Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. #1 sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it in fact we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored. We #1, especially when coming to sports. FYF bringing the heat here, of course. Where everything backed up with actual source. Everything backed up with actual source.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. You might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man, it's Lamont, man. We're back. Appreciate everybody pulling up today. We got a good stream for y'all today, man. We got a good one coming, man. Playoff basketball is, if you want to just talk about NBA ratings are up close to 20%, higher than it's ever been for since the last 17 years. Got to give just the basketball in general, from series to series to series. And obviously there are a few series that aren't necessarily as exciting because of injuries or whatnot. I mean, even the OKC started to look like it could have got interesting until Ja Morant got hurt. And then obviously the Cavs Heat series seems to be a complete blowout. But other than that, man, I love the Pistons and Knicks. I felt like the Pistons kind of got robbed, although I feel like the Pistons put themselves in a situation where those things could happen. I thought, I think that's where the experience kicks in. We talked about, in another stream, in that stream when we were talking about Mars, where we were talking about how analytics, net ratings, I said it's just hard for me to say that those things circumvent just sheer experience. And I think the Detroit Pistons are showing right now that they are a great team. They're showing right now that they got one of the best young stars in the NBA, but they are showing right now that they lack playoff experience. 2 games back to back. There's 2 games in that series where if they just know how to close, they win those games. They should be up 3-1. Salute to KJ B Live. Appreciate you pulling up. Salute to Autism in the chat. I saw Ace 30 in the chat as well. Salute to Ace 30. My apologies. I got these notifications kicked out late. But I do apologize for the people that are starting to get in here because we got a good stream for you guys. Obviously, we're going to talk a little bit about playoff basketball. Obviously, the game yesterday, the Lakers gave away a big game, right? Essentially a crucial game, a game where you dominate the entire game and then you allow the game to be given up in the 4th. And I think some of that is not necessarily the Lakers just giving the game up. I just think it's time that we give credit to Anthony Edwards, man. Anthony Edwards went and took that game. He did what superstars do. He made shots that only superstars can make. Now, I don't like the call at the end. Could have been a foul. I mean, probably wasn't a foul. Don't really like the way that, but when you put yourself in that situation, when you have a 10, 12-point lead and you allow the other team to get back into the game, you open the door for small things like that to dictate who wins or loses. So it's hard for me to say, oh, the ref lost the game. It's hard for me to point to one play. Obviously, there are multiple plays. The Austin Reeves foul on Jaden McDaniels, horrible. You're up 3, why foul? Or you're up 2, why foul? Let them tie the game. You're still fine. So there were mistakes that were made. Obviously, JJ Redick, the biggest question is going to be, why did you not sub in the second half? Towards the end of that game, I thought Jackson Hayes started the game off beautifully. I think every time he takes Jackson Hayes out that game, it's just like a big sigh of relief for the other team. Like, Jesus, we don't have to worry about that lob threat. And so, obviously, the Lakers have to go back to the drawing board. Pacers-Bucks series, unfortunate to see Damian Lillard, man, go down, man. And for a season that was already rocky for Damian Lillard, he never found his way. Doesn't seem right with this Bucks team. The pairing with Giannis just does not even look right. And then it ends in just a total nightmare scenario of Damian Lillard tearing his Achilles, likely out for the next season. And this is a player who is at probably the end of his prime. And probably this Achilles tear probably single-handedly ended Damian Lillard's prime. And so I think now we have to just start looking at, when we talk about Damian Lillard, where does he rank in NBA history? Because I don't think at this stage in his career, I just don't see a significant recovery where he can add much to his resume from this point forward. We got Willie in the chat. LA balling. He says, I see Lamont Lakers are 5. Nah, LA balling. The Lakers goofed up another game, man. And for me, I don't even really want to, because I feel like the Lakers at the end, I mean, they played a good game, but what the performance I saw from Anthony Edwards is something that's just getting glossed over today. Everybody wants to talk about LA, but what I saw obviously Julius Randle had a hell of a game. He really kept him in it the first half. But that fourth quarter, I mean, and this is Anthony Edwards taking tough shots and making tough shots. I mean, he started the fourth quarter off making 2 highly contested threes, deep threes at that. And it's just like you can see that he was on a mission in that fourth. I mean, and once you see that look in his eye, if I'm JJ Redick, I need to put as much defense on the court as possible. But you cannot let him get going like that. You know, and they let him get going, and he single-handedly snatched the game from the Los Angeles Lakers. And I think just the start of that fourth quarter, you could kind of sense it from a mile away. And I think a lot of people were watching in that fourth quarter, and you were just saying, can the Lakers hold on long enough to win this game? Because I think we all knew Minnesota was coming with one of those runs. We got Pedro. He said the Lakers were better. The Lakers are better. But sometimes when you run into players who want it more, players, superstars who are equally as great. I mean, a lot of us forget that when Dallas looked to trade Luka, they called Minnesota and asked for Anthony Edwards. They called the Bucks and asked for Giannis. Minnesota was able to say no because they believe they have a superstar in Anthony Edwards. Milwaukee said no because they believe they have a superstar in Giannis Antetokounmpo. And so at the end of the day, I mean, it is what it is. But I think people are talking about LA and LeBron and Luka, and nobody's giving no credit to one of the best fourth quarters we've seen this entire playoffs. I mean, the same thing can be said about Jalen Brunson having one of the best. I mean, Jalen Brunson and Anthony Edwards probably so far this playoffs have been the 2 most clutch players, and nobody is talking about it. I mean, you just got to give credit where credit is due. I mean, like I say, did I forecast Anthony Edwards dropping 40 in that game for it? No. But that was a hell of a performance, man. Sometimes you got to shake people's hand. And give credit where credit is due. And not pretend that Ant-Man just dropped 40 because the Lakers were just pooping the bed. He did what superstars needed to do, right? The things that we have been crying for him to do, like fans have been in Minnesota last year when they faltered in the playoffs. We were wanting Anthony Edwards to blossom and have this level of performance. He's giving it to us right in front of our eyes. So are we going to run around, cry and whine about what the other team didn't do? Or are we just going to look at Ant and say, man, Ant, this motherfucker's just going to another level? And now we're at the stage where now the Lakers have to hit them with their counter, because now the Lakers stars have to now do the same thing Ant-Man been doing, elevate to another level. But I mean, when you go down 3-1, I mean, you put yourself in such a hole. It's just hard for me to see the Lakers climbing out this hole. We got we're going to talk about what the Lakers didn't do. All right, that's fine. If we talk about the Lakers, we got other stuff on the docket for today. Would you pay to bet, Lamont? I didn't make any bets, but you know, it is what it is. We got B double haha. He says, I don't know what that means. Bezo the Prophet, one of the OGs, one of the top supporters of the channel. Make sure if you want to support today's stream, because today's stream is going to be very unique, and I'm about to let you guys know what we're going to be doing today. If you want to support the stream, the link at the top of the chat, that's the super chat. It's going to take you over to FYF Sports Clips, where we are monetized. We are simulcasting this stream on both channels. If you want a super chat, you want us to get to any message or comment that you put in, if you're one of those people that really want to get some of those Laker topics and you want us to stop the presses and address it, put it in the super chat, man. We'll get to you as quickly as we can. Pedro, we got you. Lamont, he says, Anthony Simons getting traded, I hope. I haven't really been hearing that out of Portland. But at this stage, I just don't know the direction of where Portland's going right now. some good pieces, some promising pieces. Just don't know the true direction right now. I think the first thing you got to do is figure out what we're doing with DeAndre Ayton. I think that got to be the first order of business because Donovan Clingan's starting to come into his own. And right now, you got to just clean out the junk. Tommy Duke says 38, 30, 37, 38, 39, 40-year-old MJ with AD. Think they win? I don't know. I'm sure we can ask ChatGPT if you put it in a super chat. Salute to Go James Kingdom. Go James Kingdom, man. Got a good show today, man. We're going to see, because the one thing I like about what we're doing on today's show, and I'm going to go ahead and let you guys know what we're doing today, y'all, is, you know, I've been trying to talk basketball. X's and O's, what went wrong, how to fix it, yada, 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 yada. I mean, far, it's a little bit deeper than just predictions, right? We all make predictions. Predictions could be right or wrong, but I think that in between that is the basketball talk, right? What can this team do? Like right now, what can Minnesota do to avoid LA coming back from a 3-1 hole? What can the Lakers do to come back from a 3-1 hole? The basketball talk. But what's been happening though, Al, is so many people just want to play and pretend to be GM. So today I'm gonna give everybody that wants to pretend and be GM. Hold on, we got Steve. Steve Mincinzi says it's recorded on the channel. I bet that the Lakers will not play in the Western Conference Finals. You never came on the panel and bet. I don't think we've ever spoken, Steve. And what dollar amount did we bet? I mean, come on, man. To lock a bet in, you got to hit the link and pull up. I don't remember. What then? How much did we bet, Steve? What was the number? Do you remember? Or better yet, just drop the timestamp to the video, and then we'll get to it. If that's the case, like y'all, I don't profess to remember everything, and I especially don't remember people that don't come on the panel. Oh my God! All right, $200. All right, okay, we'll get to you later, Steve. Good one though, Steve. But today, what we're doing is we're gonna allow people to play GM. And right now, there's so many people that like to. For example, with the Lakers, there's so many people right now with the Lakers that feel like they have the answers. They have the answers. This is what the Lakers should have did. Should have traded here, and this player would have won it all for us, and this player. So what I've come up with, y'all, is I basically said I want to test for everybody that wants to play pretend GM. And this is I've already hit some people up to start this process of creating a roster. But for the people in the chat, if you also want to create a roster as well, we're going to allow you guys to do that. This is what we're doing today, y'all. It's called the last GM standing. I'm going to give everybody up here an opportunity to be a GM. All right. And this is what we're going to be doing. I'm going to allow everybody here to create an 8-man roster. Right? You can select any player, these players that you put together for this 8-man roster. This is a culmination of players from all players throughout NBA history. Right? So again, if you wanted those players, you love the 90s, you love the 70s, now is your opportunity to be a pretend GM, and right, based on what you see and know about the game. But there are parameters to how you put this roster together. Right? Because you can't just, as a GM, you can't just pick the 8 best players you've ever seen and then say, oh, here's my roster. It's just not how basketball works. Now, I'm not putting contingencies and parameters like the CBA on you or nothing like that. But there are some parameters that at least make you think. So you could put together an elite team, you have a bench, you have a coach, and you have an offensive and defensive system. This is what we're doing, y'all. Your team, you got to start with who's going to be your superstar. So everybody gets to pick who's your superstar player. Your second player that you select is what we call your supporting star. right? Can potentially be an all-star level player. You want him to be a strong number 2 option, but this guy on your team, he's not going to be your number 1 franchise option. That's for the superstar. The third player you select needs to be a high-level complementary player, right? For example, guys like the Horace Grants, the Austin Reeveses, the Tayshaun Princes, we've seen them all throughout NBA history, right? And your third option, just a high-level complementary player. That's his role. He makes shit function and work. Now, the other 2 players in your starting lineup, they need to be 2 non-all-stars. 2 non-all-star players who have never made an all-star team in their career, but they must fit well into your lineup. And that's going to be essential. That's how you map out your starting 5. So your starting 5 is going to consist of 2 non-all-star starters, 1 third row option, 1 supporting star, and 1 guy who you label as your superstar, your franchise player. On your bench, you need to have a player that was 6th man of the year. You need to have 1 player that was most improved. And then the last player on your bench needs to be the veteran locker room leader, right? A respected, well-known leader. He helps your chemistry, even if they barely play. For example, the Udonis Haslams or the Mike Conleys, things like that. These are the players, the Jared Dudleys. These are the guys, your glue vet players, because obviously great players, you need that 1 vet that keeps everything in checks and balances, right? There's also some other contingencies here. You have to select a head coach. Now, if I just say you guys can select a head coach, everybody's going to run around picking Phil Jackson. No. So I've given you guys a group of coaches to choose from to lead your franchise. Darvin Ham, Kirk Rambis, Doc Rivers, Luke Walton, Byron Scott, Brian Shaw, Earl Watson, Derek Fisher, and David Fizdale. These are the coaches that you can choose from, right? You're locked in with these coaches, right? Remember, as a GM, you don't have a lot of options. You have to make a lot of tough decisions. Right now, the coaching market is thin. These are your best options. Now you got to pick a coach, right? Secondly, as a GM, you need to pick a coach that's going to run the offensive scheme that you choose. So the next thing you need to choose is your offensive system. And then secondly, you need to choose your defensive system. How are you going to play defense? Because a lot of people want to play pretend GM. They want to pluck and put certain players here or there, but they never tell you guys how you're going to make these players work. They don't never tell you what system. Do they integrate into the system, right? Can they fit into the offense? They never, but now you have the opportunity. Hold on, MacDef. Listen to what I'm saying, MacDef. You said 2 non-all-stars are my starters. Okay, MacDef, I'll run through the roster or requirements later. It's not super complicated. 1 superstar, 1 supporting star, 1 third-tier guy, 2 other players that fill out your starting lineup who were never all-stars in the NBA. On your bench, you got to have a most improved player, a 6th man of the year, and you need to have a vet leader who's not going to play much. He's just there to galvanize the troops and maybe give you some, backup minutes here or there when, when things get dicey. Just got to do a little thinking, right? And so what we're going to do is once you create your team, which some of the people have created their team, and I'm going to be dropping the link so everybody that's created their team can come up. And I have a few people that are just going to be texting me their teams as well. So what we're going to do, though, is once we create a team, you will then have the opportunity to use our simulator. And I'm going to put the simulator on the screen. Let me put the simulator on the screen. Give me 1 second. Oh, Herm just sent me his lineup. All right, Herm, you're just gonna have to come on the panel and tell me, man. Oh, breaking news. Shaquille O'Neal just agrees to become the GM at Sacramento State. Simply just means Shaquille O'Neal is just bringing his wallet and he's going to buy as much talent as possible. Doesn't mean anything spectacular. All right, let's get this on the screen here. And I'm going to show you guys what we're going to be. I'm going to show you our simulator. All right, here's our simulator right here. For the last GM standing, we got our roster checklist. 1 superstar, 1 supporting star, 3rd option, 2 non-all-star starters, 6-man, most improved, and 1 veteran locker room leader. You have to select one of the coaches that we provide. Offensive scheme, defensive scheme are required. And then ChatGPT. I've created my team. All right. And so I'm going to tell you guys who my team is, but I want to start seeing y'all teams. And so once we get everybody putting their teams together, because I want to get as many teams as possible, because what I don't want people looking at the teams we've put together and then they trying to use our teams as a cheat sheet. So I want to get as many people getting their teams ready to go. I need to know who your teams are. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to put everybody's team versus my team. Because I feel like I had an ultimate team, right? I feel like I'm the ultimate GM, right? And I want to see how many people understand coaches, understand offenses, understand defenses, and then can put that all into motion with players where everything will work. And then we're going to allow ChatGPT to be the determining factor because ChatGPT is going to simulate your team versus my team in a 7-game series. It's going to tell you the breakdown on who won and why. And if your team faltered, that means you are not the GOAT, man. All right. Let's get it, y'all. Y'all ready? All right, here we go. Hold on. Let me get this link ready, y'all. Hold on, because I know Mac Def said he needed the link. Hold on, where are we at? All right, here we go right here. Let me get this comment off the screen as well. All right, here we go right here. All right, this is for the people, Herm, and everybody that I sent this out to. There's a couple people that can't make it, but they're going to be sending me their rosters via text. Legend of Winning's going to be sending it to me. So he'll be texting his in. We'll see how it does. All right, here we go. Willie says, I'll leave with this. Lamont or GJK want this total work. I will not lose. Try me. All right, Willie. Okay, Willie. We've been trying to get you to debate for like 4 months, man. Come on, man. Stop it. And I wouldn't even know what to debate you on. What do you want to debate? Link is in the chat, man. If you got your team ready, yeah, you could. Yeah, go, James. Again, you know you could participate, right? If you need a rundown of the criteria, I can shoot it to you via text right now. But again, we can make sure, because right now we got our judge. The judge is not going to be me. The judge is not going to be, a panel of people. We're going to allow AI to analyze your lineups, man. We got Mahari up here. Mahari, I know he put together a roster. We had Ace Sturdy. There were a lot of other guys. I think Mac Def has a roster as well. Hopefully Hoop Jargon can get me his. Legend of Winning's going to be sending me his. Herm sent one in. I don't know if Herm can come on the panel. Herm sent one via text. Let me see what he got for me. Herm sent an image.
Yeah, I basically wrote down my roster, my lineup, but I was kind of conflicted with the 2 guard position though. But I'm gonna read it out and see how it goes.
All right, hold on. Let's see. We got Herm sent me his lineup. Herm said he can't hop on, but so I guess we'll just do Herm's. I'll do Herm since he can't hop on.
Let's see.
Uh-oh, George, you got some background noise. You got a little bit of background. Got to mute you right there. Link is in the chat, y'all. If you have a roster and you want to come up, if you want to know the exact specifications, if you want to know the exact specifications of your roster, just look in the description of the video, right? It's going to be right in there. All right, hold on. Actually, Mahari, let's go ahead and do your team. Let's just do that one.
Okay, so I got a few names that I kind of thought about, and I try to be specific as best as possible.
Well, we don't need your exact reasoning. So right now, if you understand the parameters of how to put your team together, right now, I just need to tell ChatGPT whose team it is, and then we're gonna tell ChatGPT to match it up versus my team. All right.
Fair enough.
So hold on. Actually, I want to wait a little bit more because again, I don't want people lurking in the chat trying to get cheat sheets and tips on, oh, I don't remember this player. Let me mix and match this up. They don't want to wait to see who wins or loses so they can pluck and pull. I want to get more people up here with their rosters ready to go, man. I got Herms. He can't change his. I'm waiting on Lo to send his in. Who else we got? We got Ace 30 up here. I'm sure he has his ready to go. He just texted to me. All right, here we go right here. We could just get to it. Hopefully people don't try to cheat the process, man. I believe in my God's squad anyway.
What's up? What is your squad, Lamont? What is your quote unquote unbeatable squad? It's clearly inferior to mine, but like, I just want to know.
I mean, look, man. I mean, look, I might as well just here. Let me screenshot it so I can put it on the screen here. Hold on one second.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go find it here. Oh, actually, no. I have an image of my screen. I have an image of it already. Hold on. Let me just put the image up here. I don't have to screenshot it.
Okay.
If I can find it in all these files.
And let me know when you're ready.
Yep. As soon as I get this image loading right up, we're about to get your team going. Oh, we got somebody else in the backstage too, man. We're about to get him in here. Hold on, where? Oh, I know what to do.
You don't label your files, Lamont, man. That's why
No, I do, but no. So what happened was because you know how you filter them. I forgot what I named it actually. Let me see. I mean, it should be right there, but man, my computer be doing some silly stuff sometimes, man.
Hey, while you get your stuff together, hey, it's 30, bro. I would love to visit a Timberwolves game, bro, but in the Target Center, they jacked up the prices big time, especially when the Lakers come into town as well. And that place was jumping yesterday. I had a couple of friends of mine that went down there. It was loud. So, and you better believe it was even louder in that fourth quarter when Ant-Man just pretty much took over the game. It was just pretty much amazing. You know, I'm actually impressed of how Ant-Man has been able to continue to elevate his game even further, and he's not even in his prime yet. That's the scary part.
No, that's a fact, and I definitely understand. Like with the Garden, the Knicks in the playoffs, the Garden tickets is like for a decent seat is rent. So, you know what I'm saying? So I definitely understand that. But I'm actually grateful as a NBA fan, a basketball fan, to like we finally have some really good series between the Knicks and the Pistons, the Nuggets and the Clippers, and the Lakers and the Wolves. just name a few. Like we're finally getting the entertainment. Like there's obviously been some injuries, but it's not been too many injuries to take away from the great performance these players are putting on. And I'm definitely enjoying what's going on in these playoffs.
Yep. I do agree with you.
Hold on, let me get these people in the backstage in here. I got my team right here. I had an image of it though, man. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Who all we got in the backstage here? Oh, that's just George popping in and out with his bat signal.
What's shaking, George? How you feeling, brother?
We got A Johnny up here.
I'm good.
He sound like something wrong, man. What, you bet on the Lakers last night?
No, I'm just glad you gave props to Ant-Man and the other guy, the other brother. That's all. I'm just glad you did that.
You got to, man. I'm telling you right now, man, I was shocked, man. Well, I'm not gonna say I was shocked, but man, like that man, like that was a performance. That was one of the most underrated, best fourth quarter performances that I've seen in a while.
Right.
Hey, Cat showed up too now. You gotta give Cat some love.
Who you talking about?
Me too,
oh
bro.
no, see, yeah, Carly Towns did show
Cat,
up. Yep, he did.
Cat and Brunson was incredible on that last fourth quarter.
Yeah, bro.
They were phenomenal. And the thing about Brunson, he had multiple ankle injuries during that game too. He came back. I think he scored 16 points in the fourth quarter. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Exactly, bro. Yeah. Yeah, the Knicks showed up in the clutch though, bro, and it was outstanding, man. And that fourth quarter performance gave me memories of when in that 2004 conference semifinals when KD took over that fourth quarter and basically literally carried the Timberwolves on his back. That's how significant Anthony Edwards was against the Lakers, man. It was just he just cranked it up to another level, and the JJ Redick left his starters and the entire second half, and he took the gamble and it backfired.
Yeah, that was a wild decision to make right there. I mean, sometimes I get it, but man, you got to trust your players. Like, and I think his biggest mistake was, early in the game, Jackson Hayes might have made a few mistakes, but Jackson Hayes showed me early in that game that he was going to create all types of coverage issues with him just being a lob threat because it opens up too much for Luka. And as soon as Jackson Hayes made one mistake, JJ yanks him. We don't see no more Jackson Hayes. And it's just like he was all over the place defensively, offensive rebounding, just causing havoc all over the place. And it's just like you yank him over a little, okay. I get that, but man, sometimes you got to give your guys a little bit of a leash to make mistakes.
Right.
And so
yeah,
I think
yeah.
Can you hear me, Lamar? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah,
I kind of think he yanked them for arguing with the refs.
Yeah, but I know, but still, you gotta. Who cares? Argue with the refs. That means he's fired up. He's ready to hoop. Now you can contain that. You talk to him, but you don't bench him for the rest of the game. Which to me is crazy.
Right. That was a big mistake right there on Redick's part. He hadn't even played Dalton Connect any minutes in this series. Like I was very surprised that Dalton Connect has not even had an opportunity to try to see what he can do to at least spread out the floor and then at least open up the lanes a little bit to help LeBron and Luka even do what they do best. I mean, he's given some Jared Vanderbilt some minutes, but not many. And then, like you said, taking out Jackson Hayes was a big mistake because with him on the floor, he provides a different dimension that gives the Timberwolves a lot of problems, especially when you take Gobert off the floor. He basically provides a different dimension. He's able to, get on the offensive glass, get back in transition defense, and be that locker that Luka and LeBron need. I'm just like, JJ took a bad gamble on that one, and he took the Pat Riley route of playing the majority of the starters the entire second half, and it backfired on them badly. So now you're down 3-1.
Is the little point guard from Minnesota hurt? What's his name?
Nickeil Alexander-Walker?
No,
Connolly.
no,
Mike
no,
Conley.
no,
Mike
no,
Conley.
no, no, no. Start with a D.
Dillingham, the
Dante
rookie.
Yeah,
DiVincenzo.
You talking about the
Dillinger.
rookie?
Yeah,
Dillingham, the rookie?
Dillingham, the
yeah.
rookie.
Is he hurt?
Yeah, he's out for the season.
Oh
Oh
wow.
yeah, that's right. Yep.
Hey, Lamont, real quick. Are we picking players by a particular season that they played? Like when you said,
Well, so what you want to do is, you got to
Uh-huh.
so the thing is, if you tell me that the player won 6 men at a year, then you're bringing in 6 men at a year. Like for example, 6 men at a year, like Peyton Pritchard, or if he went like 6 men at a year, I guess.
he
If
won
you
he
say
won it
Peyton
this
Pritchard,
year. He won
that's
it
what I'm
this
saying.
year.
If you say that's the version of him that you're adding to your team. Like a lot of people are thinking like they'll find some all-star that was most improved or 6 man at a year and think that that's that you're bringing in. No, what I've instructed ChatGPT to do is when they select that bench player, you're bringing in that version of the player.
Okay.
That version. So if you and you have to make everything mesh. Like it has to be it has to be synchronized. It has to mesh. The offense has everything has to have some type of collective beat. And ChatGPT is going to identify if you were just throwing a whole bunch of mush together because it sounded good, or if there was a little bit of organization and this team can actually go win.
Okay, all right. So, and you said so you can have one superstar, one Robin,
Here, I'll put
or
it up for
sidekick.
you. So here it is right here on the screen.
So the third option player, it can be an all-star, but it has to be. How do we define the third option player?
So your third option player, it needs to, like, for example, when we think of the great third row options, maybe the Chris Bosches, the Horace Grants, the Dennis Rodmans, Tayshaun Princes, like think out through NBA history. You remember you're putting this team together, right? And so I'm not restricting it. Like I know some third options have been all-stars, so I'm not saying your third option can't have been an all-star, but you need to think about who your third option is going to be and how you're going to make it synchronized with your team, right? Are you just throwing names together that are just going to be, oh, it looks good, and it might have a really high NBA 2K rating, or when they start dribbling a basketball, when you put this offense into play, everybody's going to have a viable role. Everything's going to work in synchrony along with your coach. And all of those things together. That's why I said have an offense, have a defense, select a coach, select your players.
Okay, all right. And how many players we allowed to have?
It's 8 players. So you got one superstar, one supporting star. Third option, that's 3 players, 2 non-all-star starters, a 6 man of the year, a most improved, and then, I mean, you can't see it on here because the banner's in the way, one veteran presence, a guy that probably is not going to play much, but he's one of those vets at the end of their career that's keeping everything in order, like the Udonis Haslem or something like that. Jared Dudley, But Mahari says he has his team together, so let's just go ahead. So Mahari, I'm going to tell you guys my team.
I'm working on my team. I'm listening.
I'm going to show you guys my team. My team, and at the end of after this is all said and done, I'm gonna tell you guys how I put my team together and why.
Okay.
Here's my team.
Yo, MacDuff is backstage.
All right, hold on, let me get him in here. Oh, I see MacDuff and True the King and Anime. All right, so here's my team right here, y'all. Hold on one second. Let me move these banners off the screen. And obviously, after we get through some of the simulations, we can start to talk about why we made certain selections and things of that nature. So I got Steph Curry, Kawhi Leonard, Draymond Green, Al Horford, Trevor Ariza, my starting lineup. On my bench, Andre Iguodala, Jimmy Butler, and then Mike Conley as my vet leader right there. That's my team.
I think he's cheap.
My offense is going to be 5 out, pace and space. And actually, hold on, let me get to it right here. Somebody has some noise in the background. If you're in a car or something, can you mute it, please? Or something. It's just a little bit of noise. MacDuff with the noise. But yeah, this is my team. I'm gonna tell you my defense here in a second. Hold on one second. Let me remove these. Sorry, I got like 4 screens going. All right, and who all has their team ready that are up here?
I got mine.
I got mine locked and loaded.
I think you're cheating with Kawhi and Steph Curry. Go ahead. Show you.
It's not. I mean, how can I cheat? I mean, like I can select players. I mean, what do you want me to do? I mean, I'm operating under the parameters.
All right. Well, I'll give it a shot. I don't know if it's gonna work out, but hey,
hold on. Let me tell everybody. Y'all saw my roster, so I'm gonna tell y'all. Y'all know my roster.
Put it back up there.
Steph, Kawhi Leonard,
Yeah.
Draymond, Trevor, Ariza, Al Horford, my 2 non-All-Star starters. Iggy, 6th man of the year. Jimmy, most improved. Veteran leader, Mike Conley. I'm running 5-out motion offense. Defense, I'm just going to keep it simple. We switch everything. At times, man-to-man matchup zone. And that's what we're running. My head coach, obviously, I'm looking at the pool of coaches. You know, it's a tough choices all around, but my coaching choice, just based on the offense I want to run, the defense I want to deploy, the players that I have, I got to go with Doc Rivers as my head coach, man. So Doc Rivers is my head coach. So that's what we rocking with right there for me. Let me share my screen again so I can.
You got Kawhi as the second option. Oh, wow, that's wild.
I know. I mean, just make sure your team can beat mine. That's all.
That's easy. That's
Who
easy.
who got Kawhi as the second option?
Hold on, McDuff. Your focus needs to be on putting your team together. GMs don't run around asking, why you do this and another. They worry about their own problems.
Bro, that's
GM.
Man, winners worry about winning. Winners worry about winning, man. Winners worry about winning.
Sturdy, bro. Mama lying, bro. Nigga got Kawhi as a superstar.
What that supposed to mean to me? What that supposed to mean to me?
Be a GM.
That's his choice.
You're crying about what I got going on.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Let me add your screen back in. Let me add it back in.
You got Shaq as a second option.
All right. Who wants to give me their team first?
Let
me go. I got the least.
Oh. Hold on, I was here first. Hold on, man.
Mahari first. Mahari. So we got. Hold on. We got.
I'll go after you, George.
Yeah, George can go after me. Okay, so here's my starting lineup.
Hold on.
Okay. Yes, sir. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, so we got Mahari. Sports podcast team, and then who's your first player? You don't have to tell me the whys right now. I just need the roster. Coach, offense, defense. All right.
Okay, so here's my lineup that I'm gonna go. Here's my lineup I'm gonna go with. I got Rod Strickland as my point guard.
Okay, Rod Strickland.
Yep, Rod Strickland. My 2 guard is Vince Carter. And then besides, he's my second option. The small forward is the main franchise player, LeBron James.
Okay.
And then my power forward, Horace Grant. And then my center, Arvydas Sabonis.
How do you spell Arvydas Sabonis? I mean, I guess ChatGPT will know who I'm talking about if I just put A.
Yeah, I can pull it up for you. Hold on, I can pull it up.
I got it right here. I can just put A. Sabonis.
Go ahead.
Okay, you gonna correct that?
Okay,
later.
They'll correct it later. But my 6th man is Naz Reid, and then my most improved player, and this is actually going to be a good one that many people don't think about, Jalen Rose.
Okay.
And then my locker room presence, Charles Oakley.
Nice. I like the Jalen Rose.
Hold on, no, we don't need to know why, because right now, because you know, ChatGPT listens. We can't. We can't have. These computers, AI. We just need your team. ChatGPT already knows who my team is, so I just got to hit go. And what it's gonna do for everybody?
He didn't say his coach yet.
Oh yeah, my bad. We need your coach and your offense and defense.
Yep. Yep, I'm about to go into that. My offensive system, my head coach is going to be Luke Walton. I'm going with Luke Walton. He's the best offensive type of coach that I can think of. And
who's your offense? What offense you running?
Greg Popovich's offensive motion system. That's what we're going with.
Yeah, but hold on. What's the name of the offense?
The name of the offense is Greg Popovich motion offense. Greg Popovich's motion offense.
I don't think that's the name of it. Come on, Mahar. That's why I wanted y'all to do a little research, man. I'll just put Greg Popovich's offense.
Yeah, we'll just go with that. I don't know the real name of it though. And then
y'all got it. What's your defense?
And then my defense, we're just going to basically go with more of a man-to-man switching defense that was emphasized by Mike Brown. So,
okay, so we got Mahari's roster, and so ChatGPT is going to check to make sure it meets the parameters correctly.
Yes.
It looks from the outside looking in, it looks like it does. You got it, coach. You got everything. So we hit enter. Let's see what it kicks out.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. So Nasri was 6th man of the year, but it probably didn't research it properly. So we'll bypass that. So it likes your roster. It likes your coach selection. So this is what it says so far about your team. It says offense, Greg Popovich. It says Popovich's system is motion heavy, team centric, requires high basketball IQ, passing and cutting. Rod Strickland and Vince Carter are more ISO heavy. LeBron can adapt to motion, but tends to dominate the ball. I don't know why he's talking about LeBron here. It says Sabonis is a great fit passing wise. Hold on, why does it? Did I type in LeBron somewhere?
I don't know.
Oh, is your superstar LeBron?
Yes.
Okay, no, I'm tripping because I forgot that you used LeBron. Okay, so it says right here, it says LeBron can adapt to motion, but tends to dominate the ball. Sabonis is a great fit passing wise. However, Vincent, Rod, and LeBron in motion offense equals partial mismatch. It says defense, man-to-man switching. It gives you an X.
Okay.
It says Oakley, Rod Strickland, and early Vince Carter were not ideal switch defenders. Horace Grant can switch decently, but overall perimeter quickness and switching discipline is weak on your team, Mahari. Okay. It says Sabonis would get cooked in switches badly, too slow laterally. It says before the simulation, slightly, well, your roster's not illegal, so we'll ignore that. It says offense, poor scheme fit for most primary ball handlers. Defense, vulnerable to modern switches schemes, especially Sabonis and Oakley getting cooked on perimeter switches. The 7-game series result, winning team 4. It says result, winning team 4-1.
Sure.
It says LeBron James averaged 24, 7, and 8. Tried carrying the team. Joker was Vince Carter, 39% from the field for the series late in the fourth quarters. Horace Grant, solid help side defense and rebounding. He was the best defender. The synopsis is game 1 saw the winning team, which was obviously my team, capitalize immediately on opponents' lack of switchable defenders. Curry repeatedly pulls Sabonis in the pick and rolls, exposed his foot speed, while Kawhi Leonard attacked Vince Carter off ball, scoring efficiently without isolations. Luke Walton's motion offense fell apart under pressure. Rod Strickland and Vince Carter reverted to ISO sets, stagnating possessions. Game 3, Sabonis struggled to protect the rim. 5-out motion attack. Draymond and Horford spaced the floor out while Curry shredded soft switches, creating open looks for Ariza Iguodala. LeBron fought valiantly, stuffing the box score, but he had little help as Vince Carter and Jalen Rose failed to deliver under tight defensive pressure from Kawhi Leonard and Jimmy Butler. Oakley's toughness was irrelevant because modern spacing negated his physicality, and the winning team's constant switching and ball movement exhausted your slow defenders. By game 5, it was over. Strickland committed costly turnovers late. Luke Walton was able to make meaningful strategic adjustments to switching problems. Key reasons for your loss, Mahari: mismatch, poor defensive switching, coaching disadvantage. First team breakdown is complete.
Well, looks like
you lost 4-1. Back to the drawing board, Mahari. You got fired. Mahar, you are fired.
Yep.
We're gonna send you to the Shanghai Sharks. And hopefully you can get better over there, man. Who's next up, man?
What's
So
that?
Me.
It's George.
right?
It's
Let me
George.
go.
It's George than me.
All
So
right.
I'm 1-0.
Let George go next though, but I'm
All
gonna
right.
have to go back to the drawing board. But
Hold
might.
on. I want to go to the people that I specifically asked to really put these together. But hold on, let me just go ahead and do George. I don't want him sitting there thinking too long. Go ahead, George. Just tell.
Okay, I might have
got-
too many All-Stars I can't remember, but I got Brian Scott, that's the coach.
Hold on. George, the True Hurts team. All right, so your coach is who?
Brian Scott.
All right, Byron Scott. Oh, okay.
Chris Paul is the point. Kobe is the 2.
Nice.
Can I go with Glenn Rice as the 3?
Chris Paul, Kobe. I mean, look, it's your team. ChatGPT is going to tell you if the team is good or not.
Glenn Rice at the 3.
Okay.
Rashid at the 4.
Took my pick.
Okay.
I like that.
And I'm going to put
who's your 2 non-All-Star starters?
Yeah.
That's what I said. I might have too many All-Star starters. That's what I'm
Glenn
saying.
Rice won.
All right, that's fine. We'll
MVP.
rock with it. Who's your last starter?
And give me KG. I know that's probably way too many at center.
All right. So he has KG as well.
Jamal Crawford is 6-man.
Who?
Jamal Crawford.
Okay.
And give me Rip Hamilton.
Most improved?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
as the vet, I'm going to go with Chris Webber.
Who? Okay. All right. So what is your offense and defense?
Well, we run in a triangle, and my defense is going to be the same as yours.
Triangle offense.
He took my offense too.
And defense is switching man to man. Okay. Let's see what Georgia's team does.
See what it looked like.
Even though you violated a ton of rules.
I said it.
Man, he got 2 league MVPs.
So hold on. You already got 2 X's. It says Chris Paul is illegal, Rasheed Wallace is illegal, but we're still gonna rock with it. Major violations. No non-all-star selected. Chris Paul cannot be selected as an all-star supporting piece. Rasheed Wallace cannot be counted as a non-all-star. Was Rip Hamilton ever most improved player?
I didn't see him win that.
It says Rip Hamilton was never most improved player, and it says Weber was never a veteran locker room presence.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. It's still going to give us results. It says your coach, you selected it correctly. Scheme, actually, it says your triangle offense is a partial fit. Kobe, a triangle master. KG passing, fits the triangle beautifully. Glenn Rice can space the triangle. Chris Paul doesn't fit the triangle well. He's a pick and roll, ball having it, dominant guard, maximizing spread offenses. Switching man to man, it gives you an X. It says Rasheed Wallace and KG could switch easily. Glenn Rice is a liability. Chris Paul is too small. While Smart will struggle physically switching against bigger wings. Crawford and Hamilton both aren't great defenders, liabilities, and heavy switching schemes. So your roster's illegal. Your offense is good. Your defense is a poor fit. Too many bad switch defenders. You guys got swept 4-0.
What?
Move it on, sweet.
It says right here. It says your top performer was Kobe. He averaged 27.4 points per game, multiple tough shots, dragged offense. Chris Paul struggled badly trying to run a structured triangle, shot 35% from the field, 4.2 turnovers a game. Your best defender, Kevin Garnett, battled, but too isolated to save the broken defense. Synopsis. Game 1 revealed immediate chemistry problems. Chris Paul was visibly uncomfortable trying to run structured triangle. Meanwhile, the team's 5-out motion offense constantly spaced the floor, dragging Glenn Rice and Jamal Crawford into perimeter switches that couldn't survive. Game 2, it says Kobe Bryant attempted hero ball to keep them alive. He hit multiple contested mid-range shots,
Oh,
but the lack of
wow.
offensive flow crippled any chance of sustainable scoring. Rasheed Wallace's perimeter defense exposed on switches. Rip Hamilton failed to provide meaningful secondary offense under heavy defensive pressure from Kawhi Leonard and Jimmy Butler. Game 4, fatigue, frustration, and system mismatch doomed your squad. Byron Scott's lack of adjustments, sticking stubbornly to half broken triangle instead of freeing up Paul or Crawford sealed the sweep. And so you got swept, George.
I'm calling foul.
George, mate,
Go ahead,
you got
man.
swept. George, you got
That's
swept.
brutal, bro. At least I got one game out of it.
It says major roster violations, wrong player types, missing award winners, triangle offense mismatched with primary ball handlers, switching defense failed, coaching stubbornness, and chemistry breakdown between CP3 and Kobe in a structured system.
Now you know that ain't true.
What you talking about? Sorry, George. George,
I'm done.
you are now you're Mahari Nation's assistant and with the Shanghai Sharks now. You are now fired, George. Get your ass up out of here, man.
I got a couple of meal out the deal, didn't I?
You ready, Lamont?
All right, hold on. It's true. Hold on. This is A Sturdy's, right?
Yeah, I got next.
You gave me yours, didn't you?
Yep.
Nah.
I can say it right now. If you want to.
Hold on. Did you make some changes, man?
You said all time.
Let me find out. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's hold on. We got A Sturdy. Sturdy. Okay. What's your team?
All right. At my superstar at the center position, of course, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Okay.
Kareem. Okay.
At the 4, one of the most ultimate complimentary players, Draymond Green.
Okay.
At the 3, my non-all-star, let me get OG Anunoby. At the 2, my other non-all-star, let me get Derek White.
Okay.
And my other second option all-star, Penny Hardaway, at my point.
I got Penny Hardaway. All right.
My most improved is T-Mac.
Okay.
My 6th man, Ginobili.
Okay.
My vet is Al Horford.
Hold on. It says right here your vet is Udonis Haslem.
Yeah, I changed it to Al Horford.
Bro, what? Hold on. What's up with these changes?
I just want Al Horford, nigga. Why can't I get Al Horford?
Listen what I'm saying. You can't listen to the failures of others and then try to change it at the last minute.
I'm not changing it. You can check the time when I sent it to you. I've been said it way before.
Hold on. You sent this.
I sent it way before.
You sent this at 5:19, less than an hour ago.
Yeah, that's way before anybody listening came up. Before even your list came up.
Hold on. When did you change it to Horford?
I changed it to Horford before the stream started, Lamont.
How do I know that?
It's literally timestamped with the text. That's what you talking about.
Hold on, Sturdy. In the last text you sent me,
briefcase.
You have Udonis Haslem as your locker room vet.
It literally says correction Al Horford.
It does not. It's
Sturdy, what's wrong? What's the big deal? Why can't I have Al Horford? Like, what are you talking about?
You can have.
He's just a vet.
Okay. I got you. Okay, so are we now? Did you make any?
You
other
let
changes
George have the All-Star team.
Hold on. Did you make any other changes that after listening to other people fail?
No.
Okay.
Can I finish?
Your offense the same?
My offense is 4 out, 1 in Princeton offense.
Okay. Princeton offense.
4 out, 1 in Princeton offense.
4 out, 1 in. Okay. Defense.
My coach is Doc Rivers, and my defense is man-to-man with 3-2 zone principles. Or base, whatever the fuck you want to say it.
Okay, that's strange. And your coach is Doc Rivers.
Yep. Got Sam Cassell as my assistant, nigga.
All right, let's see
Somebody
how
said trash.
let's see how Ace 30 does, man. Right, so far I'm undefeated as a GM. All right, let's see your roster. Your roster checks out. Kareem is good. McGrady's good. Draymond's good. OG is good. Derek White is good. He likes it. It says that Al Horford never won Most Improved.
I put T-Mac as most improved.
Oh,
You didn't put T-Mac?
So if you got T-Mac as Most Improved, so who's your other star in your starting lineup?
Penny.
Okay, hold on. Did I type something in wrong? So I got Penny Hardaway. So hold on. I gotta label this, man, because it's not recognizing which player is who. So hold on. So you got
Tracy
6 man of the year, Tracy McGrady, right?
No, I have 6 man a year. Ginobili, most
Okay,
improved.
hold on. Most
T-Mac.
improved Tracy okay, hold on.
This nigga trying to finesse.
No, I'm just trying to connect it.
All right.
Because it has your lineup wrong. All right, hold on. Ginobili's your 6 man of the year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who was 1 6 man a year?
Okay. Penny is your starter. So when I tell it Tracy is your most improved, it's gonna automatically take Tracy out your starting lineup.
Yeah, it should.
Okay. And so Penny is your supporting star.
OG
Yes.
and Penny is a supporting. OG and Derek White, the two, yeah.
Okay, I got it right here. Now let's do it. Now we got everybody labeled correct. That was my fault. We got to start putting labels to it so we don't get confused. Okay, good. Okay, says now we have a technicality here. Horford was multiple-time All-Star. You need to have 2 clear non-All-Stars in your starting lineup. You do, don't you?
Yeah, OG and Derek White.
It says only Derek White or Fitz. No, everything's good. It's just tripping here. It says your veteran locker room leader. Active player barely plays vet leader like Haslam. Still functional role player. No, he's a vet leader. So we'll skip past that. Doc Rivers, you're good. Your offense checks out as good. Kareem inside, perfect fit. OG, Mono, Ginobili, space well. Defense man-to-man checks out. All of that's good as well. Your roster's good. Offense is good. Defense is good. It still has you losing 4-2. Here's your breakdown. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So it says you lost the series 4-2. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar averaged 24, 10, and 2 blocks per game, dominated on the inside. The choker on your team was Penny Hardaway. Struggled versus perimeter traps late game. 6.2 assists, but he averaged 5 turnovers a game. Your best defender was Draymond Green. Let's talk about what happened in the game. Game 1, inside-out battle with Kareem starting strong, punishing smaller front lines with the hook shots and offensive rebounds. However, the winning team's perimeter shooting kept games close by constantly stretching Kareem out in pick and roll coverage. In game 2, Derek White, OG, gave problems to Curry defensively, forcing tough shots and slowing down the tempo slightly, but offensively, Penny struggled to organize the half court when pressed aggressively in late shot clock situations. By game 3, Draymond played his best game, communicating perfectly through the 3-2 hybrid zone scheme, but Doc Rivers' rotations were questionable, often leaving McGrady and Kareem isolated against quicker perimeter players late in quarters. Ginobili provided crucial scoring bursts, but not enough to overcome superior spacing, ball movement, and in-game adjustments of the winning team. Game 5 exposed the ultimate flaw. While Kareem anchored the post, the Princeton system broke down under extreme switching pressure. Draymond covered brilliantly, but the lack of a second true non-all-star starter hurt offensive flexibility, and Horford and White struggled to create independently when defenses collapsed on Kareem.
And they got
I don't even know what that second. I don't even know what
Penny
that second part
Hardaway.
means.
It says right here. It says the reasons why you lost. Roster construction violation. I don't really consider it a violation. It says Penny Hardaway's ball security issues. Doc Rivers slow adjustments versus.
We got the same coach.
Doc Rivers adjustments versus ultra switching defense. Lack of dynamic late game shot creators outside of Mono. and T-Mac, who were inconsistent and superior perimeter floor spacing and execution by the opposing team. You lost 4-2 in that series. It was a hell of an effort. You still get to keep your job, but we got to try again next year.
All right, let me.
Man, they got Penny messed up, man.
Yeah, they got Penny messed
hold on.
up.
Now, do you want to ask any other follow-up questions?
Turnovers.
No,
Wow.
Sturdy, since you did
they said 5 turnovers.
Hold on. Now, Sturdy, since you did get 2 games, I can allow you to ask ChatGPT a follow-up question, maybe what went wrong so you can get better as a GM.
Nah, we can say that for later. We got a lot of people to go.
All right. Let's go to who we got?
Let me go. I got next, man.
Mac Def team. All right, let's go.
All right. For my superstar main player, first option, Steph Curry.
And can everybody see the screen? Or I need to zoom it in some more?
You good.
You good.
Right,
You good.
My second. Oh, go ahead.
Hold on.
You got.
Okay. All right, you got Steph Curry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, the GOAT, Steph Curry, the GOAT. As my second option, I got the best number 2 in the game, Scottie Pippen.
Okay.
For my third
supporting star.
Yeah.
Okay.
For my third option, I got Klay Thompson.
Okay.
And then my 2 non-all-stars that's starting, number 1 is Drazen Petrovic. Mm-hmm. And then my center will be Andrew Bogut.
Okay.
My six man is Tony Kukoc.
Okay.
And then my most improved player is Jimmy Butler. 2015.
Yep.
The coach is, I gotta have Doc Rivers. He's the best coach you put on the thing. So I gotta have Doc Rivers as my coach. Offense 5-out motion offense. You already know.
Mm-hmm.
And defense, man, we playing man to man. We not ducking and dodging.
Let's see what we get.
We're not ducking and dodging, man. Let's go.
Everything checks out so far. You in the green. Good roster.
Let's go.
Good 9 all-star starters.
Locker room. You forgot about that. My fault.
My bad.
You forgot to ask me that. My fault.
Let me stop it. That was my fault.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
I'm just gonna take you down this Haslam. I don't need a locker room. We good.
Okay.
He along for the right to win the championship, man.
Okay, let's see what we got right here. All right, now. Yeah, everything was looking perfect though. Steph Curry, check. Pippen, check. Klay, check. I like that. Petrovic, check. That was a sneaky one right there. I ain't seen nobody bringing him in. He should have been an all-star. Bogut, check. Everything's good, man. You in the green. Coach checks. Doc Rivers said he fits. Scheme is good. 5-out. Steph Curry, best 5-out player ever. Defense, man to man.
Come on, Pippen
Scottie
out there,
Pippen,
man.
elite switcher. Jimmy Butler.
Stop.
Drazen Petrovic. It says right now, Drazen Petrovic is a slight weakness.
You all right?
Okay.
You good?
All right. So again, it's right here. Completely legal roster. Excellent fit. Good defense. You lost 4-2.
That's weak, bro.
Wow, he checked everything. He still lost. Wow, that is crazy. Let's read the breakdown.
I got my team tomorrow. If y'all
here's the breakdown.
Get tricked away the series.
Hold on, Steph Curry. Hold on. Your Steph Curry was just as good as my Steph Curry. Your Steph Curry dropped 32 a game, 7 assists and 5 rebounds. He was unstoppable, just like mine. Your choker, your player that choked and sold out was Andrew Bogut. He struggled to stay on the floor, exploited by switches, limited offensive threat when forced into shots. It says best defender obviously was Scottie Pippen, limited Kawhi Leonard significantly at points and very disruptive. So he did a good job of holding my Kawhi Leonard. I like that.
Come on, Klay Thompson. They got Klay Thompson.
So it says right here, it says game 1, Steph Curry, you dropped 39 with the 5-out motion offense, created massive spacing gaps. The view that my team couldn't cover effectively. Klay Thompson caught fire from the corner, benefiting from Klay's gravity. However, so you guys actually stole game 1. So my back was against the wall.
Come on, man.
This is, however, games 2 and 3 exposed small cracks. Andrew Bogut was repeatedly dragged into mismatches by Draymond, forced out of the paint and isolated switches. Yeah, I got Draymond on my team. It says the winnings. It says my team adjusted by hunting Drazen Petrovic defensively, exposing his foot speed issues against Butler and Iguodala on back cuts. Scottie Pippen remained elite defensively, erasing Butler for stretches and creating havoc off ball with deflections and timely doubles on Curry. Offensively, Butler provided crucial secondary scoring off the bench, but lacked consistently late game shot creation compared to my team winning balanced scoring attack. Final 2 games, your Doc Rivers failed to adjust Bogut's minutes correctly, left him exposed during key stretches, while my team spaced the ball movement, picked apart tired legs, and then my Curry hit a dagger 3. He hit dagger late threes in games 5 and 6.
I was up 2-1. I was up 2-1. Damn. I was up.
Man, that was actually pretty good. You put Lamont on the ropes. That's a good one.
Hey, man, look, man. You are clutch, man. I'm clutch, man. I mean, I don't know how to say it, man. Y'all know this is what I do.
I'm starting to think you ran this simulation before you started this show.
Bro, how did I do it? I didn't know y'all teams. How did I run this simulation before I didn't know the team?
You could put your team up against Chat GPT and ask them what team could beat them.
Hey, Lamont, after everybody goes against your team, you should let us go up against each other. Pause. I'm ready whenever you want. I think I could beat your team.
All right, so it says right here. It says
I had to pick 2 non-all-stars. I had to go with a center Bogut, man.
It says this was the strongest. It says right here, back there. It says this was the strongest team that's been submitted so far. Only lost 4-2 and gave some real problems. So it actually gave you props.
Oh,
not gonna lie.
We're losers. We go home losers.
Who's next?
Who's next? Yeah, that's what's up, though.
Yeah. Hey, but your team really
y'all
did
let me know if I can go up next.
Go ahead, go James Keenan. Go ahead.
That Penny Hardaway was
crazy. Yeah, you ready? I don't know who my coach is because I know I had to select from a certain coach, so I got to see the coach selection first.
Hold on. Do you want to see the coaches?
Yeah, can I see the coaches
me
first?
too.
Please, let me see the coaches.
The coaches are. Let me see if I have a list somewhere that you can see. Oh yeah, I got an image right here. Here, I'm gonna put it on the screen for you. Where's it at? Oh, I thought I had an image. I don't have it no more.
I remember Luke Walton and Doc Rivers. That was the only 2 that I remember.
There was also Derek Fisher and David Tisdale. It was on the list, and Luke Walton.
The coaches are here. It is.
And Byron Scott. Yep.
I'm just gonna scroll up. No, it was a lot more coaches than that. It was like 9 coaches in total. The coaches are that you can choose from. Okay, here it is right here. Darvin Ham, Kirk Rambis, Doc Rivers, Luke Walton, Byron Scott, Brian Shaw, Earl Watson, Derek Fisher, and David Fisdale.
Okay. I got my coach. All right, go ahead. I'm good.
All right, so let's go ahead. Start with your best player, go down to your bench.
All right, so my best player is LeBron.
Okay.
I thought you was gonna pick Jordan.
Sorry. I want to win, even though I'm going to pick Scottie Pippen as my sidekick. But I want to put Scottie Pippen as my sidekick.
Okay, so Scottie Pippen. That's your supporting star?
That's my supporting star.
Who small forward?
No, LeBron's playing a power forward.
Okay.
All right.
This 2013 LeBron.
All right. Who's your third option?
Chris Bosh. He's my center.
Okay.
All right, my point guard is going to be Charlie Ward.
Okay.
All right, and then my shooting guard is going to be OG Anunoby.
Okay, and your bench.
Tyler Hero as my sixth man of the year, 2022 Tyler Hero.
Hold on. He was sixth man of the year in 2022?
Yeah.
Okay. And who's your most improved?
2013 Paul George.
All right.
All right, and then as my veteran presence, I can pick 06 Alonzo Mourning. Is that available?
Yeah, that's good.
That's good. 06 is Alonzo Mourning as my veteran presence.
All right. Who's your coach?
Damon Fizdale. Oh wait, well Damon Fizdale.
David Fizdale.
Yeah, David Fizdale. I'm sorry. David
What's your
Fizdale.
offense?
The Miami spread offense, SPO offense.
And then defense.
The Thibodeau defense.
So whatever Tom Thibodeau does.
Yeah, I was looking up the actual name of it, but they didn't really give it a name. It's just known as the Thibodeau defense.
I don't even know how to spell his name.
I can give it to you. Hold on, wait. I was just looking it up. Give me a second. I can tell you his name right now. His last name is spelled THIBODEAU. Tom Thibodeau.
Okay, so we got everything. We got the vet, we got the roster, we got the coach, so we got everything for GOAT James King. All right, let's see what it kicks out. Yeah. Roster checks out. It's Pippen, Bosch, Ward. This is kind of a weird choice. Tyler Hero, 6-man. Paul George, most improved. That's going to be an elite bench. It's not giving you credit for Mourning being a vet presence, but I'll rock with it.
Yeah, but ain't that gonna knock me in? And if we play, like, is that gonna knock me?
No, it's not gonna knock you. They'll still play them. They're just saying it. They're just saying that it's probably a slight issue there, but it's subjective, so I'll rock with it.
Yeah, like it's 06 morning. It's 06 morning. I understood that.
Miami spread offense. It fits LeBron perfectly. That's good. Chris Bosh 5 out works. OG and Charlie spot up threats. That's good. Paul George, Tyler Hero can operate on the catch and shoot, side to side action. Good offensive fit. Defense, whatever Tom Thibodeau does, they have a question mark. Tibbs run heavy, ice, pick and roll ball, defense, drop coverage, hard hedges, very intense system. OG and Pippen can thrive. Charlie Ward would struggle. LeBron can quarterback the defense, high IQ. So LeBron is your anchor, probably how you designed it. Chris Bosh is solid in the middle. So defense is not as bad. Slight miss. It says overall slight mismatch in scheme discipline. Not everyone perfect in Thibs' defensive rules, but talent mostly covers. Strong fit, good on offense and defense. But unfortunately, you lost 4-1, man.
What team did it say? What team did it say? Is that? It say winning team 4-1. What team is that? Okay. It didn't show the team. What team is that? It just says
hold
winning
on.
team.
Let me just so you can say.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't say what team won, Lamont.
Okay. Hold on. You want me to hold on.
I'm the winning team. That's what I read. Winning
okay,
team.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna say, tell us which can you start stating the roster that won? Please state the roster that won.
Oh, they get Charlie Ward as the choker.
Yeah, that's a good pickup, hey Johnny. I just realized that.
Yeah, that is a really good pick because Charlie Ward was actually a good passer. And remember, he was a 1984 Heisman Trophy Award winner, so he can pass.
I'm talking about I'm talking about the correction with the roster.
Mm.
Okay, so hold on.
Is that team that pulls?
Yeah, my team won.
Okay.
It said, here's your winning team. Team FYF Sports. So hold on, let me go back up for the reasons. It says right here, over-reliance on LeBron for primary and secondary creation.
False. Scottie Pippen.
It says poor secondary ball handling.
Scottie Pippen.
It says Charlie Ward and OG couldn't effectively relieve pressure. Slight defensive system mismatch for some role players. Charlie Ward struggling with their system intensity.
That's
Winning
false.
teams constant offensive pressure and rotations overwhelmed Fizdale's relatively simple adjustments.
Oh my God, my coach is why I lose.
Yep.
That's probably it. Yep.
Fizdale was horrible.
All right.
Roster.
At least it didn't say your player had 5 turnovers.
Can anybody beat this team, man? I'm going to show my team again. Can anybody beat this team?
I got a squad.
That team
Perfect.
is trash.
Well, we all get over with. Ask GPT.
Hold on. Now,
What
MacDev,
can
you said,
be
hold on,
so
MacDev. Now, MacDev, you said my team was trash. Should we ask ChatGPT how they feel about that?
Yeah,
Hey, but hold on, Mark. Hey, Al Horford
ask
was
them
all.
to design a roster.
I got a question though. It wasn't Al Horford the All Star? Why you got 4 All Stars?
No, because hold on, because I'm using
Put it back up.
Al Horford. What am I using? I'm using Al Horford as what? I'm using the 2022 version of Al Horford.
Oh, okay, I just got clarification. My fault. I came in. I was old. You trying to throw a pass?
So I could get.
It's like no.
Oh, wait, is that your non All-Star player or no?
Oh, hold on. Where's my roster at?
Oh, you put specifics on the Al Horford. That you trying to be slick there though.
Oh, he did
That's
that.
slick. That's slick as hell.
Wow.
Oh yeah, come on now, Lamar. He was an All-Star. Al Horford was an All-Star.
Oh,
Before
man.
Hold on. So y'all telling me?
Motherfucker.
So y'all telling me that I've been whooping y'all ass because of 2022 Al Horford?
No, because you have ChatGPT thinks you have 4 All-Stars. That's why.
I wouldn't have picked 98 Charlie Ward. I would have picked Ray Allen.
Yeah, because if you doing that, that's a whole different level.
You said a non-All-Star.
You said never made an All-Star. No, he said never made an All-Star.
Never made an All-Star. You said never.
Hey,
that's crazy.
Do y'all want
my mind was being slick, man. You slick.
I mean, you already see
Lamar. Nasty work, Lamar.
I know ball, man. I know ball, man.
Hold on. So does anybody want to make adjustments since you think?
No, you need to make an adjustment. What you
need to make an adjustment. You got to take Al Horford off your team.
Put Andrew Bogut as your center, nigga.
I told y'all what he did.
Yeah,
you got JaVale McGee.
You got options on the team, bro.
You got options.
I told y'all what he did. Y'all don't believe me.
Go ahead and get Petrovic. Go ahead and get Dragic Petrovic. Go ahead.
Yeah, you got to place Al Horford.
No. Now you have to ask ChatGPT to pick a team to beat your team.
We get the pick.
No, they approved this team.
Yeah, do that.
No.
Do that, Lamar.
I bet they would come up with a team to beat his team.
Yeah, Lamar, do that.
Yo, can I try my team?
Hold on, y'all. This would make sense if this was a all-time Hall of Fame caliber player. This is Al Horford we talking about.
He might make the Hall of Fame. He might, but you broke your own rule. That's the point.
You did.
I could have picked up Lamar Odom. I could have picked up Lamar Odom for that.
Right.
Give me an opportunity to make a slight adjustment.
Hey, I'm
Replace.
I'm gonna rewrite my roster in a second, bro.
Replace Charlie Ward with Lamar Odom.
Hold on. Because I allowed Sturdy to get Al Horford on his bench, and
you did.
I didn't have any pushback. I allowed him to put Al Horford in.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on, bro. I still have 2 non-All-Stars. We're not doing that. That's
not true.
I allowed you to add Al Horford in.
You
as a veteran president.
Bro, don't fall for the BS that Lamar doing right now.
GPT didn't allow that.
All-Stars and a starter.
All you got to do is change one player, Lamar, and then we can run this whole thing back.
All y'all got to do is change one player.
No,
why we got to change one player when you broke the rules,
bro?
Okay, thank you.
All right, hold on. I had a chart of players. Hold on. Let me just
go. Why y'all let Lamar try? Y'all thought Lamar was going. Lamar thought he was going to get a fast.
I knew my team's supposed to sweep this nigga. I'm like, something was up.
Hold on 1 second.
Lamar.
I don't think Al Horford in 2022 was a difference. To be real.
Thank you, because I specifically
don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that, bro.
That man got 4 All-Stars.
Give him nothing, bro. Give him nothing.
But it's not even.
A lot of guys got All-Stars coming off the bench.
But hold up. Who Mike is that? But it's not even that. Al Horford in 2022 was top 10 defensive. He was top 10 voting defensive player of the year. And he could shoot the three. He was shooting 40% from the free or three in the playoffs. Shooting like 42, 40. Hold
I'm
up.
just gonna
That's
replace
why he
him
took
with my
him. Though he
secondary
still wasn't
option.
an all-star.
I'm just gonna replace him with my secondary option. I'm
Like
just looking at my
Al
chart.
Horford ain't no regular
Who you
motherfucker though,
replacing Al
man.
Horford with? Who you replacing Al Horford with?
Oh, hold on, let me look. I
He
got
gotta
like
be a
9
nigga
names
who
here.
never made the All-Star game.
Oh,
You gotta pick
Yeah.
Robert Horry.
That's nasty work, Pedro.
That's nasty work.
I don't care.
Now you
you
gonna
know
put
what?
Robert
You know what?
Horry
You
in.
know
Wow.
what? Just because I need a stretch big, right? Just because I need a stretch big.
Talk to him.
And because this dude in his prime led the NBA in quarter 3-point field goal percentage, one of the and you know, a lot of people.
Oh my God, don't do it.
I'm gonna go with PJ
No.
Tucker.
I knew he about. Oh my God.
Oh, you about to lose? Yeah, let's run this back. Yeah, let's run this back. Let's run this back. Yeah, let's run this back.
You just make
Yeah,
some
let's
shit
run
out
this
of our
back.
faces, man.
Let's run this back. Let's run this back.
I'm sweeping
Let's
that.
run
Before we
this
do
back.
that, can I get my squad in?
told y'all Lamont ran this against
Beat
that
this.
GPT.
Let him beat
Hold
the
on.
hell out of Lamont's squad.
Now hold on. Let me share my. I'm gonna share my screen so y'all can know that I've told Chat GPT to update it with with PJ Tucker. So let me share my screen.
PJ Tucker.
Yeah, we got to see it in fine print.
Just because a lot of y'all have these misconceptions. Prime PJ Tucker was one of the most valuable players in the NBA, and I'm gonna show you why he was number 2 on my chart.
All right, go ahead.
All this filibuster, nigga.
Go ahead, nigga.
Okay, now then I'm gonna tell it, right? It already has some of y'all teams. I'm just gonna tell it to redo all the matchups we've already covered. All right, is y'all cool with that?
No, show the whole process.
Nah.
Don't tell us nothing. Show us the whole process.
Leave me out of it.
Nope. Everybody that's done it. I'm sharing the screen right now. So look, here's my new roster, right? It has PJ Tucker in it. Y'all see it?
I'm about to whoop this.
All right.
I put PJ Tucker.
PJ Tucker. Yes.
Okay, so let me hide this. So now I'm going to tell it to now redo all of the past matchups so that these guys stop crying.
This nigga.
Is that cool?
No, take the crying out. Take the crying out. I know how JetTV is. Take it out.
Come on, man.
Take it out. Just redo the
Okay.
matchups. Just redo the matchups.
Stop trying to put some seasoning, man. Stop it, man.
Okay, look. All right.
Tony
Understood. Replace Al Horford with PJ Tucker. Now we need to
Nation.
redo. So we got Mahari Nation. So Mahari Nation is still saying you have an illegal roster. You still got your ass beat 4-1. PJ Tucker.
Well, I'm already refixing my roster anyway, so it don't matter.
It says PJ Tucker forces Oakley into bad fouls trying to cover the perimeter. So PJ Tucker has already come through in the clutch for me. Series synopsis. So I won that one with George. George with another flawed roster. George, you still got swept with PJ Tucker. No change. Series breakdown. Steph Curry, 29 points per game. Chris Paul forced out of the system. PJ Tucker shut down Glenn Rice's elite catch and shoot. Thank you for giving me PJ Tucker, y'all. I think I'm even better than I was before.
In real life, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
I know.
Let's see what he do versus. Yeah,
Sturdy did. Eddie Sturdy did it. He did okay. 4-2. Team FYF Sports wins 4-2. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar 25 and 11. Penny Hardaway still has high turnovers.
Yeah, I gotta stop disrespecting Penny.
Look, I'm just telling you what it says. It says right here. It says FYF switch everything, wears them down.
Bogus.
TJ, it says Tucker and Battier. It says Tucker and Battier. It says Battier. I don't have no Battier on my team. Oh, who had Battier? Didn't he have Battier?
Oh, nobody picked Battier.
Nobody put no Battier, man.
All right, I gotta correct that because it thinks I have Battier on my team. I don't have no Battier.
Still cheating.
I'm cheating. Look, I can show you the roster. Look, my roster don't have no Battier. Look at my roster. There's no Battier in my roster. Ariza, Tucker, Iguodala, Jimmy, Conley. That's my roster.
So who these ghost defenders now?
I'm about to ask it to correct that for you, Sturdy.
You got AI defenders out there, man.
Hold on, Sturdy, you
players,
lost,
man.
Sturdy.
Man, just move on. Just move on.
Black Death, McDuff actually is pretty good, legal, correct, good coach. FYF Sports Debates wins 4-2.
Oh shit.
Told y'all to let ChatGPT pick the team to beat
Steph
his.
Curry, I know it's gonna take a computer to beat me because
You
y'all
know
can't.
it's not.
Look, man.
I don't believe so.
He cannot guard
Andrew
no
Bogut was your choker.
Oh my god.
It says right here, the best defender, PJ Tucker, neutralized Drazen Petrovic. So y'all done gave me a better play.
That's
Y'all done gave me
that's
a
not
better
true.
play.
That's not definitely true.
So PJ Tucker can
That's
play
not
anybody.
Lamont, you
definitely
should allow
true.
us to make Lamont. You should allow us to make one trade, Lamont. You
Hold
should
on,
allow us
hold
to
on.
make one trade.
Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna let you make one trade. It says right here. It says Go James Kingdom. FYF Sports Debates wins 4-1. Series breakdown. LeBron, top performer, 25, 8, and 7. Charlie Ward, unplayable, under pressure. And Jimmy Butler, lockdown hero, strip Ward multiple times to win the series, man.
No, I still think you're cheating with Kawhi. Kawhi ain't no number 2, bro. That's foul.
Now it's cheating. I don't think Scottie Pippen's a number 2. That's foul. He was a top 5 player tonight.
This is what we
It said all-star. It said all-star. It said all-star.
Here we go.
It says Team FYF Sports still wins every series cleanly.
Nope.
0 rule violations now. All breakdowns legitimate.
Let True go.
Yeah, I ain't go either.
No, let dude go, then True.
Yeah. He was here before, man.
Oh, anybody else, man, want to challenge me?
Yeah, I'm ready.
He got you.
Who is this? Is this King
King
Rowe?
Speech. Yeah.
All right, hold on. We got King Rowe. And King Rowe is let's go with King Rowe. And make sure y'all, if y'all watching, make sure y'all hit, because my bad if I have been missing y'all comments. Hold on, man. We gotta
Doc Rivers lost a 2-1 lead again, man. Damn.
Chappie P know he be blowing leads too. So man,
let me drop this link for Spiffy real quick. I seen Spiffy. My bad, Spiffy. I wasn't even looking at the comments.
I was up 2-1. This nigga won game 4, 5, and 6, man.
My bad, Spiffy.
I got my team. I got my team ready.
Hold on. Somebody in the chat has a good team FWAP. I'm gonna put a star by it. Y'all put y'all rosters in the chat if y'all want me to try y'all roster, and I'm gonna put a star by it. We'll come back to them later. Or super chat it so it can automatically save. If you want to super chat, just hit that link at the top of the page. You can super chat. Okay, King Rowe, let's go.
All right, so my star player is going to be the franchise player. Going to be Hakeem Olajuwon.
All right, hold on. Hakeem. Okay.
Wish PJ Tucker would do something with Hakeem. What is this? ChatGPT was saying.
All right, who's your supporting star?
It'll be Kevin Johnson, AJ.
Oh man. Okay, King Rowe. You know you about to lose, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm about to lose because they got no respect for anybody in the 90s. But we're gonna see how this goes.
Okay, hold on.
Respect the 90s.
Supporting star. Okay, who's your third star? Who's your
so
third?
my third star will be Glenn Rice as an all-star.
So your third tier player is Glenn Rice.
You going straight?
Hold on, that's your third option.
Third option, yes, sir.
Okay.
So now my non-all-star starters, I'm gonna go with Antonio Davis as power forward.
Mm-hmm.
And Drazen Petrovic, because I guess he never made an all-star team as the shooting guard.
Bro, I keep cooking Drazen Petrovic, and y'all keep putting them.
I know, but wait a minute. Can Tucker take both Rice and Petro out the game? We'll see.
You said it's Antonio Davis. I thought it was Anthony Davis. Okay, Antonio Davis.
No, Antonio Davis.
Yeah. Come on now.
Okay, who's your bench?
My bench my sixth man will be Jamal Crawford. Now let's see Tucker take all three of them out. Most improved Jimmy Butler.
Hold on. Okay, and
as a veteran presence, I'm gonna give me late 90s Buck Williams.
Oh my God, you just trying to?
Yeah, I mean, let's see if they respect rebounding too.
Okay, who's your coach?
My coach. Okay, so I believe. Let me go Ty Lue because I believe he
was
been
not
around enough for. I think he's been around enough systems.
Not on the list.
He's not on the list. Okay, look, can you go down there again?
All right.
So it's either.
Here, I'll read them off to you again. The coaches that you can choose from are going to be
Fizdale, Walton,
Darvin Ham, Kirk Rambis, Doc Rivers, Luke Walton, Byron Scott, Brian Shaw, Earl Watson, Derek Fisher, or David Fizdale.
That's who it is. Let me get Byron Shaw. He played around enough guys. He played for and coached with enough guys. So I think he could get my two systems.
And what's your offense?
So my offense, I'm gonna do the Rick Adelman corner offense. He ran with Sacramento.
Okay.
And the 04 Larry Brown man to man is, I believe he did man to man and switch with Detroit in 04.
Okay. Are you good with this?
Yeah, I'm good with this. I'm good with this.
I think we covered everything. Your roster checks out. Good. Hakeem, they like it.
They think Buck Williams probably made an all-star early in his career, but I wanted 90s Buck Williams, but okay.
And look, but see, y'all penalized me. But I'm gonna let you stick with Buck Williams. Y'all penalized me.
Buck Williams is an all-star with the Nets in '82. I want him by the '90s. Come on, bro.
Okay, I had 2022 Al Horford.
Yeah, I got you. I didn't beef with it.
That's not
honestly. I didn't beef with it.
No, you didn't, Lamar. Lamar, you had him as your non-all-star starter.
No, I can stroll up and it shows you.
No.
Literally has 2022 Al Horford.
Yeah, as your non-all-star starter, but he made an all-star before, Lamar.
Okay, that's
fine.
He's made an all-star. Yeah. Buck Williams was an all-star before.
Yeah, but he's a veteran president. That's different. You said veteran presidents could be different.
He won't play anyway. Okay, I got you. It makes sense. All right, Jamal Crawford, they like it. Jimmy Butler, they like it. So everything's good. We'll give you a pass on the Buck Williams. Brian Shaw, they like it. Your scheme, they say your scheme fits. Surprisingly, King Rowe came up with a scheme that fits. Everybody fits your scheme too. That's crazy. Your defensive scheme fits.
Of course.
It says defensive scheme solid with slight perimeter weaknesses. That slight perimeter weaknesses might be an issue for you if you look at my team.
Understood.
Okay. You got all that rim protection. I just don't know what that rim protection gonna do when we start bombing you with threes. But let's check it. Let's check you out. FYF Sports wins 4-2.
4-2. Okay.
Hakeem did what Hakeem does. 27-11. Glenn Rice was your choker. He choked on you. Cold shooting, 30%.
Whoa, hey, yo.
Because PJ Tucker's taking everybody out, but I need to know who's guarding Hakeem.
Oh, it says right here. It says best defender, Draymond Green. Disrupted Hakeem and switched on the shooters, man.
Now that's wild. That is straight up wild.
Hey, look, man. All right, look, man. It says Hakeem was brilliant. Dominated on the inside. However, the 5-out spread offense of Team FYF Sports forced Antonio Davis and Buck Williams into uncomfortable perimeter coverages. I don't know why you got these big, slow dudes on the perimeter.
Because I like rebounding. See, that's the thing. They don't give.
We don't miss shots. So how you going to rebound when we're not missing? All right, Glenn Rice hit shots early, but PJ Tucker and Kawhi Leonard locked on, and he disappeared in the second half. Draymond Green and PJ Tucker brilliantly switched post fronts against Hakeem, cutting off easy entry passes, while Butler and Iguodala collapsed on drives from Kevin Johnson. Jimmy Butler off the bench kept King Rowe's team competitive, slicing through mismatches, but Brian Shaw's inexperience coaching a modern offense began to show. Late game execution faltered against FYF's relentless defensive switching and Curry's perimeter bombs. Now, I warned you, King Rowe, that if you didn't fix that perimeter defense, we were going to light you up.
You know what? I did want to get Tony Allen in there somewhere, but I wanted Jamal Crawford. And that's the thing. What are they saying Jamal Crawford did?
Hold on. Look what happened in Game 6. Curry exploded for 37 points using PJ Tucker screens. PJ Tucker coming through again.
Oh, Jesus
to
Christ.
target Drazen Petrovic repeatedly in switches, ending the series with a dagger step back three, man.
Chat GPT need a
That do sound like a
Yo,
joke, though. He do
again,
need
they
a
didn't look
reboot.
like Jamal Crawford is one of the best 6 men of all time. I don't see him mentioned at all.
He wasn't no factor, man.
But how could he, bro? Yo, Crawford played until he was 42.
Hold on. Do you want me to ask him? You want me to ask him?
No,
What
it
Yeah,
says
what did Jamal
outclassed in bench.
Crawford do in the
It says
series?
outclassed
Because
in bench depth.
I thought I would at least have some of the bombs back. I got great ball handling.
What did Jamal Crawford do in this series?
It says overwhelmed weaker ball handlers. It's saying you didn't.
Okay, hold on. Let's see what Jamal Crawford did, since you wanted to ask. Good question. Let's highlight what Jamal Crawford did. Jamal Crawford's series performance versus Team FYF Sports. 13.8 points per game, 40% from the field, 33% from the three-point line, 2.6 assists on 2.1 turnovers.
So they just gave him. Yeah. I was considering Lou Will as my 6 man as well.
That wouldn't.
But I wanted the extra height, and I thought they would at least respect his handle and breakdown ability a little bit more. But look, I respect it. I did all right. I did as good as anybody else. I mean, you know, the idea that they could front Akeem Olajuwon out the series and take out the shooters.
Well, yeah, we can run zone now. That's just over with. That shit's dead. Offense B- for Jamal Crawford. Defense D+. He targeted in too many matchups. Impact helpful in stretches, but not a true series changer.
Okay.
Anybody got, like I say, anybody?
I got a team, man.
Man, get him out of here, bro. Even though he's cheating, get him out of here. He's cheating.
I got
How am I cheating?
Hey, it's true turn. Ain't my turn. Ain't my turn.
I don't care. Kawhi and Steph is 2 superstars. But
Hey, I got
ran
my
the simulated team already against the computer, man. Y'all don't get it.
Kawhi ain't no number 2, but go ahead.
Go ahead.
I don't care. I called that from the beginning. But fuck
okay,
go ahead, bro.
We gonna
you know
this
the
squad. Come on, True.
Hey, listen, man.
Do not pick Bill Russell, bro. I swear to God. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
I'll let somebody else in, man. Good one.
I got Derek. I got my star player.
No,
I got Bill Russell.
Who's your superstar?
Superstar Bill Russell. MVP franchise player.
Just said second best, man.
Okay. Who's your?
It don't matter. You don't know who my team is. You don't know who my team
Go
is.
ahead. Let him ride.
Hold on.
Let him ride, man.
Hold on. Let me. Hold on. We got spammers in the chat. I gotta keep blocking them. All right. Hold on. Okay. Who's your supporting star?
Let him cook.
Yeah, Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant. Okay. Kevin Durant is your supporting star. Okay. Who's your third option?
Jason Tatum.
Man, this is light cheating right here.
Hold on. I look at the criteria. It says three all. It didn't say. And then I got 2 non-all-star, right?
He's
2 non.
Yeah, man, this is
two all-star. Go ahead, Drew. Go ahead, Drew.
Because Jason Tatum never in his career has ever been a third option.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
That's a lie.
He has?
Yes, he has. He played. Yes, he has. He has.
He has. What's the 2 non-all-stars, Drew?
Bro,
that's why I did it.
Okay, all right.
That's why I did. That's why I did it. See how I'm playing through the rules.
Okay.
Derek White, Lonzo Ball. Am I backward?
Okay, hold on. Non-all-star starters: Derek White,
Curry,
Lonzo Ball. Okay, where's your bench?
My most improved, Giannis, 2017. He did win most improved.
I was thinking about Giannis too.
Six man of the year, James Harden, OKC.
Hey, this like, hey.
I see what he doing. Go ahead, nigga. You got one more,
my nigga.
This is cheating. Hold on, man.
Y'all got me.
Hold on.
Y'all
let him
follow the rules. He won 6 man.
He was 6 man of the year. That count.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. 6 man. Okay. And then who's your vet?
Gotta name the right person, Drew. I'm telling you, he gonna play.
You can't say Al Horford no more.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Pick Juwan Howard.
Hell no.
Nah, I can't.
Get
Who's a
Taj
good? Who's
Gibson.
like a good?
Taj Gibson.
Nah, that's
I can't. Who's like a
Yeah,
Taj Gibson?
I your vet already.
Carmelo Anthony.
Joe
Somebody got
Johnson.
an echo too, y'all. Somebody got an
yeah.
echo.
Somebody do that though.
ISO Joe.
I mean, give me.
See, and
Chris,
y'all
Chris,
see when
can I
people
use Chris? Can I use Chris Paul?
see. This is how I know y'all teams don't have no synergy because y'all just trying to throw a vet in there and don't even know why you're throwing them in. But
No, I'm
yeah,
saying
It's
Chris
true
Paul's a good
team.
vet. That's a Chris Paul. Is Chris? Can I use Chris Paul? He's a great vet. Can I use Chris Paul?
he was a former All-Star though.
Okay, cool. I use Mike Conley. Cool. He's a great vet. Cool. Mike Conley.
He's a former All-Star.
No, he
Mike
has not. He
Conley,
was never
man,
All
don't
Star.
stop that. That's his
Stop. He
vet,
was
man.
never All Star. That's my vet, Mike Conley.
Just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
You know what I mean? I need a
Hey,
coach,
who's
right?
your
I
coach?
mean, Lamar.
Who's your
It's
coach?
hard to get a good vet
Now
that
your
at least make
scheme
an
and
All
coach, you
Star.
got to be on point, True.
I know,
You
I
got to be
know.
on point.
I'm letting up because the
Yeah.
Chat GPT already knows the vet. We're talking about the old version of the player that don't really that wasn't the
Spoelstra.
All-Star.
Spoelstra's one of the coaches, right? Spoelstra.
No, Ultra was not
No,
one of the coaches.
Spo's not
No.
one of the
So
coaches. No.
who was
Why the
one? So
hell?
let me.
Nigga,
All right,
No, who
here's
was
Yeah,
one of
one?
the
'Cause
coaches:
I thought.
Darvin
Darvin Ham,
Ham. Yeah, Darvin Ham.
Kirk Rambis, Doc Rivers, Luke Walton, Byron Scott, Brian Shaw, Earl Watson, Derek Fisher, and David Fisdale.
Give me Doc Rivers, man.
you think we picking Doc Rivers because we wanted to? Nigga?
Okay, and then what's
Give
your
me Doc.
offense? True. What's your
Oh,
Let him cook. Come on, True.
You got to get the right one, man.
see? No synergy. Y'all about to get barbecued. I already
man,
know.
spread 5 out, spread offense, man. 5 out, man. Spread offense, man.
This nigga.
Bill
I thought
Russell.
the coaches messed me up though, but
All
it's
right, 5-out spread offense. What's your defense?
I got 2 options. Trying to think. Switch heavy.
Man to man switch everything. That's crazy.
Yeah, man to man switch heavy.
All right, you good with this?
Absolutely. Absolutely. No, I
Damn.
wasn't. I thought about it. I mean, that's why I thought of Eric. I thought I heard Eric
Okay,
Spoelstra. Yeah.
your roster checks out. Even the finesses on the bench.
Everything checks out. It makes for this. Now I won this,
Man,
man.
It
that
says your
James
offense.
Harden. That James
It says your
Harden.
5-out
six
offense
was
is a perfect
nasty.
fit. Tatum is an excellent secondary 5-out option. Harden off the bench, deadly isolation kickouts. Defensive scheme switch heavy is good. Bill Russell, amazing rim protector. Offense, but here's the problem right here. It says summary before the simulation. Offense,
That 5-out.
major
I mean,
mismatch.
that's nitpicking right
It
there.
says, I'm
I'm
just
not
telling you what it
surprised
says.
by that. No,
It
I ain't
says
surprised by that.
It says major mismatch. Bill Russell hurts 5-out spacing
Shout
severely.
out Luke. Shout out Luke Cornett, man. Shout out Luke Cornett, man.
So hold on. So your superstar is your
It's
biggest
hurting you.
weakness. Uh-oh. This already tells me where it's going.
Yeah.
Team FYF
Let
Sports
me go
wins
next
4-1.
up, man.
You should have went 4 out 1 in or some shit like that, man. I don't know why the fuck you went 5 out with Bill Russell.
Hey, it says top performer was KD. Your choker of the series was Bill Russell. Severe offensive liability, unplayable in the 5-out scheme. Your best player was unplayable. True to King, man. You should have went to the triangle or
I
something.
don't know, man.
All right.
Damn. So that's the crazy thing about this, True, is that you had the players to win, but it was the GM and the coaching scheme that cost them the game, man. That's crazy, man.
I'm gonna go
Lamar, I
out
would
to
have hit your
Spiffy.
ass with the John Woodson offense, nigga. I do think.
Yeah, Lamar, man. Let
Did
me
anybody go 7 with
man.
this
Hold on,
I'm gonna go out to
nigga?
Spiffy. Hey, Lamar, I'm gonna go out to Spiffy.
Hold on. Let me tell y'all why he lost, man. Bill Russell's complete lack of perimeter skill collapsed the 5-out offense. Defensive switching worked initially, but consistent offense couldn't be maintained. Team FYF Sports spacing weaponized Russell's weakness. Butler, Curry, Iguodala relentlessly attacked Harden in weak spots. And your version of Doc Rivers couldn't find a lineup combo that punished the FYF team rotations.
That's the main reason why. That's stupid.
I'm 7-0 so far.
Bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Team FYF wins 4-1 again cleanly. And it even says, ready for the next roster when you are, coach. It's already calling me coach, man. Look at that, man.
That's a meat munch. You ChatGPT meat munching, man.
Yeah,
Man, you done put your own code inside of there, man. You done put your own code in there.
All that, man. He did add badges to PJ Tucker.
I'm ready to submit my trade.
Okay, hold on. I want to hold on. I'm gonna tell ChatGPT you want to trade, but who had a roster ready?
Me. I'm the last one. I think I'm the last one.
What happened to Herm's team?
Oh, Herm's here too. We got Olo and Herm.
Yeah.
And then we got Spiffy in the backstage.
So we all get a trade at the end?
I mean, since y'all all need to hit the drawing board, everybody that lost, y'all.
Yeah, we get a trade. That's what I make a GM. I didn't get sent to Shanghai. That was George.
Mahari got sent to Shanghai too. Olo, let's go. Let's hear what you got, man.
Okay, so I got Bron. I got OG.
Hold on. Olo's team. You got LeBron James,
OG, and Anunoby.
Who's your supporting star?
Durant.
Okay, so Kevin Durant. That's two superstars, though.
So it's not. No, it's not. Keep it going, bro. Keep it going.
Man, if right. Kawhi ain't a superstar, come on.
Keep it going, nigga. Keep it going.
Kawhi's not a superstar.
Keep it going.
My third option would be Miles.
What? Kawhi's not a superstar. Get out of here, Lamont.
Nah, bro, this is what you want. Keep it going, brother.
Did Miles Turner make an All-Star team?
No, he did not.
Go ahead with Miles Turner.
Hold on.
My five.
Hold on. I didn't even hear your third option. Who's your third option?
Miles Turner.
What?
Okay.
No, that's still
okay.
not
I like this. Hold on. I like this.
Damn.
No. Hold on. Wait. No. Don't do that, Lamont. Don't do that, Lamont. Hold on. Lamont. Stop being wicked. Hold on. Hey, Olo. Your third option. Olo, your third option can be an all-star.
No.
Hold on. He didn't know the rules.
He said Miles Turner is his third option.
Nah. See, look, Lamont, you wicked.
Lamont knew what's going on.
So your third option can be All-Star?
Yeah, man.
Yes, he can't be an all-star. He can't. He just can't be a superstar. He has to be a third option.
Man, you better pick Michael Jordan. Ain't nobody pick Michael Jordan in this whole thing,
that's my
bro.
Trade. Hold on, that's my trade.
Let me do CP3.
Nobody wants to lose. We want to win.
Hold on. You want CP3?
Yeah, CP3. Come on, man.
All right, hold on. Who's your non-all-star starters?
I'm gonna do Miles Turner. Let me just throw Miles Turner in that one.
Okay, and then who else?
OG and Anunoby.
Okay, and then your bench.
My bench. Give me Lonzo. Or somebody already got Lonzo.
Hold on. Did Lonzo win it most improved?
No.
It needs to have 6-man and most improved.
6-man and most improved. Give me Crawford.
Okay, Jamal Crawford. What, he's most improved, right? Or 6-man?
6-man. Yeah.
And then who's your most improved?
Most improved. I should go with Reeves, but he didn't win it.
And then you got to have somebody that won it.
Damn.
See, this is how I know you've already lost.
I got one.
There's not going to be no synergy.
I got one. Jordan Crawford.
Jordan Crawford.
Or Clarkson.
Okay.
My bad.
Hold on. Is it Clarkson or Crawford?
Clarkson. That's what I meant. Clarkson.
All right. And then your vet?
My vet. That would be. I'm going to pick some random shit.
Popeye Jones.
I know he lost. Y'all don't consider none of the synergy. Y'all just be throwing stuff together and expecting to beat Team FYF, man. This is crazy.
My vet would be Fucking, I'm gonna say Tyson Chandler.
And then your coach,
Eric Spoelstra.
He's not on the list.
Damn.
He getting swept right now. I don't know if you want him.
Well, I'm gonna go. Damn. What coach I want? Give me Frank Vogel.
He's not on the list.
You got to go with Byron Scott, Doc Rivers,
man,
Kurt Rambis.
You could have went to me, man. Got it all. Kurt Rambis.
Darvin Ham, Kirk Rambis, Doc Rivers, Luke Walton. Who?
Luke Walton, because he gonna fit well with my offensive screen.
All right, Luke Walton. What's your offense?
5 out.
Why is everybody doing 5 out? And
that's
then,
what I'm saying. My
what's your defense?
They don't know no other. They don't know. We don't know no other offense around here, Lamont. What we supposed to say?
Zone.
What's your defense?
Zone.
My trade is going to be crucial. I got it.
Just zone. All right, zone it is.
Nah,
right.
bro. Damn.
No.
He got it. Nah, the zone might work, bro. We see.
He just said zone it. I go with
2-3 matchup zone.
Stop trying to play Nico and calling everybody there Ace 30. Let him do his own team. That's his team. That's his team.
Okay, so
Nico called one person.
It says there's an issue. It says Chris Paul has never been historically a third option. So that's where it kind of gets janky right there. It let Jason Tatum slide, but it didn't let Chris Paul slide. Everybody else checks out. It says Jordan Clarkson's never been most improved.
I think he was
Said he won six.
No? Yeah, he won six man. That's my bad. He won
six. He won 6 man.
All right, we'll still rock with this, even though it violates the rules. So we'll still rock with it. Everything else checks out. You do have some flaws in your selection, so that you're lacking synergy. 5 out offense works well. It says offensive fit. They say you're elite on paper. That's what they call you. It didn't say you were wrong with zone, but it just said a big question mark. It just has a red question mark when you said zone. It says 2-3 zone defense in today's game can be problematic against elite shooters and the heavy ball movement. It says OG is excellent zone. Miles is good. CP3's aging legs is a vulnerability. KD and Brown can both cover Brown well. Overall zone can be serviceable with collapse against perfect ball movement teams like Team FYF Sports.
Why is it not young CP3?
Because he's the vet, ain't he? I don't know.
I should have put a year on it. You're right.
I guess because the thing is, if you're saying that CP3 is the third option,
yeah, it's going to use
talking
the old
about
one.
the younger version. You got to be talking about the older.
Yeah, it's older version. Yeah, because other than that, he's been a number one.
You got to be trying to. Okay, so it says offense is good, defense is decent. The result: Team FYF wins 4-1.
Bam.
No synergy.
Well, that's because you got ghost defenders like Shane Battier on your team.
Nah. I can give it. I can have it do a more thorough breakdown. Top performer Kevin Durant, Jamal Crawford went cold on you. OG disrupted Curry occasionally at the top of the zone.
That's why I picked him.
It says LeBron and Durant tried to go nuclear in isolation, but FYF Sports Debate switching defense anchored by Draymond Green and PJ Tucker forced tough mid-range looks all series. In game 5, the fatigue and defense collapses proved too much, and FYF Sports Debates pulled away in the second half behind a barrage of three-pointers and relentless switching. Key reasons why you lost: CP3, not a true third option. Zone defense failed against elite 5-out ball movement. You never run zone against a 5-out team because you don't have enough guys on the perimeter to cover all 5 guys.
Exactly.
Jamal Crawford's scoring inconsistency hurt. Chandler couldn't move. Team FYF Sports elite perimeter spacing and switching defense exhausted them over the series. 8. This is my 8th team. I'm 8-0. Team FYF Sports wins cleanly again. Says ready for the next team, coach.
Boo.
Go ahead, Herb. Go ahead, Herb. Get this nigga out of
Let
here,
me just
Herb.
get my trade off of
Get this
him.
nigga out of here,
Hey,
Herb.
Herm, if you don't get him out, I got you next round. I'm getting him up out of here. Oh
Yeah,
my!
I got
And then
my
I'll go.
trade after
Look,
this,
I
man.
literally stopped celebrating my birthday just to get Lamar out of here. Then I have to go back celebrating. So come on.
Salute, happy birthday.
Go ahead, Herb. Get him out of here, man.
Happy birthday, Shaq.
Now hold on.
Appreciate it,
SB,
family.
SB, check this out. SB, how confident are you?
Go. I'll wait my turn. No problem.
Well, he's about 6-7 shots in. He's super confident. Go ahead, let's go, SB. Let's go.
No, watch this, SB.
No. Let Herm go. Herm, wait. I'll wait my turn.
No, I'm saying just I want you to think about this before while Herm goes. It's your birthday. If you feel like your roster can beat mine's, and if it actually does beat mine, I'll send you birthday cash app.
Okay, bet.
But if you lose, you got to reverse it. You got to send Team FYF Sports the cash app.
How much?
Oh, $3.
All right, say left. Let's do it.
Let Herm cook. Cook, Herm. Come on,
All
man.
right.
Get this nigga
We got
out of here.
Herman Body.
Yep. What's
Herm
good?
better not say no Bill Walton out here, man. Come on, man.
Nah. Let me know. Let me know when you ready, man.
He gonna pick Tayshaun Prince and Rasheed
Wallace.
Wallace.
Hey, everybody on Newsbreak, make sure y'all come over to YouTube. I see y'all typing, but they can't see y'all messages, y'all. Y'all come over to YouTube.
What's it called? Lowe said he texted you his team as well.
Okay. I didn't see that. Y'all, I see. Okay, Lowe's right there too. Appreciate you. So yeah, everybody on Newsbreak, look, y'all, it's a new interface over there. I know it's a little different. My apologies. Come over to YouTube. FYF Sports Debates on YouTube. And you could just join the chat over here because it's something glitched out over there. And the same with the people watching from Twitch. Make sure y'all come join on YouTube. At least just a like and just engage in the comments over here. All right, Herm, what's your team?
Oh man, Jordan, my franchise guy. Co-star, of course, Scottie Pippen. My third.
Scotty. Hold on, Scottie Pippen, supporting star. That's support.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what you got next?
My third option, Dennis Rodman.
You sure you want to do this?
Yep.
Let him cook.
How are you going to defend me with a 90s? All right,
hey, you worry about the wrong thing.
He might beat you.
He
might beat you, Lamont.
All-star.
We're not listening to you, Red Auerbach. Go ahead, Herm.
About to pick.
Go, Herm. Go ahead, Herm.
About to get.
All right, for the supporting the two starters, Danny Green and Nas Reed.
Oh, I thought you was gonna go with somebody else.
Hold on, that's your two non-all-star starters?
Yep.
Who's on your bench?
James Harden is my sixth man.
Okay.
Jimmy Butler is my most improved.
Okay. That. Your mic's messing up. I can't hear you.
My coach is David Fisdale.
Hold on. Who's your vet? Your mic cut out.
My vet, Al Horford.
You can't pick Al Horford. He's an all-star. No, I'm just joking. All right. Who's your coach, David Fisdale?
Yep.
What's your offense?
Modern triangle, 5 out.
Huh? That's two different offenses.
I just said, huh?
I'm gonna use both of them.
Okay. All right. You gonna overload them. Okay.
Oh, we get to have two offenses?
I don't know. I guess he's doing something new. He trying something new. Defense. What you doing on defense?
Defense, basically switch heavy. Mainly switching 1 through 4, man to man.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
All right. Are you locking this in?
Yeah, go ahead, lock it in.
I see 4-1. Come on.
How you going? You got in Jordan. You go get Jordan and Bears, man.
No, I got a trade. Hey. He ain't gonna get embarrassed.
This is Jordan.
Out, man.
Actually gives Jordan credit. It says Jordan's the clear number one all-time level superstar. Pippen.
Say that one more time.
Danny Green. It likes it. Naz Reid, it likes it. Horford, Jimmy Butler are good. It has an X by Horford, or harder than Butler are good. It has an X by Horford. But we all know Horford is a vet. Coach David Fisdale. 5-out offense, modernized triangle, 5-out hybrid. Jordan Pippen thrived in a triangle. Harden 6-man is good. It's an offensive fit, very solid fit. Man, good job on the offense, her. Pippen, elite switch defender. Rodman, elite switchable 1 through 5. Danny Green, strong. Jimmy Butler, fantastic. Jordan, excellent perimeter defender. But hold on. But why does it have a question mark by Jordan?
We locking up.
They said air attacks is crazy.
It says, hold on. It says excellent perimeter defender early in games, but slightly concerned about stamina discipline in today's higher paced 3-point era. Heavy era. Air attacks comes into play slightly.
Shit. It wasn't cat when you said superstar. It wasn't cat when they said superstar.
Hold on.
Illegal, but you good.
FYF Sports wins 4-2.
See, that's what I mean, bro. No. No.
Naz Reid exploited.
I figured them out, yo. It's all good.
Michael Jordan, 28.6 rebounds. So Jordan didn't average 40 a game like y'all claim. Jordan
couldn't
was
even
Jordan.
average 30. Couldn't even average 30.
It says Pippen did do a good job of neutralizing Jimmy Butler. Defensive slugfest. Jordan hit mid-range shots, forcing rotations, while Pippen disrupted FYF's passing lanes. FYF Sports responded by pulling Naz Reid into constant pick-and-roll action, dragging him into bad mismatches against Curry and Butler. Harden provided a much-needed scoring burst for Herman Body's bench, but he was hunted defensively. Curry and Kawhi took turns exploiting switches on the Harden. Danny Green's shooting helped Jordan stretch the floor better, but Rodman's complete lack of scoring presence allowed Draymond Green and PJ Tucker to completely ignore him defensively, clogging the driving lanes for Jordan late in the shot clock. Makes sense.
They ignored Draymond. What the hell?
Draymond Green is an offensive player. He's a playmaker, and he can make shots, and he can make a layup, unlike Rodman.
Dennis Rodman averaged 14 and 10 in his early year.
This is not the early year Rodman.
I know.
Man, let me get him up out of here, man. Come on, man.
Game 5, Jordan was forcing tough shots under duress, facing double teams, and collapsing 5-out pressure defenses. Fisdale's inability to stagger rotations properly allowed Team FYF's relentless perimeter depth, Iguodala, Butler, and Tucker, to wear down Jordan and Pippen over the course of the series. Key reasons for the loss. Naz Reid exploited. Rodman's complete lack of scoring. Harden provided offense, but defense was a major liability. Superior team spacing, shot creation, and defensive discipline by Team FYF Sports overwhelmed late game scenarios. 9-0 for FYF Sports. FYF wins cleanly again.
When did Iggy become a scorer?
Look, this is what it says right here. It says, we're ready for the next team, coach.
Okay, come on.
It says we're building a historic sweep through the field right now.
Come on, let's go. Come on, forget you about it. Come on. I'm ready, man.
I don't like how ChatGPT out here with opinions about Lamont's.
You want me to ask it? Do you want me to ask it?
No, we didn't ask it. Why is it giving us the opinion? We didn't ask it.
When did he become a scorer?
I can ask it. Hold on, I can ask it.
No, don't ask it nothing. It's SB's turn. It's SB's turn. Stop it.
All right. My number one player. Give me LeBron.
Okay.
My supporting star is Prime Klay Thompson.
Oh my. Okay, SB. Do you want to read
No,
this?
hey, man, hey, write my player down. Right? And put James on the end of that LeBron.
Come on, SB.
I have to put James.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, put James.
All right, who's your third option?
You put number one guy. You put number one guy next to LeBron.
I've been doing it. No, I've been doing it like this whole time, but I'll do it for you, man.
Nah, because that's probably why we losing points because they don't know what LeBron you're talking about.
Superstar. That's your superstar.
Yes.
Okay.
My role player.
Third option.
Prime Shane Battier. Go.
Bruh.
Don't worry about it. Let me
send
go.
your $3 now, man. Send your $3
Go.
now.
Yeah.
Send your damn $3 now, man.
Yeah.
Let go. Don't worry. Hey, look, y'all
Send your
laughing
$3 now,
Let
man.
that
Might
man
want to
finish,
reconsider that,
man.
SB.
Let that man finish, man.
I've been sitting here watching y'all. The main problem they kept saying about Team Fit. I know what I'm doing. Next.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so you got Shane Battier as who's your two non-all-star starters?
Give me Bruce Bowen and Brooke Lopez.
Okay, Bruce Bowen.
I like that.
Brooke Lopez. Okay.
6-man 2008 Manu Ginobili. Most
Bench.
improved 2015 Jimmy Butler.
Okay, so bench is Manu.
It looked nice.
Hold on. That's 6 man? Is that 6 man?
6-man 2008. Bet you put 2008 Manu Ginobili 2 on that.
Okay. and then who else?
2015 most improved Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, put that date on it. You got to make sure we put our dates on here, Lamont.
He ain't giving us the right version of the players.
Yeah, exactly.
And when you say most improved, it knows exactly what version you talking about.
I need the year on that.
Yeah, put that year on it.
And then my vet in the locker room would be Udonis Haslem.
And then
2006.
All right.
Yeah, no, you got to put it there. My coach, unfortunately, we're gonna have to go Doc Rivers. And my offensive scheme gonna be 5-out motion offense, and my defensive scheme gonna be switch everything, drop coverage hybrid.
Oh,
okay, hold on.
Yeah.
So hold on. So defense is switch
everything plus drop coverage hybrid.
Switch everything. Drop coverage
hybrid.
The plus.
But you put that plus on that too.
Hold on. Switch everything plus
like the actual plus sign.
And switch everything. Oh, the actual plus drop
coverage hybrid.
Okay.
I believe that's everything.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Yep. Click the button.
You got your coach?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Doc Rivers. Yeah, he got everything.
Bro, this might be the worst one.
Drop coverage on Steph Curry is wild.
All right. It says everything checks out with your roster.
Yes, sir.
LeBron's good. Clay is good. Battier is good. Bruce Bowen is good. Brooke Lopez is good.
Yeah, that looked nice. I ain't gonna hold you. PJ Tucker.
All right. You got a lot of green check marks. Offense is good, actually. LeBron with shooters. Brooke Lopez. Okay. Stretches the floor somewhat. Defense. Bruce Bowen. Okay. Mono and LeBron can switch. Brooke Lopez drop coverage is fine. But why is it saying Brooke Lopez is not legal? This is Brooke Lopez made an all-star game. Y'all punished me for that. Y'all made me take Horford out my starting lineup.
Yeah, you got to take out Brooke Lopez there, SB. He made an all-star game.
Yeah, y'all made me take my old center all-star out. Now I can leave it the same.
Okay, leave it and see where to go. If I win, and then you'll feel like when I win, you'll feel slighted, and I'll take them out.
All right, hold on. Summary before simulation. It says illegal. Brooke Lopez disqualified, was an all-star. Great fit. Defense, great fit. Smart hybrid approach for today's game. FYF Sports wins 4-1.
Oh, they cheat.
That's garbage. I told y'all what Lamont did. Now, Lamont, make Chat GBT come up with a team to beat your team, and
No,
let's see
I
the
think
players.
Lamont. I think if you got a player that's X'd out, bro, it goes against you, bro.
Yeah, I think it's
No, it
penalizing him for
does. It
Brook
does.
Lopez. No,
Okay, hold on.
it's penalizing. You got to switch Brook Lopez out to give
Okay,
a fair
hold on.
shot.
Wait,
And same thing
okay.
with me with Alonzo Mourning. I
give
think
me
I got to switch out Alonzo Mourning
Yeah,
as well.
if you have a flaw, it's gonna really penalize. It's almost
It
probably
penalize.
gonna make it seem like the player don't count.
All right, so we get to correct the X and a trade. Go ahead, Lamont. Go ahead.
All right, so who do you want to replace? I'm gonna give you Brook Lopez because it probably shouldn't have been 4-1 if you had a legitimate person there.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of a rim protecting stretch B that didn't make an All-Star team. I'm trying to think of one.
You want me to ask
Miles Turner.
ChatGPT?
Miles Turner.
Yeah, ask ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT who would be a good replacement for.
All right,
Brook
can you help SB
See?
Sports out and replace Brook Lopez with a better alternative? All right, let's go. It's gonna help you out. Who did it replace him with?
Okay, best replacement.
Replaced it with Serge Ibaka.
Did Serge Ibaka make an All-Star team?
No.
Okay,
Serge never made an All-Star team.
It says Serge never an All-Star, elite shot blocker with clogging. All right, so gave you Serge Ibaka.
Okay.
So this is your new roster right here, which looks good. Checks all the boxes. It says it solves your illegal roster problem. Great shooting, great shot blocking. Okay. It says now that SB is completely legal, let's see if he can compete much better. It says, would you like for me to redo?
Yes.
Yes.
That X look, they definitely said that if it's illegal, that was ugly. Much closer is crazy. All right.
Yo, ChatGPT is super disrespectful.
What's your team again? I didn't even know who I was even going against too. Bro. What's your team again?
Hold on, I'll tell you my team. I'll show you on the screen, man. This is my team right here. Steph, Trevor Ariza, Kawhi Leonard, Draymond. I had to replace Al Horford with prime PJ Tucker, Andre Iguodala, Jimmy Butler, and then Mike Conley.
I asked you to put ChatGPT against your team and see what the players they pick.
I'm gonna ask it. I can tell ChatGPT to create a team that can beat me.
Yo, Lamar, I'm about to get out of here. Can I just like get you out of here real quick? I already figured it out. No, I already figured you out, bro. Can I just get you out of here real quick? I got it.
I don't care. That Kawhi is a superstar, bro. Go ahead.
All right, bet. You ready?
Hold on. What are you changing? Because don't it already have your lineup?
Nah, I got a team that'll beat your team, Lamar. It's all good.
He changed his whole team, man.
I got you, George.
It
I'm about to lose. I'll make it quick.
It says SB pushed FYF to a hard 6-game battle. It says, but this was one of the toughest fights so far.
If you let the machine do it, you will see the flaw inside the machine.
Yeah, that's who my trade was gonna be.
Nah, let me make this
Serge
quick real
Ibaka
quick.
at my center too. Dang.
Go ahead, Sturdy. Get him up out there.
All right.
Hold on. Let me tell it. So this is A Sturdy. Second chance lineup.
Hilarious.
Oh, we're gonna be nasty. Okay. You being nasty. All right, it's all good.
Okay, what you got?
All right, let me Braun a superstar.
Ooh,
KD second option.
that's cheap.
Kevin Durant. He's a superstar though.
Kawhi is too. Let me get Chris Bosh my third option.
Yeah, you out of here, bro.
All right, but where's your synergy? Where's your chemistry?
Hey, let me finish this. Not two non-all-stars. Let me get Derek White and Nobi. OG.
All right,
that's my two non.
God damn,
okay, hold on. Derek White and OG. Nobi. Okay, who's your bench?
My bench. Let me get Let me get Iggy. Let me get Iggy. No.
Who?
Iguodala.
Okay.
Let me get Jimmy.
Okay. You're copying my bench. I like it.
And let me get UD.
Hard fought 6 games.
And then what's your offense?
Cheat on my next.
Miami straight offense.
Yeah, you got to put LeBron.
We got to play his type of game. No, you can't go Bron. He probably,
that's what's gonna hurt you. That's where you're gonna lose right there.
LeBron, I had to think about it. Lamont was preparing for LeBron the whole time, so I guarantee.
No, I can't change the offense.
I like the Miami spread offense. Nope, I'm not giving you no pointers. You the GM. Come on, man.
All right, bet. All right, you ain't gonna let me change. It's all good.
LeBron system.
Let me get man-to-man switch 1 through 4.
That's gonna burn you right there.
You still got PJ. Worse. You still got PJ Tucker. What PJ Tucker started on your team?
He's starter.
Okay.
He's the highest percentage corner 3-point shooter in the league when it's prime. But that's fine. Don't switch on him. Drop. Get burned.
I didn't say drop. Who the fuck going on? What you putting drop for?
All right. I didn't put drop. Okay, so are you good with this? Who's your coach? Who's your coach?
Oh, Doc. I mean, bro, you already know Doc is the best person on that, man.
All right. Yeah, you're gonna lose, man. Your offense is gonna kill you. I plan for Eric Spoelstra's offense.
Who's Lamont coach? Phil Jackson.
That's why I wanted to change my offense, but
my whole scheme was built. But see, when you got LeBron, you have to run a LeBron offense because you got to.
Nah, you can run other stuff too. You run.
It's the reason why I didn't put LeBron on my team. All right.
Nah, you run the person.
Got LeBron, clear MVP level player. KD, good. Third option, Chris Bosh, good. Everything checks out. Iggy, good. Jimmy, good.
Super team, bro.
Miami spread offense is good. KD stretches the floor well. Bosh is good. Derek White, OG, spot up shooters. Iggy Butler, good. Defense is good. OG, Jimmy, Andre, and White switch easily. Bosh stays back in drop help roles. You got no violations. It says you're perfect. It says roster good, offense good, overall strong. Team FYF Sports wins 4-3.
See, I said, folks.
Ain't no way.
Man, hold on. Let's go through the breakdown. I need extensive breakdown. Let's go through it. Play by play. Okay,
hold on. You want me to ask it?
That nigga lost the
hell yeah. There we go. Let's go do it. Let's go do it.
Sturdy.
No. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. It's literally right here.
Do a more thorough breakdown. Okay, it says
it's right here.
It says game 1, LeBron orchestrates brilliantly early, constantly finding KD, Bosh, OG Anunoby off drives and kicks. Team FYF Sports struggles initially, adjusting to size and versatility. Steph Curry and Kawhi Leonard answer back, spreading the floor and attacking switches involving Derek White relentlessly. Game 3, Iggy swings momentum, lockdown defense, steals, key threes. LeBron posts a 30-point triple-double, ace-30, you're up 2-1.
You was up.
Game 4, Curry torches soft switches on Derek White again. Jimmy Butler tries to counter off the bench but gets trapped on drives by Draymond and PJ Tucker. FYF Sports pulls even 2-2. Game 5, KD drops 40, forcing double teams, opening up OG and White for open shots. However, late turnovers by White allow FYF Sports to sneak a 3-2 lead.
What's up with my point guard Spalding?
LeBron wheels ace-30's team to victory near triple-double with clutch fourth quarter scoring and defense. Series tied 3-3. Team
FYF Sports man. That's cap. God damn it.
Team FYF Sports debates depth
give me like 10.
Shows Curry blitzes early. Butler harasses KD and OG late. And Kawhi seals it with a huge steal and a fast.
Oh, it came down to the wire. Okay.
Despite heroic efforts by LeBron and KD, Team FYF Sports superior system execution, bench depth, and defensive rotations win out late.
Hey, Lamar, let me go one more time
When
because
you
I gotta
guys
go.
please let the
But
machine pick the
hey,
teams, you
look,
can
hold on,
see the
wait, Lamar,
flaws. You will see the
Now,
flaws in the
I just want to
team.
make one trade,
wait.
Lamont.
Let me
I
go.
just want to make one trade,
Let's
and we gotta
double.
do Lowe's team, too.
I do want. I got a team as
Hold on,
well,
wait. Let
fellas.
me go
Just
one more
saying.
time because I gotta go. I
Oh,
got it. I got it.
Spiffy didn't get a chance to do his team neither.
Yeah, see,
Oh shit, my
Spiffy
bad.
stuff.
Spiffy.
And Minor. We got Spiffy and Minor up here.
Let me. I got it this time. I'm finna go.
I know you got to go. Hold on. What's your trade? Real quick?
I want to trade. I want a whole new team. I figured it out.
I got a trade, Lamont. Mine's as quick as a quick trade.
But that was quick. Okay, so look, no. So my first player, the MVP level franchise player, give me Prime
SB
Shaq.
Talk Sports wants a second chance.
Why you got to put that in there?
What I mean, I got to tell her what we doing.
Okay, all right. My MVP says, you know what I'm saying, this year, might as well. Shaq. I'm going Prime Shaq.
Shaq.
MVP Shaq. Make sure you put that on there. Shaquille O'Neal. I want the whole name. Put the little thing over the behind the O.
Superstar. MVP superstar.
Okay. My all-star. Because I had two teams. I should just win him. This was my first team I did. My supporting star, all-star, but not a number one option, Ray Allen. Prime Ray Allen.
This ain't gonna work, man.
Don't worry about it. Let my team cook.
All
Look,
right,
we doubled nothing to bet, and then for the next month, if I lose, every time I come on stream, I gotta say all hail FYF. That's how much confidence I am. I got you.
All right.
He ain't coming back.
Third, probably not. But third option, give me Tyshawn Prince.
Oh my God, you about to lose, man.
No, I'm not. I think I got you.
Tyshawn.
Make sure spell Tyshawn right. It's you in. Yeah. Because I want you to put like Terry and Prince or something. They mixing them up with somebody else.
Okay, Tyshawn Prince, third option.
My two starters. Because you got to go fit. So it got to make sense of who next to him. Give me Derek Fisher and PJ Brown.
Bro, y'all got to stop coming with these old heads, man. This shit getting y'all.
Okay, my sixth man is 2011 Jason Terry. My most improved player is
2011 Jason Terry.
That's my sixth man.
Okay.
And then my most improved, 2011. My most improved player is 2019 Pascal Siakam.
He's an all-star, though.
He won most improved. You didn't say he had to be an all-star. He most improved.
Bro, it's going to be an X, man.
No, it's not.
Right. Yes, it is, man. All right.
Lamont knows because he done did it 20 times before he came up here. I keep trying to tell you.
That's Kyle.
You said who officially won by the rules.
Hold on, what year? What year was Siakam?
2019.
And what is it? Most improved?
Most improved. My vet in the locker room. Give me Andre Miller.
That's a good one.
Bro, this is not gonna work, man. All right.
This is not gonna work.
PJ Brown?
Yeah, PJ Brown finna hurt you.
Who?
Doc Rivers.
And then what's your offense?
In and out dominance. Shaq center post offense, 4-out space.
Oh my God, you about to get destroyed.
Yeah, this seemed like a 4-1.
No, you say put plus 4-out spacing.
Oh, in and out dominance plus.
No, in and out Shaq center post offense plus.
Okay, in and out centered.
Shaq center post offense.
In and out Shaq
centered post offense plus 4-out spacing.
Well, you about to get
play the triangle with Shaq.
Let me cook.
All right.
The defensive scheme, drop coverage with strong wing switching.
Where y'all getting this stuff from, man?
With strong wing switching. And when I win, I don't want to say
where y'all getting this from, man? This, bro. Did y'all not see my offense?
I ain't care about it.
Oh,
put it through.
God, All right, man. All y'all had to do is really just look at my offense. All right. Shaq good. Damn, everybody checks the boxes. Okay, offense in and out. Shaq centered post offense is good. Shaq surrounded by shooters. Semi-reliable. Siakam, okay. Shaq anchors drop coverage. Perfect fit. All right. Good legal. Inside out. Modern tweaks. Strong wings and rim protection. Shaq.
All right. Hey, Wiley. Nah, he cheat.
Look, it says right here, a competitive battle, but FYF's modern 5-out motion and pace stretches the slower. Why would you put Shaq in against my team?
Hey, I ain't gonna even hold you. I ain't gonna even
Who's
hold you.
won't be threes.
I ain't gonna even hold you. I was trolling with this one, and if I would have won, I would have told the truth. I was like, I went to ChatGPT, typed the team, and they said this team would beat that team. Dead ass.
Damn.
That's how I said the team.
Damn, even ChatGPT can't beat ChatGPT.
No. Lamar got the cheat code here. They
don't.
did say, look, hold on, wait. I'm going to tell you what mine say on my screen. It says,
I told you right here. I told you ahead of time. As soon as you picked Shaq, I knew you was dead.
Yeah, no. My screen says, why this team when Shaq is unguardable, they have no matchup. If Draymond is too small, Kawhi and Butler can't help enough without leaving Ray Allen open. Ray Allen spaced perfectly while J.J. Barnes threes off the bench. Tyshawn plus Siakam neutralize Kawhi and Butler perimeter attacks. Fisher and P.J. Brown are mentally tough, perfect role to withstand Curry's runs. Doc Rivers keeps everything together. This team will physically overwhelm them and out-execute them late. Dead ass, that's what my screen says.
It says right here. It says slow pace offense couldn't match FYF's 5-out pace. Derek Fisher's poor offensive output hurt spacing. Shaq was unstoppable inside, which we would expect, but struggled defensively in constant perimeter switch hunt situations. Superior perimeter depth and defensive versatility from FYF, Curry, Kawhi, Butler, Draymond Tucker wore down the slower offense over time. Doc Rivers stuck too long with traditional lineups when he needed faster small ball adjustments. They literally giving y'all tips.
I mean, I would off my chat if he lied to me then or something. You got something else going on.
Team FYF Sports wins 4-2 again, but it was competitive.
Jesus.
Again, ask ChatGPT to beat your team, Lamont.
Let's just Spiffy team.
Yo, Chat.
Let everybody else go.
Spiffy and mine. Spiffy
I
and Lowe's team.
I got to upgrade my.
And I got to trade him, and I want to fix my ex. But go ahead.
I'm going to do Lowe's team real quick, just because I know Lowe is live right now. He's probably watching. All right, let's do this right here.
I got to upgrade my what's the name because ain't no way my screen say this. And
all right. Yeah, I can already tell Lowe is going to lose. All right, hold on. Lowe, legend of winning.
Right, I'm going to see Lowe's in my mouth.
I'm using 2 superstars too, bro. That's wild.
Bro, somebody had Jordan and Pippen and Rodman.
Pippen the second.
Okay, legend of winning's team is so. This is what legend of winning has. He has LeBron at 1. He has Anthony Davis as a supporting star. Hold on.
I should have picked Anthony Davis on your ass.
See, this is where now Lowe's cheat. See, this is cheating right here.
Who's the third option? Go ahead.
You got Kawhi Leonard at the 3. That's going to be a red flag. He's never been a third option. Unless he wants the Spurs. He's getting the Spurs Kawhi
2014 or
yeah.
Okay, he says 2015. He actually put 2015 next to it. So I'll put 2015 third option. All right. Next player is Miles Turner and Manu No, hold on. But he can't. But he needs 2. Okay. Oh, he has Michael Cooper.
Oh my God.
That's good pick.
And he has Miles Turner. And then on his bench, he has
got defense.
Manu Ginobili.
He got 2 niggas that won Defensive Player of the Year.
Then he has Paul George.
And Anthony Davis should have won a Defensive Player of the
Year. I was going to say, you really got 3.
And so his vet is 2012 Jason Kidd. His roster's gonna have a lot of X's. You got David Fisdale. He didn't give me an offense though.
Just let ChatGPT pick the best offense and defense for his team then.
So I'll just tell ChatGPT. He forgot to provide.
See, now you trying to get a penalized. You what?
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to tell it why it's doing it. Defense. Can you select the best for this team, please? All right, let's see what it got, man. Now y'all just got me battling the computer for half the shit.
What the X is that? What the X is that?
Yeah, them years help.
Okay.
This Lowe's team?
I just don't think this Brian AD. I don't think Brian and AD can beat me. That shit won't work.
Is this Lowe's team, Lamont?
Yeah, this is Lowe's team.
He might beat you.
And Kawhi in 2015 is not the same.
It's a player of the year version.
How you gonna have like when they keep trying to inject these old players, man? That's what gets you fucked up.
Nah, he all right. He doing good. It's all green checks.
Yeah, I don't see no X's, Lamont.
That's what I was about to say. What offense did he get?
Okay, so they gave him 4 out, 1 in motion offense. It says why LeBron needs shooters and cutters around him. AD can be 1 in, post hub, lob threats, mid post isos, pick and pop. Kawhi 2015, mono, PG-13, elite off-ball movers, cutters, secondary scorers, spreads the floor for maximum LeBron AD creation while leveraging elite off-ball spacing. Michael Cooper, Miles Turner are catch and shoot shooters. Best defensive scheme, switch everything 1 through 4 with drop coverage 5 by the 5 wide. Michael Cooper, Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, Ginobili, elite switch defenders. LeBron can switch situationally, but will conserve energy when needed. Miles Turner, elite rim protector. AD can hedge. Jason Kidd, late career, smart team defender off the bench.
That's weird.
So here's his final team setup.
Johnny, you see that?
What I missed? What I missed?
Oh, it did. Why did
The
it
eight, go to the Anthony Davis comment. What did Anthony Davis?
Oh, where it said he can hedge?
Yeah, and all that.
I know they about to find out he can't hedge.
Yeah, because that's the '90s. They don't know that he can't do that in today's NBA.
Hold on, it says, would you like me to immediately break down the 7-game series? It says guaranteed will be a war. This team is dangerous. All right, let's say yes.
Low cooking.
All right, let's dive. It broke this one down in depth. This is crazy. Curry versus LeBron. Best supporting cast, slight edge to legend of winning. Best fit in coaching, clear advantage to Team FYF Sports. Defensive depth, very close. Legend of winning has elite switchers, but Team FYF has chemistry. Team FYF's 5-out motion system, more dynamic than Legend of Winning's 4-out, 1 in. It says this high-level finals caliber battle. Top performer, Steph Curry. The player that choked was Miles Turner for Legend of Winning.
Steph Curry the GOAT, man.
And this is the best defender was Draymond Green. FYF Sports wins 4-2.
Damn.
Steph
no
Curry
way,
the GOAT,
bro.
bro. I'm done. Steph Curry is the GOAT. Nigga, I've been trying to tell y'all niggas for 3 years.
Lamont, put your computer against you because I know what you did. You can hustle everybody else, but you can't hustle me.
George, what did I do? Hold on, George. Do you want me to ask ChatGPT?
Yep.
What do you want me to ask?
Now pick a team that is possibly could beat your team.
No, I just got one.
No, you
trade.
can't do that yet, though, because you got to let other people go first. You can't give other people hints. That's the whole point. We have to do that last.
Yeah, bro, you tripping.
It says right here, key reasons why Legend of Winning lost. Miles Turner defensive mobility is exposed.
And Lamont cheated on ChatGTP.
Yeah, he did it all day.
That's not true. Bro, it's breaking it down why y'all lost. Bench impact. It says FYF's Iguodala, Tucker, and Butler outplayed Manu, Paul George off the bench. Remember, y'all, the players off the bench, just because y'all going off the name, this is most improved player Paul George. This ain't the elite high-level Paul George that y'all think it was. So y'all keep just trying to stack names and y'all forgetting about the chemistry and team building.
Hold on, go look at 2013 Paul George before you say that.
I'm just saying, but you're bringing them off the bench, and that changes the chemistry. And then some of y'all offenses are wild. I think y'all doing too much offensively, man. And y'all not focusing on what I'm doing on offense, and y'all not coming up with a defense that can actually counter what I'm doing.
I got Thibodeau defense. I got good. I ain't worried
That's
about
why I
that.
want to see what the computer says to beat your team.
All right,
If they come up with some wild stuff.
Let's let Spiffy up if he been patient.
Spiff, you got a team?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Let's go. Spiffy. Yeah, Spiffy. Team. All right, Spiff. Who you got for your superstar?
Jordan.
All right. What you got next?
LeBron.
That's two superstars.
But I can't use them. Well, I'm gonna use KD. I'm gonna use KD.
Oh, let me see. No, you can go Jordan LeBron.
Easy money sniper.
Well, LeBron,
but remember,
LeBron has played second fiddle several times. If you let the Zesty Jeffers
second
tell
fiddle.
you.
Yeah, he has. He's done it twice. Luka and Wade 1 year.
Or AD.
I don't think he was ever second fiddle to AD. We'll rock with that. All right, hold on. We got LeBron as supporting star. I don't think this is going to work already, but you're going to have a hellified offense. Who you got for your third option?
I'm gonna use Drew Holiday.
Drew Holiday. Okay.
Hold on.
Drew Holiday, that's a good pick.
I'm starting to see the vision.
Okay, Drew Holiday.
I'm gonna go.
And then we got non-all-star starters.
Bruce Bowen and Brooke Lopez.
Lopez was an all-star.
Oh, all right. Serge Ibaka.
All right, Serge. And then what's your bench?
On 6 man, I'm gonna go. Jamal Crawford.
He got a lot of defenders on his roster.
Yeah,
So did I.
Defense heavy.
And then who's your most improved?
Laurie Marketing.
Don't laugh, Lamont.
That's actually a good pick right there.
Yeah, great pick.
I think that's how you spell it. It'll fix it.
Yeah, it'll fix it.
All right.
I should have picked him for most improved.
Who's your vet?
UD.
And then your coach.
Name me the list again.
You got for the coaches. You got Darvin Ham, Kurt Rambis, Doc Rivers, Luke Walton, Byron Scott, Brian Shaw, Earl Watson, Derek Fisher, and David Fizdale.
I'm gonna go Byron Scott.
This is fixed. This is the fix because of the coaches he chosen.
No, it's not. You just got to know the coaches. And then what's the offense you're going to run?
Yeah, all the way, Lamar. Who's your coach?
Doc Rivers.
Okay.
I'm gonna go triangle.
All right, and then the defense.
Switch heavy.
All right, switch heavy, triangle. All right, let's see what we got. Damn, that shit checks the box. I don't know how. Jordan, LeBron. It says franchise caliber player here is designated a supporting star behind Jordan, allowed based under user description. And that's cap. All right. It says offense. You got a big X by it. It says partial mismatch. Jordan is elite in the triangle. Thrived under Phil Jackson. LeBron does not fit in the triangle naturally. He's ball dominant creator. Thrives more in spread. Drew Holiday is good. Bruce Bowen is good. Defense, you good. Offense is offensive fit into the triangle is questionable for LeBron James. It says Team FYF wins 4-1.
Okay, could you please show the flaw? Let her pick the team to beat your team. And
Hold
we will
on,
see the
boss.
players they pick.
Now, we're
Let
not
me
giving up
give.
here, George. Hold on, George. I want that, but I don't want to give up. Let's.
Jordan,
Who's next?
You
Let me get
cannot
my
pick a
team
player like you cannot pick a player who's winning heavily relied on a coach and a system. Like, because if you pick Jordan, you have to build everything around the triangle, and you got to find a coach out of all the coaches available that know how to run the triangle.
That's facts.
It is a coach that used to run the triangle. There's one on the
I got an
list.
echo. We good.
Yeah, Walton.
Yeah, you had a little echo there, Mac.
It's not too bad though.
Yes, it's not bad.
Series synopsis: Jordan went for 36 in game 1, dominated.
Like Jordan.
But it says LeBron struggled to find rhythm, standing off ball in the triangle, looking uncomfortable, spotting up while Jordan initiated most sets. Game 2, we attacked Serge Ibaka and Laurie, spacing them out. Curry and Butler worked around the ball, exhausting the bigs. Bruce Bowen put on a defensive clinic on Kawhi Leonard, frustrating him into a 6 of 18 night, but Curry countered with 34. Jordan kept up the heroics in game 4. Byron Scott's lack of offensive counters against switching defenses led to stagnant late clock ISOs. Sounds like 90s basketball. And LeBron, again, looked uncomfortable, not orchestrating. Team FYF Sports, relentless ball movement, switching, fast tempo, pulled away. Iggy and Tucker made crucial stops. Curry's bird dagger threes to close out the series.
Wait, the man had Jordan and LeBron on the same team?
And still lost.
Hey, Curry the GOAT.
I mean, this is
That's
team.
crazy,
like,
Lamar. That's crazy, Lamar. Though, you really think about
yeah,
that. Curry and Kawhi, and Draymond.
I'm going to tell you why. Like,
but they're running a triangle. That's really what hurt them.
They're running a triangle. Like the problem with what's problematic about the triangle?
LeBron don't fit.
It's going to turn Jordan into a ball dominant player. And now, just like ChatGPT said, you're wasting a superstar in LeBron because now you're making LeBron your third, essentially play like a third option, just standing around. The triangle was designed to slow the game down and play late to the shot clock. And that's exactly what it did. Jordan was getting his, but nobody else could. I mean, and then you got to find a coach that runs triangle to optimize it.
Well, I'm ready to make my trade. I think I'm gonna get a promotion after this trade. But who's next? Who's next?
Yeah, let me get. I got the same team. I just got 3 players. That's it. That I'm finishing.
Let me get my team.
Let me get a Johnny
straight
real quick.
Out the way.
All right.
You want to do mine?
No, it's on you. It's on you, bro. I go after you and
Yeah, let mine
go. Okay, go ahead, Minor. Go ahead,
Minor. Yeah, let mine get a
it's
team
on you,
in.
bro.
All right. Let me get Jokic as my MVP.
Okay, Jokic, superstar.
Oh, I like this. He's learning adjustments. There you go.
All right.
Let me get D Wade as my supporting superstar.
Okay, the 305 Wade County.
As my third option, let me get John Stockton.
He's not gonna score enough.
Hold on. Third option is John Stockton.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I typed it in wrong. Okay, what's next?
My 2 non-all-stars, let me get Antoine Jameson and Serge Ibaka.
I like that Jameson when I thought about him as well.
My 6th man, let me get Lamar Odom.
Was he? I guess it don't matter.
Yeah, he was the 2011 Sixth Man of the Year. 2011.
Okay.
My most improved, let me get Paul George.
Okay.
My vet, let me get John Sally.
Okay.
My coach, let me get Doc.
That's a perfect vet. We go party after a game. Perfect.
And then offense.
Let me get the Will offense.
What's it called?
Will.
Huh? Oh, Will?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's gonna cut it in the NBA level. All right. And then defense.
Let me get half court press off defense.
Half court press.
Yep.
Yeah, bro, you're about to get barbecue trying to press with John Stockton. All right. Let's see what it does. It says Antoine Jameson has an X by it.
What's the?
It says Jameson was a 2-time NBA All-Star. Makes him illegal under the non-All-Star rule.
All right, hold on. I just checked him. It didn't say he was an All-Star.
Now, do you want to still see the results? Because it's still giving me results, but it's probably going to severely punish you for Antoine Jameson.
Yeah, nah.
I can almost promise you it's going to make you lose if you got a big X here.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Go ahead and take Jameson.
Let me see. Yeah, it says you lost 4-2 with the big X because it has it right here. You got a big X right here.
Yeah. Hold on. I had another small forward I wanted to get.
Hold on. Joseph in the chat says Jordan, Reggie Miller, Bird, Ray Allen, and anybody else who's clutch. You got to have a whole roster.
Let me get.
He says I'm a lion Bron sexual. I didn't even have Bron on my team.
And what's it called? You can't put Bird and Jordan together. They both superstars. That's
man,
a fact.
we just put LeBron and Jordan together.
But LeBron's been a second option though.
LeBron's been a second option.
Can you give me Rudy Gay instead of Antoine Jameson?
All right, replace. Do you know what year Rudy Gay you want?
One of the Memphis years.
Go like 2012.
I was going to say 2012, 2011.
All right, I'm going to go 2012. Yeah, they even said in the chat that Jameson was an all-star. We got your team. Reassessment. FYF Sports wins 4-3.
Come on, man.
Series goes 7 games because of Rudy Gay's replacement and proven defense. Top performer, Nikola Jokic, who choked on you, Lamar Odom. He averaged 5, 2, and 2 turnovers. He choked on you. Says Rudy Gay, key late game switches, neutralized Kawhi and Butler. This is Miners team start strong. Jokic and Wade slice up my defensive rotations. FYF counters. Curry hits 7 threes in game 2. Butler attacks Stockton and exposes his weak side rotations. Rudy Gay in game 3, key late game stop. Wade dropped 30. You took a 2-1 lead as well. FYF adjust. PJ Tucker, Iguodala swarm Wade. Jokic struggles when forced into high trap actions, just like we saw the Lakers do to him earlier this year. FYF ties the series. Jokic post brilliance, triples, double. Stockton and Wade hit clutch mid-range shot. You still won on in game 5. Curry and Butler go off. Rudy they go off. It forces a game 7, and then in game 7, it says Curry's movement without the ball drains defenders. Draymond Green's rim protection suffocates second chance point opportunities, and Jimmy Butler hustle plays closed the door in a 106-98 win.
Now, can you please see the flaws?
Hold on. I got my trade, Lamar. I got my trade. I'm ready.
I only got 3 players.
I got my trade and my X play. I want to fix my veteran.
Michael Jordan
I want to fix my veteran.
Is crazy though.
It's a team, bro. You can't. It's a team game, and y'all not incorporating coach. Y'all not incorporating what the coach is actually good at. Y'all just saying Doc Rivers when he probably don't belong.
Well, I used Fizdale. Fizdale came from the Miami system. He got hired based off of the Spoelstra system. But let's go to my team, please.
All right, so go James Kingdom.
Wants to make a trade and fix my X, fix my veteran.
Wants to trade and fix his roster. Okay, what do you want to do?
Okay, I want to trade Charlie Ward for Lamar Odom, and I want 2001 Lamar Odom.
Okay.
And then check out Alonzo because he was an X as a veteran, and put Taj Gibson.
Okay.
And you want me to describe Thibodeau's defense a little bit for you so that you can give him a little something? No? Other than that,
yeah.
All right, it says here, Thibodeau's defensive system, this is in Chicago, is a bit different than the one installed that he had in Boston. Instead of using the hard show on pick and rolls, something no big man did better than KG, then Thibodeau coached him from 2010 to 2007. The Bulls almost uniformly do down on pick and rolls. Uniformly down on pick and rolls. What does that mean, Lamont? It says down in parentheses.
Okay, hold on. You said they're uniformly down on pick and rolls?
All right, hold on. Let me copy and paste it, and then you can read it yourself. Let me see it, and I'll put it in the private.
That Grove Money says show Lamont's roster. My roster is here. Let me show you.
You got 2 superstars, man.
My roster: Steph Curry, Trevor Ariza, Kawhi Leonard, Draymond Green. They didn't like Al Horford, so I replaced Al Horford with PJ Tucker, prime PJ Tucker, Andre Iguodala, Jimmy Butler off the bench, and Mike Conley as my vet.
All right, I put it there, and let me see if I can get in. This is where did it cut off? It cut off somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, I got a squad for you, man. I only got 3 players. I got to change. Let's see.
All right, Lamar, I put it in the private.
Jimmy Butler is a killer, man.
I put it in the private chat for you, Lamar, and then that's it. I just wanted to make sure they understood my Thibodeau offense because I got some solid defense. Your boy Curry ain't doing nothing.
All right, private chat. Where's it at? I don't see
Curry
nothing.
looking like the GOAT. I ain't gonna hold you.
In the private chat and StreamYard.
Oh, I see it.
Curry looking like the GOAT, beating LeBron and Jordan on the same team.
All right, hold on.
Man.
Oh, okay, so I'll copy and paste all this.
Man, I thought I had him with that Jokic and D Wade, man.
Yeah, that was a killer. That's a killer.
All right.
No, that Jokic was a good one. I ain't gonna lie. That Jokic was really, really good. Good option on that one.
Okay, so
it's got to be modern.
I'm literally copy and pasting all this.
I'm getting it straight from an ESPN article from 2013.
Okay, so that's what you want right there? Just copy and paste the same thing in there?
Yeah.
All right, let's see what it does.
That's what they said his defense is.
Okay, it says let's officially fix GOAT James Kingdom roster. LeBron, Pippen, Bosh, Odom, Taj Gibson, Tyler Hero.
No. Lamar Odom is supposed to be traded for what's it called? For Charlie Ward.
I know.
Charlie Ward's not there.
Yeah, no, but you got to put OG Anunoby, and not Taj Gibson. Taj Gibson is replacing Alonzo Mourning as my veteran.
Well, where's OG? When did you ever have OG?
He was my second starter, my second non-All-Star starter.
It says your second starter is Scottie Pippen.
No, my second non-All-Star starter. My second non-All-Star starter was Taj Gibson. I mean, not Taj Gibson. Was Charlie Ward and OG Anunoby.
Okay, so who's your starters?
My starter is LeBron James as point guard. Then I'm gonna have OG at my 2. I'm gonna have Scotty at my 3. I'm gonna have Lamar Odom at my 4, and Chris Bosh is my center.
Okay, so you got too many players. Cause you because
Cause you didn't take out Alonzo Mourning for Taj Gibson, and you
No,
took
that
out.
third option.
hold on. Okay, so this isn't prime Taj Gibson. This is old.
No, this is. I want him as my veteran. He's supposed to be my veteran guy.
Sorry.
Yeah. Please. Cause they gave me the X for Alonzo.
And who replaced? How did
OG Anunoby is my second non-All-Star starter.
And who did he replace?
He didn't replace nobody. I replaced Charlie Ward with Lamar Odom.
But you can't just add OG in without taking somebody
No,
out.
OG was there originally. He was originally on my team, Lamont.
But there's no OG. It says your original team. It has Paul George in here.
Yeah, Paul George is my most improved player. That's what I'm saying, Lamont. I don't know how. Why did you lose my second guy?
Because your sixth man and your most improved were Paul George and Tyler Hero.
Yes, and my 2 non-starters was Charlie Ward and OG Anunoby, and I'm trading Charlie Ward for Lamar Odom. I don't know how I lost OG.
Okay, so OG. Okay, so all right, hold on.
You just gotta take out Alonzo Mourning.
So who leaves? So I replace Odom with Lamar Taj Gibson with Alonzo Mourning.
And you're replacing Lamar Odom with Charlie Ward with Lamar Odom. That's my trade. I'm just fixing my X with the Alonzo Mourning thing. So I should have OG Anunoby. He's never made an All-Star, and he's on my roster.
All right, let me see. So Charlie Ward for Odom, Alonzo for Taj Gibson. OG was supposed to stay.
Yes.
You got Taj Gibson as the second non-All-Star.
So your starting lineup is LeBron, Pippen, Bosh, Odom, and OG.
Yep. They gave me the check for Taj Gibson there, George.
And off the bench, you got Tyler Hero, Paul George, and Taj Gibson.
Yes.
And then your defense is the Chicago Bulls down pick and roll coverage.
I guess so.
And does your coach stay the same to run that?
Yeah. That's my coach, David Fisdale.
Okay.
The Miami offense.
All right. Defense. Everything is good. Team FYF Sports wins 4-3.
Oh my God! I went top. Oh my God! Oh my God! All right, now let's do what George said, man. Let's find out how LeBron cheated us off.
Let me get my little.
Do the summary. Go ahead. Let me see the summary.
Hold on. It says Go James Kingdom almost pulls off the upset. Let me see. I'm gonna go to Game 6. It went Game 7.
Mm-hmm.
It says so we were down in the series. We were down 3-2.
Oh my God! How do we take a 3-2 lead and cough up 6 and 7?
We tied it because of PJ Tucker. And then in Game 7, Curry dropped 31 points. LeBron had a 29-point, almost triple-double. But it says Butler and PJ Tucker's corner threes swung the momentum.
I get that's nonsense.
Jimmy Butler shooting corner threes. Okay.
That is nonsense.
No, PJ Tucker shooting corner threes. Y'all shouldn't have never let me put PJ Tucker in for Al Horford. That made my team better. Because we're talking about prime PJ Tucker.
Yeah, whatever. Kia updated reasons. Where it says Tyler Hero,
inexperience hurt.
Get out of here.
LeBron lacks second consistent ball handler when traps came.
How? He has Scottie Pippen and Lamar Odom. They don't know nothing.
You want me to ask it why? You want me to ask it why Pippen wasn't good handling?
Ask him why Pippen and Lamar Odom is not considered decent ball or consistent ball handlers.
Why did Pippen and Odom struggle handling the basketball? All right. Key reasons why Pippen and Odom struggling. Team FYF's perimeter defenders, Kawhi Leonard, Jimmy Butler, Andre Iguodala, PJ Tucker are all elite defensive wings who specialize in disrupting secondary ball handlers. Pippen and Odom had to face constant switching, meaning anytime they brought the ball up or tried to create off the dribble, they were met by physical, bigger, smarter defenders who pressured without fouling.
Huh? Bigger?
Passing, yes.
Lamar Odom's damn near 7 foot.
Kawhi Leonard and PJ Tucker and all these guys are bigger, stronger, and faster than Lamar Odom and Scottie Pippen.
PJ Tucker is not bigger than nobody. Where's PJ Tucker bigger than anybody at? What is this?
But when you talk about strength, he's stronger than Lamar Odom for sure.
I give him that. He's definitely stronger. But Lamar Odom can't handle the ball? Oh, my God.
They didn't say he couldn't handle it. He said he had trouble against pressure.
I can see that.
And it says Pippen and Odom, forcing Pippen and Odom to make more difficult dribble moves or risk live ball turnovers. Oh, it also hits you with an air attacks.
The air attacks.
It says Pippen's peak ball handling was good for the 90s triangle, where the floor was crowded and fewer defenders could isolate and attack you off dribble. In today's spaced out, switch everything defenses, ball handlers must have elite tight handles and dynamic dribble counters, hezzies, snatchbacks, crosses, things Pippen was good but not elite at.
Air attack. Okay, Trump. I got you.
It says, hold on, they must have got this last one from, I think they got this last one from Mars because it says too much load, LeBron gravity.
LeBron, oh my God.
Because LeBron James was the primary focus of the defense, constant traps and stunts, secondary playmakers like Pippen and Odom were forced to their primary creator roles where they had to initiate high leverage positions late in the shot.
This is rigged, man. Please let the computer pick the
It says lack of true high volume handle rep historically. In their primes, Pippen was a secondary initiator, never a pure give him the ball and run 10 straight high pick and roll type of guy. Odom was a connective piece, not a guy you handed the ball and to clear out the side.
Yeah, but we running the spread offense. This is transition. This is in transition. We ain't doing no pick and rolls. What are you talking about?
Hey, well, I mean, you chose it. This is your coach, and this is your offense.
I said the spread offense. They're not running no pick and roll with the spread offense. We running it. We running in transition, man. Let's go.
Probably pick Mike D'Antoni. Let me.
It says even though Pippen and
we don't
Odom
have we don't have Mike D'Antoni's offense. I mean the spread offense is the same. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I could have picked the 7-second offense.
Even though Pippen and Odom are historical secondary playmakers in today's NBA switch-heavy, space-driven system, without a true elite ball-handling guard beside LeBron, they were exposed, when forced, into extended dribble creation roles against elite modern defenders. Not an insult to their talent. It's an era context adjustment that modern playoff basketball demands.
Oh, that's crazy.
Nobody's killing Steph Curry on offense, and nobody's killing Draymond Green on offense.
Yeah, exactly. What's it called? No. Chris D said if I switch Scottie Pippen for Kawhi, I'll probably win.
Thank you, Hitman X. They keep asking ChatGPT for a better team. Man, come on, man.
Because you had all day to sit up here and play with this and get the team.
Yeah, Hitman can say that from the. Come on, man. With Iggy on the bench, I'm worried about Iggy. Bro. And PJ Tucker, come on, man. This man said PJ Tucker.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Changing, affecting games.
You want me to? You want me to ask it? You want me to ask it why PJ? Tucker is so
like why? Yeah, why is PJ out here destroying everybody? That's
why has PJ Tucker been so elite since I was forced to add him?
There you go. Look, there you go. Add your little Lowry salt.
Hold on, add him to my roster because they got mad.
Oh my God, Lamont.
All right, Lamont.
What? This is true. Is this not true?
Because GTP and you got a friendship. They over here now. You telling me to be on my side.
Now, I'm gonna tell you. It's gonna tell you why. It's gonna tell you. This AI. AI has no emotions.
This is his subject.
Why PJ Tucker has been so elite for Team FYF Sports. Elite. Remember, I told y'all this before I picked him. I said y'all shouldn't have let me get PJ. Elite role player skill set, perfect for today's playoff basketball. Corner three specialist. PJ Tucker is one of the greatest corner three-point shooters ever. Career 40% from the corners. In your 5-out motion offense, Tucker spaces the floor perfectly without needing the ball, allowing Curry, Kawhi, and Butler to attack open lanes. 0 ball demands. He doesn't need isolations, pick and rolls, or touches. No ego, no rhythm dependency. He fits into any lineup at any moment without disrupting flow. Every other team's 6th or 7th man, like Crawford, Terry, or even Odom, need dribbles or shots to stay effective. Tucker stays ready, just spotting and defending. I love that point right there. That's a good-ass point. Defensive communication, we all know what he is, a defensive player. Physical toughness against bigger players. Despite being undersized at 6'5", he guards 4s and even some 5s. In every matchup so far, he walled off LeBron, Kawhi, Giannis, even forced Shaq's teams to work harder to back him down, despite obvious size disadvantages.
Crazy. Hey, let me go with my 5. Let me go
It
with my
says he's
squad. I only got
perfect
3.
against mismatch hunters. It says teams tried to ISO him, and I think teams tried to ISO him because locker room advised teams to ISO him because they don't, y'all don't like him against Team FYF Sports to hunt weaker players like Jamison, Charlie Ward, Tyler Hero, and other teams. Failed when switches stuck them on Tucker because you cannot easily cook PJ Tucker one-on-one.
I got a squad, man. I just got 3 players. I just need to go on my starting 5.
All right, hold on. Mac Def. How should we word this?
Take
Mac
Clay
Def
out.
is desperate for another roster.
Yeah. So put whatever you want, man.
All right. What you got for us, Mac Def?
All right, superstar is gonna be Steph Curry again. I'm gonna match you with Steph Curry. The second option is gonna be 03 Kobe. Third is Scottie Pippen.
Mm-hmm.
My 2 non-all-stars is gonna be Ron Harper and Tayshaun Prince.
Okay, and then your bench.
Yeah, I'm gonna still keep everything the same. I'm gonna go 6 man is Tony
Everything else
Kukoc.
is the same.
Yeah, everything else the same. Tony Kukoc.
Okay,
Jimmy
and then
Butler as my
offense coach the same.
Yeah, everything the same, man. Yeah, everything the same.
Who's playing center?
Probably Tayshaun Prince is gonna have to guard this nigga.
Oh,
Lamont don't got no son. It don't even matter.
I
Yes,
know
I
that's
do.
what I'm
I got
saying.
PJ Tucker and Draymond Green, and I got Iggy.
Man, them dudes ain't no centers.
I got
Bro, you don't have
Tayshaun
to
and
be
Ron Harper.
7 feet tall to defend a
Yeah,
center.
I'm just trying to match them. That's all. I'm just trying to
The
match them and
Chicago
see what
Bulls of the
happens.
90s proved that when they were the first team to go small ball.
Come on, 03. I got 03 Kobe, man. Come on, man.
Mac Def's new roster: Steph, Kobe, Pippen, Ron Harper, Tayshaun Prince, Kukoc, Butler, and Udonis Haslem. You got Doc Rivers, 5 out, man-to-man switching defense. Yeah, okay, so you got Curry versus Curry. It's a mirror match. It says supporting cast, FYF Sports debate slightly deeper. Butler, Iggy, Tucker. It says very close. Mac Def stronger now with Ron Harper and Tayshaun Prince. Offensive spacing, Team FYF Sports more fluid and dynamic. This Mac Def roster is more balanced, switchable, and playoff ready now. Team FYF Sports wins 4-2.
All right, I quit.
I told you, man. This he did this subject. He came up with this. You think he's not ready?
All right, come on now. Give George what he needs. We all need it. Give us the team that could beat your super team over there.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask
Give it to us.
ChatGPT. Hold on.
Now watch this. Now watch
Watch
this.
this. I know. I'm with you. I'm right with you, George. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's go.
Okay, since everyone is mad, George
But wait a minute, why you gotta do all that? Why you go again? There you
I
go
know.
again. There you
You
go
gotta put
again
a
with
special
the.
sauce on it.
Yeah, well, here you go again, using your honey mustard
No.
sauce. What are you doing?
What
What's going on?
it wants to know if you,
That was a sneak diss.
ChatGPT, can create a team
You
that
got a
can
Trevor Ariza.
finally beat my team.
With
What
FYF team.
is that?
FYF team.
Beat the FYF team. What is that roster and breakdown? Let's see what ChatGPT. If ChatGPT can outdo FYF Sports, maybe it says there's no roster that can beat this
Maybe
team.
say I already did it for you, Lamont.
It says ChatGPT's FYF killer roster built perfectly within the rules. Kevin Durant as the superstar, Giannis as a supporting star, Drew Holiday, OG, and Mikal Bridges map out the starting lineup.
Wow.
Manu Ginobili, Jimmy Butler, and Taj Gibson as the vet.
Get out of here.
It says they're gonna get the same coach, Doc Rivers. They're gonna go 5-out motion modern. They're gonna run switch everything 1 through 5, soft drop on weak shooters. Why this team could beat FYF Sports debates: unstoppable offense, true 5-out stretch. KD, Giannis, Drew, OG, Mikal Bridges, elite catch and shoots. Nobody on FYF Sports debates has enough size and switchability to contain Giannis and KD at the same time, which is smart. OG, Mikal Bridges, Drew Holiday, and Jimmy, 4 elite perimeter defenders, rotating across Curry, Butler, and Iggy. No weak link defensively, unlike Hero, Jamal Crawford, Jason Terry from the other teams. Every switch is clean. No double teams needed. No easy isolation mismatches for FYF to exploit. It says matchup nightmare for FYF's core: Curry, Drew Holiday, and OG. Kawhi Leonard, Mikal Bridges on ball, Giannis roaming help. Draymond Green turned into a non-scorer against switch defenders. PJ Tucker forced to actually create off the bounce and cannot. Jimmy Butler hunted in pick and roll by Giannis. Screen slips, too much size deficit. And then it says elite. It says bench unit equals elite attackers. Manu and Jimmy come off the bench, pure playoff dogs, ISO scorers, secondary playmakers, no drop off. And here's the game by game breakdown. FYF wins game 1. ChatGPT wins game 2 and 3. FYF wins game 4, and then ChatGPT beats FYF Sports in games 5 and 6. Man, they smoked me 4-2. Man.
Wow.
Damn.
I can see it now. Okay. Now, I thought about Mikal Bridges as well, but that's why I picked it.
Oh, they didn't say who their coach was. Oh, they said their coach was Doc Rivers.
Doc Rivers was the coach. Yeah, they got the same coach as you. But damn, now I can see how that. Yeah, because if you
says everything FYF Sports debates used to beat everyone else. Curry, gravity, switching, perimeter creation is now neutralized and reversed against him.
Oh my God, Curry's gravity, that fakeness.
Hey man.
Damn. You know what? I didn't think to put Kevin Durant there. I could have put LeBron and Kevin Durant together.
So I'm going to tell y'all the element that I told ChatGPT in the instructions that I didn't tell y'all.
I know.
Yeah.
I
know. We knew.
No, I told ChatGPT we are playing under today's landscape. I said I want you to consider the rule changes and how they would apply if people run to the 90s and the 80s and grab these old players, thinking that shit will adjust to this era. And ChatGPT ultimately agreed. So a lot of people got air taxed just by running around, grabbing the Michael Coopers and all these old heads. That shit don't work.
So switch, like Chris said, switch Scottie Pippen with Kawhi Leonard on my team. We can do another trade. Let's see what happens there. Let's see if that's the trade that wins.
Hold on, which one?
My team, Go James Kingdom team. Now the same team, but now you trade Kawhi Leonard for trade Scottie Pippen for Kawhi Leonard. Scottie Pippen's my supporting cast player. So make Kawhi Leonard my supporting cast guy for the same team, same everything.
All right, let's see. Does this look right?
Yep. That's the team. That's the team that's gonna win. I went 7. Let's see how many games I go now.
It says late game offense is solved now.
Solved it. Got Kawhi, the mid range assassin.
7-game series.
It goes 7.
Who wins?
FYF
series. It says this series now swings dramatically closer. FYF Sports.
Oh my God! This some bullshit. Man. Damn, this some bullshit.
In a 7-game overtime war, man. Game 7 war.
Oh, we went to overtime, man.
It said in Game 7, it says Curry and Butler rain threes. LeBron carries the load with a near triple double. Kawhi hits clutch shots in overtime. FYF Sports depth. Iggy, Butler, Tucker make key defensive plays. Curry hits 2 deep threes to seal a historic 114 OT win, man.
I'm done.
Butler hitting threes. Okay, man. That is wild.
That is wild.
George, you want me to ask it?
Yeah, because Butler barely wants to shoot threes, but all of a sudden he's raining them.
George says,
but not he's raining them.
Jimmy Butler hitting threes is just you cheating for FYF Sports.
It got no emotions.
You reply to George.
It has no emotion, so it should just tell us what's the truth. if it knows the truth, it don't even know the truth.
Okay, let's respectfully and sharply reply to George. George, I totally get why you're mad. It sounds crazy when you hear Jimmy Butler hitting threes and deciding playoff games, especially in a tight Game 7 overtime battle. But here's the real deal. No bias, just facts. Jimmy Butler does not live on threes, but he hits them when it matters. Jimmy isn't a volume three-point shooter like Curry or Clay, but in clutch games, he has a history of hitting just enough back-breaking threes when defenses disrespect him. Examples: 2020 NBA Finals versus the Lakers. Butler hit key threes late game in games 3 and 5. 2023 playoff versus the Bucks. Butler hit dagger threes even after struggling early. 2023 playoffs versus the Celtics. In Game 7 of the Eastern Conference Finals, Butler hit huge threes despite being a non-volume shooter. In key playoff moments, Butler has historically elevated his shot making just enough to swing momentum, not by volume, but by timing.
Damn.
George, you got something to say, George?
I still call BS.
It got more for you. It says in simple terms, George has simplified it. Butler's not a good three-point shooter. True. For volume shooting. That's the reality. It says myth and reality. Myth, Butler cannot hit clutch playoff threes. This is false. He's proven it multiple times. Myth, Butler carried by a system. Reality, half true, but that's smart basketball, not cheating.
Did it not say raining threes?
Final message to George. George, Butler hitting a couple of cold-blooded playoff threes isn't cheating. It's exactly what he's done for years.
Did it not say raining threes?
It says right here. It says you're just mad because FYF's 5-out system turned a few of those decent shooters into series clinging killers. Clinching killers. And that's how smart roster building wins championships. Not by stat padding, but by timing, chemistry, and the clutch gene.
Did it not say Curry and Jimmy raining threes?
It says if you want, I could even pull up specific playoff games where Butler hit back-breaking threes against better shooters than even Curry faced in these matchups. Want me to
Back-breaking
do that?
threes and raining threes are
It
two different things.
says receipts already, George. Why are you trying to battle and argue with ChatGPT?
Because the wording. What did it say? Did it say raining threes or did it say back-breaking threes?
Hey, hey Eli says ChatGPT said respectfully shut your ass.
Ask Chat GTP how come in all these series no referee affecting no games. What happened to the
Hey,
referees?
Go James Kingdom says, how come in none of the games refs affected the outcomes?
With bad calls and missed calls.
Oh, we got Anthony McNeil in the chat. He has a solid roster. I'm gonna try that one.
Okay. Oh, that'll work.
Okay, short answer.
Oh,
Because the entire FYF simulation was judged like an idealized perfect playoff series where basketball outcomes are based purely on player skill, coaching, scheme execution, and error tax adjustments. No ref favoritism, missed calls, or controversy. No ref bias, no phantom calls, no game swinging missed calls, no 1993 Knicks Bulls or 2002 Kings Lakers rigging level of
Oh
scandal.
my God.
Wait, Lamar.
Oh my
Ask them.
God.
Wait, Lamar. Ask them to elaborate what happened in 1993 with the Knicks and the Bulls. Go ahead. Go ahead. What happened? I didn't know this. What is this? What is this information they providing us?
Johnny, that's not why we here, bro.
What you mean? Why we here to talk to ChatGTP? So wait, ChatGTP can tell George to shut the fuck up, but we can't talk about the Bulls? Come on, man. Let's do it.
Oh man, hold
That's what makes this not real.
I mean, it's kind of not real, George, but I mean they are giving you facts.
Hey. Yes, let's find
Look,
out about
I went to
1993.
school. I don't know how many others didn't go to school. I can comprehend where it says raining threes and back-breaking threes. Those are two different things.
George, you want me to ask ChatGPT?
Yeah, what's the difference between raining threes and back-breaking threes?
George is mad that you
There we go again.
raining threes. Please help him understand.
There you go. The barbecue sauce. Hey, listen, if
You didn't ask.
ChatGTP
You didn't ask the question. What's the difference between raining threes and back-breaking threes?
George, okay, short answer, George. When we said raining threes, it didn't mean Curry and Butler were just spamming and hitting ridiculous shots all game long like an NBA 2K on rookie mode.
But if you read that, what would you think it's saying?
It simply meant in key stretches, FYF Sports debates generated clean rhythm threes off their 5-out motion offense, leading to runs of multiple three-point makes, which is exactly how real modern playoff basketball looks when spacing is weaponized properly.
Come on, man.
Hey, ChatGPT super disrespectful.
Yo, ChatGTP grew up in the hood, son.
You might have to tell ChatGPT to come outside, man. We gotta shoot me the fair one.
George said, ChatGPT, I need to see you outside. Let's see.
This is like when they say this. How do white people say you got me fucked up?
George, if we meet outside, just know I'm bringing a clipboard, a whiteboard, and a fully detailed scouting report on why you're still losing.
Oh, hell no.
Damn.
It says you better have your offensive scheme ready, your defensive rotations locked in, and no illegal rosters because I'm switching everything, ice and ball screens, and raining. So they think you're trying to hoop. I gotta tell ChatGPT trying to fight.
No, it says it's raining threes. It's being condescending. It's not raining threes on you. It said I'm gonna be raining threes on you.
Yeah, the fact that it
No,
said
it
rain
said,
and threes,
it said
yo,
I'm gonna be
dog.
raining threes on you.
See what
Damn.
I'm saying?
See what
See
damn
what I'm
Chat
saying?
yo
Lamar, how did
wow.
you train your chat GPT to be this petty?
I didn't do nothing, man. It said this is personal. It's elite execution. It says tell George, don't bring fist, bring a playbook,
Oh
a coach's
wow.
board, and at least a 2 dribble pull-up game if you want to survive
Damn.
outside with ChatGPT. And if
Chat
George
GTP.
really wants it, I'll even break down his street ball roster and scout him too.
And
God
put
Then
and they
damn.
they put the laughing emoji. No, no.
Yo,
it
they
says
super petty.
you want me to create a George versus ChatGPT street ball showdown graphic you can flash to your live as a joke. Oh yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Oh no.
Yes. 100%.
No.
Yes. Yes. Chat GTP. Yes. And then let's get Anthony's lineup up here. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. The Chat
Oh,
G.
let's see what it says. Let's see
Let's see what it pulls up, please. And George, you got to use this as your image every
Oh, it's
time you
creating
show up.
2 of them.
Oh wait.
Hold on.
Oh, George,
Damn,
you got. Where'd it go? What happened, Lamont?
Oh, where's the image at? Oh,
I guess
hold
it's
on.
giving you options.
Okay. It says, hold on. Which one should we go with? I'm just gonna click the first one.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go with whatever. Yeah. They got George in the
create.
system already. They got him in the system already. Oh man, Chat GTP is wicked, man. Yeah, wicked. You're not the only one, brother. I got tears in my eyes as well. I'm dying over here. This is hilarious.
Oh man.
See? Oh yeah, they didn't take that to account, Lamont.
Where's the image at? Oh, is it making an image?
Draymond Green getting suspended. Technical fouls.
I don't see it. I don't see the image, man. I guess it's creating it.
It said 21-11. What did it say?
You got whooped 21-11. Oh, it says George trying ISO. Go. Look what it says. It says George talking trash. Check up, boy. Chat GTP calmly responding.
Yo, that must say brains beats vibes every time.
Yo,
I don't see it. Hold on. Where did y'all see this? Oh, right here.
Right there. They talking shit.
George, check up, bot.
Oh, check. Okay. Oh shit.
What coverage? ChatGPT says, "What coverage you in, George? George trying to ISO. Wait, where's my screen? ChatGPT spacing the floor.
Corner's open.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
I thought it was gonna create an image. Let me see. Can you?
It's giving you a story.
Actual image, please. Let's see what it looks like. Maybe it knows what George looks like.
Oh, that'd be funny. It knew what young Africa looked like.
Oh, now it is right there.
No left hand layups. Oh wow.
Oh, it says you ain't got no left hand? Oh, it must know you like Jordan.
What if I'm left-handed?
Oh, that's a good question. They don't even know that, George.
That's what I said, bro.
See, that was a good question. That's true. What if we don't know if George is left? George could be James Harden out here.
But George, are you left-handed?
Don't answer that question, George. Don't answer that question, George. We on the winning streak right now, George. We got ChatGTP on the ropes. We got ChatGTP on the ropes. There it goes. There you go, George. Look at that. Street
It
ball
made you look
showdown.
clean, George.
Oh wait. Let's see the shorts. Are they gonna show us the shorts? Let's see if we get the old school short. Oh no shorts. We don't get the shorts. Oh, what it says here? It says offensive system vibes.
What am I, the business?
Oh, they know you. Yeah, they said you ISO dribbles. You ain't gonna pass. It says defensive scheme, hand checks. They said hand checks.
Forearms, elbows, yeah, everything.
Oh my God! It says star player, No weak hand. No weak. I say they say you got no weak hand. You can use both hands. Pause. Signature move. George Uncle at half court. Okay, so that means you
Damn.
taking you shoot from the logo, and it says playoff experience, 2K my career rookie level. Oh my God, this is hilarious. Yo, this is hilarious. What else we got here, Lamont? Bring it up. Bring it up. Brains beats vibes every time. Oh my God, Chat GTP is
Hold on, I'm
petty.
trying. Oh, here it is right here. So yeah, George versus
Oh,
ChatGPT.
go ahead,
Brains
Lamont.
beats vibes. George, get your clipboard ready. Get your clipboard
No.
ready, George.
Look, read Chat GTP side. I just read George's side.
Oh man, hold on. I clicked on the image so it can make it bigger. It says 5-out motion offense, driving kick, star player, virtual Curry with unlimited range, Doc Rivers coaching from the cloud, slip screen in the corner 3, simulated 7-game wars versus elite roster, shot selection plus rotations win games. It says George, your clutch factor is talk loud, shoot harder. Playoff experience 2K, my career rookie, difficulty. Signature move, George's uncle at the half court. What the fuck?
That's your
This is a defensive scheme, hand check and hope.
Where it say that at?
It does say defensive scheme says hand check and hope. Oh my
Oh,
God.
okay.
Oh, that is hilarious. I thought it said hoop. I thought it said hand check and hoop. My bad. I couldn't read it. Oh
It said
my
your
God.
defensive scheme is the hand check and hope.
Oh my God. But it
Just
said
like
it said no weak hand though. He got no weak hand. So he can't use his left hand.
oh
Pause.
man, that is nasty, George.
And it said
bro.
vibes and ISO dribbles. So that sounds like what George would do if you was playing
You
George.
think that bothers me?
No, of course not, George. We know that. This is funny though.
Man,
This is, you
ChatGPT
can't lie.
the
This
hand
is
check
funny.
and hope, man. Damn, that's just like a '90s fan too, man.
You really can't like be mad. This is kind of funny.
Let me
Though.
ask you a question, Lamont. Is these playoff series like 90s basketball?
Nah, they I mean, we in 2025. The games are getting played in 2025.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the error tax. That's the error tax.
Oh, I ain't asked about no error. I said these playoff games you've been watching like 90s basketball.
Okay, hold on. All jokes aside,
Okay.
all
I'll
jokes aside, watch. Let me ask ChatGPT. All jokes aside, if these games were played
And that's not the question.
like 90s
See?
basketball,
Yeah, that's not the
would
question.
FYF Sports be undefeated?
That's not the question.
Oh, you're gonna lose in '90s basketball. Definitely, you'll lose.
Okay, let me see. Good question. All jokes aside, hand checking and loud, illegal defense, no true zones, much slower pace, more post physicality, less 3-point emphasis, mid range. Steph Curry would be impacted. 5-out motion would lose some bite. Hold on, it's still coming up with the answer, so it's waiting. Physical wings would thrive. Jimmy Butler, Iggy, PJ Tucker would still be extremely effective. My weakness, lack dominant post score. Final judgment. So final serious judgment. It says FYF undefeated, yes.
Yes.
90 style, no.
No. Oh wow. No. What George is asking is the 2025 playoffs. Is it similar, or are they? Is the similar play style to the '90s? Am I correct, George?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I don't get the question.
The physicality.
Playoffs always physical.
No.
The physicality from the actual 25 playoffs that we're watching is probably more physical than a lot
I'm
of the
gone,
stuff.
man. All right. I don't want to hear no more. I don't want to hear no more, bro.
Am I lying?
No.
You lying, Lamont?
The physicality of, if you look at that Pistons Knicks series, that's more physical than some of the Bulls versus Hawks matchups that we saw. You didn't see nobody. You don't remember nobody from the Hawks
You
being
see how he
physical.
went to the Bulls and the Hawks?
I can go to any series.
You can't go. You can't go
to any-
Bulls, New York. You can't go Indiana, New York. You can't go Detroit, Boston. No, you can't.
I can. Detroit, Boston was not in the 90s. There was no Detroit Boston matchup in the 90s. Now you're trying to pluck from the 80s.
So 89, 90, or what are we doing?
That's like we talk about 90s basketball. There was no Detroit Pistons and Boston's matchups. Quit trying to attach the end of the 80s to the 90s. We all know that was the last little glory run of the 80s players.
Okay, Bulls, Pacers.
I think we've seen more physical playoff series.
All right.
There's nothing physically imposing by Rick Smits and Reggie Miller and Mark Jackson. These are not physical players. I mean, if you want to credit all the physicality of Dale Davis and Antonio Davis and say, oh, all that physicality makes up for no, we've seen more physicality across the board in this playoff series.
You've seen more pushing.
Okay, so what is physicality then? If it's not just pushing and grabbing and impeding people's progress.
Okay, Lamont. I mean, if that's what you want to rate it to, and not believe what your eyes is telling and what you're actually seeing, that's why the ratings are up, because they're letting them play. I mean, I don't understand it. You just come up with anything to change and flip flop it to what you are actually seeing.
George, I just said if what we're seeing is not if physicality is not the grabbing, the pushing, the holding, what we saw with Ant-Man doing to LeBron yesterday. If that's not physicality, then what is physicality?
What LeBron and Ant-Man was doing, that is physicality. I'm talking about as far as the style of play, and these playoffs are more like 90s basketball.
No, it's more like today's basketball. It's always been like this. You guys just don't care. You act like they just started being physical this year. They've been physical. The playoff basketball's always been physical. Y'all just pretend that this era is soft. It was just this physical last year. Low scoring games, defensive games, teams not scoring 140. We had all this defense stuff happen every year in the playoffs. It shouldn't have to take the announcers saying it in the game for y'all to realize it. And even when you get the physicality, nobody even gives them props. Like I had never heard nobody saying, wow, I appreciate this playoffs run because I'm seeing more physicality than I've ever seen.
No, because they're saying they're letting them play.
They've always that's been the common theme of the playoffs, that you don't get the same calls. What did they talk about James Harden in the playoffs? They said James Harden struggles because he don't get them same free throws. What did people question about Gilgeous-Alexander? How's he going to adjust to the playoffs when he don't get them same free throws? Because they're going to bite the whistle. It's always been like this. It's one of the reasons why y'all say James Harden is a playoff choker. Because without the free throws, y'all say he lost his mojo. So that's how we know it's always been like this.
I don't see it.
I just think you see what you want to see, George, man.
No.
I think you see what you want to see, man. Salute to everybody pulled up, man. Salute to everybody on FYF Sports Clips. Salute to everybody on Twitch watching. Appreciate you guys on Twitch, man. Really trying to, and everybody that's donated or gifted. What is it called? Gifted on Twitch. I see it. I appreciate it. Appreciate all the gifted subs, I think. And I appreciate everybody today, man, coming through support the stream, man. We had Anthony McNeil. He gave a lineup. I would do it, Anthony McNeil, but I think we kind of got the point, man.
Yeah, that's you a cheater. That you a cheater.
Hey, go Jay. Are you still free to do this stream tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm definitely down to do this tomorrow, of course, yeah.
So Jokic is the best defender in the NBA, man. I think we figured it out, George.
That's crazy.
Jokic is who?
Best defender in the NBA.
If you say so.
I found like 15 different analytics that prove he's the best defender in the league.
Yep. We got to sit, man. Basketball is nerdified.
I ain't got no dog in that fight against the Joker.
I'm telling you, man. I think I figured it out, man.
All I can go back to say is I remember 2 years ago when you didn't even like the Joker. And they
I've
were the
always
number
liked them.
one seed.
I've never
And they
not
were the
liked them.
number one seed.
But just because I didn't pick them to win, don't mean I didn't like them.
Okay.
Like, why do y'all like y'all? Like, I picked LA to beat Minnesota. That doesn't mean I don't like Ant-Man and them. I
There
just
you go.
picked another team to win.
There you go, changing it again. You went from all the way over there to Minnesota, and when we talking about Denver.
Yeah, but when have I said I hate Denver?
If we could pull up, I ain't say you hated them, but you didn't have no. What I'm gonna say? No, not no feeling, but no like they couldn't win it all that year. You was totally against them. I didn't say
I
you
didn't
didn't
think they.
like them.
I didn't. I didn't think they could win it that year. They proved me wrong.
You gonna get proved wrong this year too?
You think Denver's gonna win it this year?
No. Now we can go to the Lakers in Minnesota.
Oh, so it is about the Lakers.
No, it's not. It's never been about the Lakers. We can talk about any other game besides the Lakers.
So you said you got Minnesota to win it all.
I'm saying that do you still feel the same way about Minnesota and the Lakers?
Bro, I just told you Minnesota has definitely surprised the shit out of me. I said Ant-Man has one of the best fourth quarters performances that I've seen in a long time. I mean, you're not going to beat Minnesota if Ant-Man keeps playing like that in the fourth quarter.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, and I don't care. To me, it looks like it don't matter who they put on Ant-Man because they still sending two. He's that good. He's still blowing by the first defender, no matter who it is. He's getting into the heart of the defense, and then he's beating the secondary help. Like I saw LeBron made step up in secondary help like 3-4 times, and he just went around him and scored layups. I mean, Ant-Man is just good. I mean, this is the series of any particular series. This is a series where they would need an AD because AD is what we call a mistake eraser. They need their rim protector, and this is what is hurting them with Jackson Hayes. Like, as much as you don't want to put him in as many boneheaded mistakes he might make, you need somebody that's going to deter shots at the rim and at least put up a bigger contest. Because McDaniel, they see Austin Reeves and Luka in them, and they're just shooting right over him. Like, it does not faze them. It does not make them adjust their shots. They don't do nothing but just put a clean shot up. I mean, Hayes, at least with his athleticism, will make you adjust. I mean, they have to play Hayes, and they got to let him play through mistakes. I like his energy. I like when he gets fired up because they don't have anybody else that's super fired up. Everybody else is playing too casual. You need somebody to play mad.
I was yelling at my TV screen I'm like, why is Jackson Hayes not playing?
That's what I'm saying. Like the energy that first couple minutes when he was in, it felt like the Lakers were going to dominate that game. Like the energy felt good. Now I know they had to lead for most of the game, but when Jackson Hayes came out, it always just felt like, okay, 8-10 point lead is never going to grow much larger than that. If they keep it too close, Minnesota just going to make it a run. They're going to cut it down to 7. They're going to cut it to 4. And then once it's a 4-point game, now anything's up for grabs. And that's what it felt like. It never felt like they could turn a 10-point lead into 20. And I just think they made it far too easy for Anthony Edwards to really do what he wanted to do. I mean, even with Julius Randle, I mean, he just literally bruised his way down low and just literally shot the ball over people. I mean, and I know people want to blame Austin Reeves, but it's just like, what do you want Austin Reeves to do other than contest vertical? When you got Julius Randle just slamming into your chest, pushing you under the rim. I mean, there's literally nothing else you can do other than contest vertical. If you jump, it's going to be an automatic foul and one.
Yep. And I still don't understand how you again. There's a defensive lineup that I thought that they would use, which was Gabe Vincent, Vando, LeBron, DFS, and Rui, just for small stretches of the game, like you said, just to get you a stop here and there. I mean, this idea that I don't know. That's why I think the series is over Lamont. Because let's be real, when JJ Redick says I'm gonna go with 5 guys for the rest of the half, and then he tells them I have 2 extra timeouts, so if you need to be subbed out, I can do it.
You're disrespecting guys.
Not only disrespecting guys, you gave up on strategy. You just basically said this is not strategy. This has nothing to do with strategy. These are just the 5 guys I trust. Which, like you said, now you disrespect these other guys, which you should have never did because it's not a game 7. It's not an elimination game. Like I see if you would have did this if this was an elimination game, this all you have left. Go out. You know what I'm saying? Go out with a blaze.
There's one way JJ can try to rectify this. Number one, and this is what good coaches will do. He needs to go in that locker room. He needs to apologize to them guys he didn't play. One, you got to first. Now you got to try to win the other guys back. If you don't win the other guys back, there is no win in this series. You need Vandy. You need Jackson Hayes. And Jackson Hayes, he's an energy like hype type of guy. You check out on him.
And Gabe Vincent.
Yeah, and it's just like they got to know that you believe in him. And when he keeps subbing Jackson Hayes out, every time he just blinks wrong, it's just like as a player, the only thing he's going to make Jackson Hayes do is play timid when he comes in. You don't need Jackson Hayes playing timid. You need the aggressive Jackson Hayes. Let him foul out. His fouls will be worth it. Like, for example, if that was Jackson Hayes at the end of that game that fouled Jaden McDaniel, I guarantee you he don't make that layup. I guarantee you he has to go earn two. But when you send Reeves, he's so little, so slight. Now it's a foul and one. Now we're down one.
And so that was an exhaustion foul, too. You can tell that was an exhaustion foul, too, on top of it.
Well, that was one that was just mental. Like, just don't foul. Oh, you're beat. Let them score. The game is tied. We still got life. But when you go and one, it literally changed the whole dynamic of the game. When you're down one now you have to score. And so, I mean,
that's why I called it an exhaustion. That's why I called it an exhaustion foul, because he was. You could tell it's based off exhaustion. His mind and his body was not at the same, in the same pace. His mind said, "Oh, we can block this." His body was like, "Nah, we too tired. We can't."
That's what happens when you fatigue.
Yep. So, but again, like I said, if JJ has the courage to go in there and tell those guys that, that's why I said you do that in an elimination game. I think he panicked, and I think again, if you knew you had 2 extra timeouts, you should have used it. You should have used it early. That means you have 2 timeouts, extra during this 10-point lead.
To stop the burn, to stop the bleeding.
At any time where if it gets like that, and it got real crazy. And I mean the refs was a part of it too. Because I'm supposed to be now the NBA already agreed that was a foul on McDaniels, but it is what it is. But
when I would have, when I would have called a timeout, I would have called a timeout immediately. Remember, at the beginning of the fourth, Ant-Man hits a 3. Reeves comes down, hits a 3. Ant-Man comes down and hits another 3. I would have called a timeout right then. Because I would have said, if we allow him to keep doing this, he's getting too comfortable. Whatever we're doing, he feels comfortable to chuck these 30-foot threes, and he's knocking them down with ease. And the crowd's – one, you got to shut the crowd up, and you got to kill that rhythm, and they're not stopping it. And I would have took Reeves out the game right then. You take Reeves out the game when you have a 9-point cushion, because now his job is done. He's allowed his scoring to help build the lead. Now bring your defenders in so he can rest one, and so you can just maintain the lead. That's it. I mean, it's just about maintaining now. I mean, you're going to score with Luke and LeBron in, but I just don't think he managed that right, man. Like you had Jackson Hayes, and you had guys like even Dalton Connect. Like, I don't know why he doesn't trust Dalton. I mean, I would have trusted Dalton Connect even in some of these situations, but I mean, I don't know, man. There's a lot I would have done differently. I mean, we can say whatever we want.
I wouldn't have went with Dalton Connect. I said Jackson Hayes definitely would have got more minutes. And in that stretch, like you said, because I'm looking at it right now, like you said, he came in, he hit a 3-pointer. It was 94-87. Then Reeves hit a 3-pointer, made it 97-87, and then this guy comes back and hit another 3-pointer. Now it's 90-97. Then this guy Reeves comes back and he misses a 3-pointer.
A tough 3 he shouldn't have took, because he went ISO and just chucked a bad 3 up without really. He should have just drove and attacked the rim. Like Reeves did a lot of good, especially in that third, and it's just like the fourth he just literally undid all the good that he did in the third. And primarily because he just shouldn't have been in the game. Like, let him rest. He just played the third. He scored 14 in the third. Do y'all know how tired you get when you score that many points? Let him rest. Let him go sit. Put Vandy in, somebody else in, just so he can rest. You got a fresh body in.
Because Gabe is somebody that they can't leave open, because that's what they were doing. They're leaving Hachimura open. That's why Hachimura had 10 3-pointers. That's basically saying, go ahead, you can take those 3-pointers. Now he did a good job making them, but they were doing, like I always tell people, man, if you got a questionable shooter, a team is gonna more than likely let that guy shoot. That's better than letting Luka or Austin Reeves go off. But what do you think about? Do you think they actually changed their offense? Because it seems like Austin Reeves' playmaking has been obsolete as well in this series for some reason. You think it's just what Minnesota's doing, or is it something that the Lakers just are not doing? Because
what Minnesota's doing
is not doing it. Go ahead.
What Minnesota's doing is, you can tell that like Austin Reeves needs to understand now that people have the scouting report on him, right? His playmaking is when he can get guys to bite on all of those moves that he likes to make. And they're just sitting. They're pressuring him. When he's above the three-point line, they're pressuring him. When he starts to drive, they're just sitting. Do all that dancing and all that. They're not going for it. And so then he's just left after all the dancing, having to take a tough shot. He just looks off balance because bigger defenders, like during the regular season, they would normally call those little bumps he would get. He's not getting those little fouls. He just looks off balance and out of whack sometimes. I mean, he had a really good third. Him and Rui put them in a great position coming out of the third. But that's when you rest Rui and Reeves. You put Vandy, put your defense in this, because if you put your defense in to start the fourth, you make life hell trying to score for Minnesota for half the fourth quarter. So now maybe that 10-point lead stays a 10-point lead with 4 minutes to go, right? You might not do a lot of scoring, but they're not going to do no scoring either.
Exactly.
Right? And you're resting Reeves and Rui. But man, I don't know, man. I mean, JJ's going to have nightmares thinking about this game and the mistakes they made.
He is.
Because he let his emotions, whoever pissed him off, he let his emotions dictate how he coached, not common sense. And his coaching staff should have stepped up and said something. His assistants, Nate McMillan and them. I mean, the reason why you got them elite coaches is so you don't really get caught up in your feelings and do dumb shit like that. And he killed himself, man. I mean, it's unfortunate. But, I mean, look, again, I don't want to say it's all L.A. I mean, like I say, Minnesota, them motherfuckers make tough shots look easy sometimes. They made some tough shots, but, I mean, I just really wish, man. I really wish JJ sometimes – I mean, and JJ will learn, because I used to be like this. You cannot coach. You cannot wear your emotions on your sleeve when you coaching. You got to let that shit go. A player pisses you off, you got to let that shit go, man.
What do you think about the foul with LeBron? Do you think that was actual foul? Was the right call?
No, bro. LeBron is right. I'm just a big believer in, if you put yourself in a situation where the call can affect the outcome of the game, then you, especially when you had a 10-point lead going into the fourth or something like that, like, you put yourself there. And it's just like, it's hard for me you can't beg for calls after you give up a 10-point lead going into the fourth. Like, come on, man, stop. You're already down 1. Reeves already made the mistake. So who knows if you even actually go down and score, because you're still down. So.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's true. With 9 seconds left on the clock. Yeah.
I mean, again, it hurts. It sucks. I mean, it's dumb. I think there was a missed call too. I think on the trip on Luka, when Luka was crossing, when McDaniels tripped Luka, that should have been a foul. That probably should have put Luka at the free throw line, and they missed that.
The
one.
NBA said that was a missed call. That should have been a foul. That he did trip Luka. That they should have sent Luka to the free throw line.
Yeah, they should have said Luka. That also changes the game too, because I think those free throws would have put the Lakers back up 1.
I think they should have called the timeout there. They had 2 timeouts at that time. It was like, I think it was 40 seconds left to go. And
they did call a timeout, didn't they?
Yeah, no, they after Luka fell. I think they should have called the timeout to advance the ball, so they didn't have to go through all of that.
Oh, another timeout.
They had 2 timeouts left at that time. The what's it called? The Minnesota had just scored, so they were bringing the ball out. They were bringing it in.
Luka fell. They called a timeout.
They called a timeout because Luka fell, but the only reason Luka fell was because they were bringing on-ball pressure the whole game. They were not making it easy for Luka to just get to his spots. Like I tell people all the time, that's the best way to defend the Lakers. You put on-ball pressure on them,
that's why it's so stupid
and
to me.
you run.
That's when you just, in those situations, you just give the ball to LeBron. You're not going to out-physical LeBron up the court, and you're not going to steal the ball from him. And like Luka was just letting that on-ball pressure get to his head, you know. And even in the second quarter, he was turning the ball over sometimes because they were trapping him. He would dribble into that corner of death and turn the ball over, and it's just like, my God, Luka, man, Jesus Christ. And, some of the turnovers, like some of his turnovers are just horrendous turnovers. But I mean, at the end of the day, 10-point lead going into the fourth, I'm taking that scenario any day of the week. All you got to do is manage the game from that point. Don't play these guys the entire fucking fourth quarter. Manage the fucking game better. So he gonna have nightmares. I promise you that. JJ Redick, when they lose this series, because that's what it's starting to look like. That what he did in that second half is gonna haunt him for the next couple years until they get another shot.
Yeah, it'll take a choke job for Minnesota for the Lakers to win this.
So you telling me that a 10-point lead is safe in the fourth quarter in this era of basketball?
No, I'm not saying it's safe. I'm saying all you have to do is manage the game.
When they're supposed to be the better team.
All you got to do is slow the game down. Like, be boring. Like, once you have a 10-point lead and you're on the road, right, you're in hostile territory. Man, we not about to get to running up and down. No, we not. We not about to do this. We're not about – no. We
No,
about
and
to
it's just
slow down.
and like Lamont said, it was to really give the guys rest. So you have the 10-point lead wasn't really to say, okay, we got the game. We just at this point in time, we got a good minute or two where we can give some guys some rest so that we can have guys ready for to close this out.
To close the game.
Yeah, we need to close the game out because they were up 104-97, I believe, as well. They were really they really had this game. I don't know how they let this one slip in their grasp. And like I said, I shout out to Anthony Edwards because every time they needed an answer, that kid answered, and he didn't just answer by scoring. His playmaking was actually was effective as well. He's gotten better with his perimeter shooting, and he's gotten better as a playmaker. And that little side step through that he does, jumper fadeaway, that is ridiculous. That pump fake under side step thing is crazy.
This would be the game in LA balling. This would be the game. I mean, I guess if there was ever time you could put a little extra sauce and extra blame on Austin Reeves, I guess you can throw it there. But at the end of the day, if you telling me, it's hard for me even to still blame Austin Reeves when you don't even sub him out. Like, Austin Reeves is already a suspect defender, but when you don't sub him out for the entire second half and you expect him to still defend at a high level, like, what type of craziness are you like? I just like, man, come on, man. I don't get it, man.
I put that lineup in Fantasy Labs, right? That lineup, that particular lineup he would win in the second half had a 129.53 net rating offensively and 115 defense. So my inkling was that JJ Redick felt that lineup was going to outscore Minnesota, and I think they were doing it, and they ran out of gas.
I mean, it looked good when those guys were fresh, especially in that third.
Yeah,
it looked good. But then when they got tired, then it started to look because they lost confidence every time Minnesota scored. When you tired and the other team is gaining momentum, you better get the man. It's
why I believe analytics has its place, but don't coach with the analytics. Really use it where you need to. Because one thing you did not take count for was that lineup getting fatigued in the defense, and it showed.
Yep. And there is no analytic that can tell you what is the fatigue factor measurement. Like, no, fatigue is, look at his minutes, get his ass out the game. Oh, they played the whole third, sit his ass down and start the fourth. And it just goes down to the simple stuff.
Coach around the TV timeout, get him like 8 minutes, 10 minutes sitting down, bring him back in.
Yep. Use your timeouts wisely. You got a 10-point lead. Just save one for the end. You don't even need to save two. Just save one for the end. Oh, man. Like,
rookie head coach.
They had it, though. But I'm saying he had the two timeouts. I'm saying with 40 seconds left to go before Luka, they were down one. Before Luka, calls a timeout and falls. That's what caused the turnover because LeBron turns over the ball on the inbound. Because he's dribbling now, 17 seconds left on the clock. They have 1 second to get it across the court, the half court. Because, it's the 8-second thing. So LeBron makes a pass. Great play by McDaniels. He gets the steal. And they go on the free throw line. That's how they go up by 3.
Yeah, I mean, we like I said, man. I think if they'd have put, they could have sent Mr. Winters and they could have sent George down there and they would have won that game. Like, that's how, like, Hey, George, and I'm not joking because look at George. If you up 10 in the fourth and you got Bron and Luka, it's really not rocket science to how we finish this game. It's not rocket science.
But ain't y'all forgetting that sometimes Bron don't want to come out the game,
No,
and
I'm not
JJ
even.
is not forcing them to come out?
But I'm not even tripping on Bron and Luka playing the whole fourth. I get that. It's the others that you don't want to burn out. Because Bron and Luka, they stars in this league. They've been in these moments. They know that they sometimes got to play the whole quarters. But to put Austin Reeves and some of these other guys in that type of situation, that is to me one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. Like, and they're gassed. Like, put Jackson Hayes, Vandy, and even what's his name, man? What's his name? The other guard with the mask.
You're not talking Vincent.
Not Vincent would have worked, but even the
not
other
Goodwin,
guard.
not Jordan Goodwin.
Yes, I would have put Goodwin in.
No, man, you got to go with Jackson Hayes, Vando, or Vincent, man. That's it.
But either way you slice it, the answer is sitting right on the bench.
It was. That's why you have a 15-man roster, and that's why you have an 8-man rotation. You have to have an 8-man rotation. Everybody know you short. I get it. You shorten your lineups, but you don't let Rory and DFS play 40 minutes in a basketball game.
You save DFS. You want him fresh for the final 3 minutes when Ant-Man likes to go bananas. But if you run DFS for the whole third and fourth and then say, oh, I need you to go stop Ant-Man in a clutch situation, and this motherfucker huffing and puffing, like, what the hell did you expect? I didn't get it, man.
I see them do that in college, right? You'll play the whole starting 5 for the 20 minutes, but this is NBA. That's 4 extra minutes. That's 4 extra minutes.
Court's bigger. The court's longer.
Yeah, no, Lamont, would you ever tell any of your teammates, hey, listen, I got 2 timeouts. I mean, anybody, any of your team, and just, hey, I got 2 timeouts. You let me know when you want me to take you out?
Bro, hell no.
Or any one of them, you recruit the players. Do you think any one of them would tell you, hey, listen, coach, I'm tired, take me out right now? And in this crucial moment, they all want to be in the game. They all want to feel like they can contribute.
I've only had one play, like one really. I still got him. He's on the team now. He's one really good player. It's my center. There's been so sometimes there are moments in the game where I'll go up to my center. I will not say this in front of the whole goddamn team, but I'll pull them to the side, like when they're shooting a free throw, and I'll be like, man, I might have to run you the rest of this quarter, man. You got to let me know if you need a breather, man. But if not, bro, you gotta go the whole half. And sometimes he'll push through. Other times he'll always tell me, because one thing I try to do is I try to let him know it's okay to come out sometimes to get a breather, because one, they trust the guy that's coming in. So they know that our backup's gonna hold it down while he out. And two, I'm not gonna sit his ass for the rest of the goddamn game, even if he do something silly. Like I don't know what the hell JJ was thinking, man. But
that's what I thought too. When he said that, I said, well, did you tell these guys, hey, listen, you're going to play the whole quarter, right? Like the plan is, hey, listen, guys, you tell them, hey, listen, I have 2 timeouts, so if you need it, let me know. I'll sub you out. But listen, this is your quarter. Go out there and win this game for us.
JJ is a hothead. He's a hothead. They make mistakes. Have you seen him cuss him out? They even talk about how he spazzes out. He's a hothead. He let his hot-headedness lead him into, fuck it, I'm just going to lead them in the whole half. And you fucked yourself.
No, I honestly, though, I just think he doesn't trust Gabe Vincent, Vando, and Jackson Hayes against this team. I think he thinks that they're too physical, too long, and too athletic for those guys. I think he thinks they're liabilities. I agree with you. Jackson Hayes changes everything for Luka. And another reason why you put Jackson Hayes on the floor, he's your best screener. Who else are you going to give? Who else are you asking to give screens? Just DFS. DFS is not as good as him at doing it. And LeBron's your other good screener, but you can't ask LeBron to be giving screens all the time.
The number one thing why I would play Jackson Hayes, and y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Ellie Baldwin, tell me if I'm wrong. You get the best version of Luka when Jackson Hayes is in. When Luka always knows he has a lob threat, you always have the most deadly version of Luka Doncic on the court. And without that lob threat in, he almost starts to look a little unsure sometimes, unless he gets a really clean ISO. But when Jackson Hayes was in, the game was looking way too easy for Luka. And when you take him out, and we know he loves the lob threat, it's like you taking a part of his game out too. That's why I say you gotta. I don't like JJ. Got to stop coaching with his emotions on his sleeve. Stupid.
I hear y'all and I hear what y'all saying, but y'all act like these guys are not out there setting illegal screens and getting away with it either.
Nobody set no illegal screens. Why are you crying about physicality now? I thought you was a knight. If I'm coaching this series, Jackson Hayes is playing at least 30 minutes a game. I don't give a damn if Jackson Hayes fouls out.
Okay. But you know that's gonna happen.
I don't care. I don't care. When the other team knows that you don't give a damn about a player's fouls, they're going to stop trying to do stuff to make them foul. Jackson Hayes got 3 fouls, but I don't care. Stay your ass in the game. You're going to play until you foul out.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Lamar. You don't need to put him for 30 minutes. You can play him for 20
Yeah,
minutes.
you don't. Yeah, you need
20 minutes.
But more than the 6 or the 9 or the 2.
No, he's averaging like 7 minutes per game, which is ridiculous. I don't understand how you get to that number with him. I really don't. I don't understand what they're doing.
Without even looking, I almost could bet that Jackson Hayes' minutes on the court have been a plus. I could be wrong.
It was in yesterday's game. It was +1. Just one, but it was plus. But like you said, it was 4 minutes, and he had 3 rebounds in 4 minutes. So he makes mistakes. He does be out of place sometimes. But for what you're missing, he can do for you, which is basically be your rim protector to a certain degree. He can rebound, and he's the only person that could apply pressure at the rim besides LeBron James and Luka Doncic.
I mean, literally, without Jackson Hayes, they had LeBron James looking like goddamn Dikembe Mutombo late game just to keep him alive. I mean, I'm talking about LeBron late game defensively might have been, if they win this game, might be one of LeBron's best defensive stretches in his career with the steal and the blocks. But that all goes into the garbage can because you don't want to put the right lineups in. And like JJ's gonna have to swallow this one. This loss was on him 1,000%. You can't blame nobody else. JJ's gonna have to own this one.
All right, so let's do this though, Lamont, right? Because Dwayne Wade said that there's the theory, right, that to win a series, 2 games is won by your superstars, 1 game is won by your coach, and 1 game is won by your role players. So if we really look at this series here for Minnesota, game 1 was run by the coach. We can say that, okay, them being prepared going into LA the way they did in game 1 was a coaching thing. We can say that, right? We can say game 3, when they won game 3, was based on the role players because we had Naj Reid and obviously McDaniels, and this is the superstar game. So can we get another Anthony Edwards game? Because I guess that's what it would take is another one of his games to win this series.
All it would take is for Rudy Gobert to play 5% better.
I mean, Rudy Gobert has been playing better. He got some big time steals on Luka that's changed of games. Like,
well, they helped the Lakers by taking Rudy off the floor because Rudy is a complete offensive liability. The Lakers defense gets way better if you keep Rudy on the floor. That's why his minutes are drastically lowered.
Yeah.
And the fact that the Lakers take Jackson Hayes off the floor, it helps them out even more because when they go small, they have nothing but shooters on the floor and they have nothing but defenders on the floor.
Yeah.
So it doesn't help the Lakers. And then, like I said, the Lakers don't have nobody. Cause like you said, the real reason Luka looks good with the lob player, the lob threat, and the rim runner is because that's the guy that's setting the screen for him. You get a good guy. That you need somebody to help you get dislodged from the defender. The defenders are guarding you really well.
And remember,
you get a good screener.
Remember what I told you? I forgot when I told y'all this, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
I said Minnesota is vulnerable when you roll a guy through the middle of the floor. But DFS wants to pop for the 3. Vandy don't never roll. The only person that knows how to roll hard and keep his head up and his hands up to catch a lob is Jackson Hayes. And they are vulnerable when you roll a guy right through the middle. It's one of the reasons why they always struggle with the Denver Nuggets. roll that guy down the middle of the court, and you completely make that whole defense crumble. And it literally don't matter who it is.
Yeah, it collapses the weak side defender. He has to. He has to help because. And another thing too, when they play Rudy, they play Rudy. It's like 60% drop. So once you get into that situation, you got the 2-on-1 you want with Luka, with Rudy, and whoever's sticking Luka, and then now you have that weak side defender having to help Luka, whether it's coming from the wing or from that corner, and there you have the more open shots. And those guys got to start hitting open threes. Well, this guy Reeves, man, he missed some threes, bro, and he wasn't even aggressive in the first half, bro. Y'all see I already vented about it, and then my Heat got thrown up by 50 today, 60 or something like that.
But Reeves, the one thing I give Reeves credit for is, no matter how he played to start the game, he did what a third option is supposed to do. He had a hell of a third quarter. He had a hell of a moment because you don't ask third options to be great the entire game. You don't ask them to be perfect. It's just you're there to supplement the stars. In that third quarter, when they needed him most, he showed up big. He did exactly what a third option needs to do. JJ Redick did not do what a coach needs to do. Sit his ass down and rest him and put your guys in. That's going to allow you to coast your way home. But what JJ was trying to do was they hit him in the mouth. He's like, fuck it. I'm going to keep this same lineup in so we can keep hitting him in the mouth. And like George said, you didn't calculate the fatigue factor. You can't keep punching when you get tired.
That's true. No,
he fucked him up.
Yeah, he didn't account for that. He really, like I said, I think he really thought Luka and LeBron would be enough to get him over the edge with a 10-point lead. That's all we need, a 10-point lead. Bring us home, guys. You other guys, you know what to do. You got that. You know what I'm saying? Like he knows that DFS, Rudy, and Reeves know exactly what to do and when to do it. You see what I'm trying to say? So he really took the burden off of his hands as the coach, and instead of just taking the game. That's again, but that's a rookie coaching mistake. It's a part of the game. He has Luka. I mean, how sometimes you give it to your running back, right? Say, hey man, go make a play, or give it to your quarterback.
I'm gonna tell you what JJ, and I'm gonna tell you what's hurting JJ right now. He has so much. He has LeBron and Luka are making him lazy. He walks in every game thinking he can just win because he has Bron and Luka, and he forgets that there are still certain parts of the game where you still got to play chess and be a coach. And yesterday he was just thinking, "Fuck, I got Bron and Luka, I can win this game," and that shit caught up with him. That shit caught up with him, man. That shit was dumb to me. That was dumb.
Bron and Luka would help. Like, listen. Everything that the Lakers were doing, Lamont, that made me think that we were going to have a parade on Crenshaw, they have not done in the playoffs. They just stopped doing it. Like, literally, they stopped doing everything that they were doing to be successful. Even on the defensive rotations, I'm like, yo, why y'all playing this type of defense? What are y'all doing? Like, this is not what y'all were doing to get to this point, to be the 50-win team that y'all was. What are y'all doing? Like, Jackson Hayes, we were talking about how Jackson Hayes, and even I didn't expect Jackson Hayes to be as impactful as he's been. And he was completely impactful on both sides of the floor. Their defense has been better with Jackson Hayes on the floor than with not him on the floor, which I find weird.
Okay, but what you guys are saying, they played all these minutes, so are they going to have the legs to play the next game?
Yeah, they gave them 3 days off. They don't have to play till Wednesday.
They don't play till Wednesday, yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, my.
Yeah,
Matt, what you going to say, they cheating?
Did they just get a 3-day rest?
No, because
they get a rest.
Did they just get a 3-day rest?
No, they were playing back-to-back days because they played Friday then they played Sunday. But remember I was telling you this is the first round, and like tonight there was only 2 games tonight. So like they still got a bunch of games that got to be played. So I think they're gonna have 3 games tomorrow night, and they're gonna have 3 games on Wednesday night.
And let me give a shout out real quick because I don't want to miss him. Let me give a shout out to Herm in the Cash App, and I'm gonna give a shout out to Hitman X. He said he sent his roster on IG. My bad, Hitman X. I just saw your Cash App. I do apologize. And you wanted the OGs of the channel, and I forgot to get to it. But I'll definitely get to it when we go live tomorrow, because we got another good one cooked up for y'all tomorrow, man. Y'all gonna hate me for this one. There's gonna be a lot of people that hate this one. They hate it when I talk about the beloved Mars, bro. There's so many people are still mad about that video. Hey Johnny.
Mars was upset. I heard that Mars went on the playback talking about you and everything. So,
At the end of the
again,
day, you know the funny thing about it, hey Johnny, is this. A lot of his fans they kept saying in the comments, you were misunderstanding. Mars was using it for something else. He wasn't, like, they were basically making it seem as if it's okay for Mars to take an analytic, reverse engineer it, and use it for purposes that it never was intended for. And I think even Big Eyes Bob was trying to say that. He was like, yeah, he's not using it for defense. I was just like, y'all do know its only intended purpose is to measure how good the defender is. Like this matchup percentile thing, or guarded by matchup percentile thing, it's all defensive stuff. There's no reverse engineering it to try to say, oh, this is to determine how many good defenders have to guard a good offensive player. It does not measure that. And it's just like, and I always would tell people in the comments, don't take my word for it. Just Google it. Like, just go look it up. It's like, it's not me. And it's just crazy how many people.
But you know what's the crazy thing about Google though, Lamont? The same thing with Chat GTP. It is tailor made to your algorithm and what you normally do and ask it to do. Now, Chat GTP might be better than Google, but still, when it comes to Google, like when you tell somebody to Google something, you might get a different search than what I get. Like the results might be different, even if we type the same exact thing. So, at the end of the day, like you said, man, it's weird because people like Mars and them, they don't have nobody who challenge them, and they're not trying to be challenged, and that's why he gets upset. Nobody gets upset because when somebody challenges him, he's not used to it. So. And the crazy part about it is, like you said, it depends on the crowd. They feel like you can do that, which I just think is weird. I don't know. I just come from another era, right?
That's what Mike says. Mike made a good point. He says Mars acts like he's exempt from being wrong sometimes, and I agree. It's just think that sometimes, like like there's some people you cannot, like, you can't just say matchup difficulty percentile around me and just expect me to sit there and be like, oh yeah, good one. It's just like, I'm just gotta, like, I can't proceed until I know what the hell this bullshit is. And it's just like,
that's just like me.
I mean, but like, that's why I say, as soon as I heard it, like, as soon as you, like, I didn't even say nothing about it. As soon as you heard him say it, you immediately said in the chat, what the hell is matchup difficulty percentile? And it's just like, hold on. We got to stop the presses. And we need to really decipher what the hell this bullshit is. And it's just like, what people do is they when you don't address it, he'll stack a whole bunch of BS on top of BS on top of BS, and you can never come back around to addressing it because you've allowed him to stack so much BS together. You got to cipher through all of it. Some of it might be true, some of it might be BS. When it's just like, man, come on, man. Like, oh, we got Trim Duncan. He says, y'all be gossiping about Mars the last few streams. It's not gossip. It's just basketball talk. This is what happened.
Damn, I mean, we've been on for over 4 hours, and
I know, yeah,
basketball the whole time.
Yeah, we just talk about the Lakers.
Besides Chat GTP being petty on George, we've actually been talking ball.
Look, hold on, let me drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link for Trim Duncan. Maybe he can speak for Mars. Like they always say, it's gossip. It's just conversation.
So what? Like, yeah, it's gossip. That's what we do. That's what y'all like. Y'all act like y'all really want real conversation.
I know. They want real film study for 4 hours.
They don't. Just to argue with us about what we all can see. The same thing. We all see the same shit.
We got Muslim mate. He's just saying beloved. What it went away for? Oh, there it is. Right
it's a I was gonna say it's a super chat. Saying beloved is wow. I don't think so, brother. We gotta start learning to appreciate one another as men. It's all right, brother.
No. I've heard beloved a lot. Beloved is a very common term now. It depends on what part of the country you in. I hear it a lot.
I got brothers that I got one particular brother. He's from DC. He tells me all the time.
And Mike wants me to Mike actually hit me up on IG. He wants me to check out his debate. I think it was with Chill, where he says he felt like he got cheated.
Oh, this
Because
is
he hit
Mike.
me up.
Okay, yeah. What up, Mike?
Because he asked me, he said, I think he said he thought he got cheated with the Chill debate, but I didn't debate on all of the debates. I only debated from for the last 3 rounds. So I don't know who debated on his past debate.
I
But
did think it was.
check it out.
I did think it was odd that the regular folks on their panel were the guys that made it to like the final 4.
You see what I'm saying?
That's all. So.
But I told you that because like, if I mean, I don't know, man. Like I say, it makes sense, I guess, because I guess the money spots are like spots 1, 2, 3, 4. And those are the money spots that pay out. So I mean, it makes sense to make sure your guys get the money spots. I mean, I would do it. I mean, look, I guess. I mean, I kind of get it, the business side of it.
See, that's why George knew you set us up today with this bullshit that chat GTP team shit. See, because of stuff like that. See.
Look, the chat GPT
truth finally comes out.
The truth come out. Tell him, George.
If I had the perfect lineup, then I would have had the lineup that ChatGPT said that could beat mine. So obviously there was a lineup that could really smoke me because ChatGPT created it in 0.2 seconds. And so what they did was they reversed it. They went and got really, really like unicorn size perimeter players to combat my team. So they went and got Giannis and KD. And they said literally flip. Everybody else was getting centers and Kareem and Shaq, and it's just like
I didn't get
right
a center.
into what I want to do.
I didn't get a center. I got Bosh. I was like, Bosh should be perfect. Still need a big man. I didn't really think about Nah, I you know what? As I was going through this, and like you said, pay attention to what they were describing with the players and what was the flaws and why like Penny Hardaway was choking and. When they said, like, Charlie Ward was choking, I was like, what the hell are they talking about? I was like, okay, this must be predicated on how today's NBA is. That's why I was like, let me take Charlie Ward out and let me bring in a Lamar Odom because Lamar Odom is a precursor to what today's NBA is. People don't know that.
Oh, Mike made a good point here. Mike says, Lamont, PC debates are dictated by Mars's debate style. If you notice, guys like John D and Gifted all debate just like Mars. Mars has been controlling debates on PC for a while now. Now, the one thing I did notice, Mike, and I even said this to Mars, because I had Mars winning this debate 3-0 when he debated John D. And when I listened to that debate, and it could have just been me, I said, this guy's debating you like he's your best friend. This does not sound like an opponent that's really coming to take your head off and win a debate. This guy is he's even saying, yeah, Mars, you're right about that point. And he's just conceding to every point. He's just basically giving a whole debate away. And I'm like, are you here to debate? Or are you just here to make Mars look good or something? And I'm like, maybe you can debate. Maybe you are a good debater. But I don't even know the John D guy. And it sounded like they best buddies. And I don't even know. That's what it sounded like. And so that's why I said, I guess certain guys just want to still, like, they don't want to beat him in the debate because if you beat him in the debate, he probably won't be friends with you or something. I don't know what it is, but I don't know.
Sometimes you just get starstruck, right? They watch him a lot. Those guys go live every day. And Mars made a name for himself. He's made a name for himself.
Oh, Mike says John D and Mars do a podcast together called the Hoop Talk Podcast. Oh, okay, that makes sense then.
Okay, yeah, I know he has a podcast. He does it on Sundays. He tries to get folks.
Thank you, Trim Duncan, for being honest. He says, yeah, they do a pod together. They was being friendly. I mean, look, I don't even like. I haven't even been following PC like that until they asked me to do the debates. So I don't know who a lot of the new people are. I didn't know Jordan. I don't know Real Talk. I don't know. And Real Talk has a sizable following on, from what I believe. I don't even know him. Like a lot of these guys,
he does. Real Talk, yeah. Real Talk, JT the Real Talk, or something like that. Yeah, he has a big following, even on Playback. I see him on TikTok. I see him on TikTok, Twitter all the time. So yeah,
that's why I said I was just like I can only judge it based on because Gil even talked to me about this because Gil called me about the debates. He listened to the Mars debate and he was like, "You're right." He says you can only judge it based on what you say versus what the other person say. And I think a lot of people were listening with their own feelings about the topic, but they weren't really listening to what this person was saying versus the other person was saying. And I'm really just trying to break down, okay, what are you saying? How do you counter it? What are you saying? Are you lying? Did you really hit him with a fact? Like, I like the fact when Jordan was talking, Mars was basically saying, yeah, Roberson was a liability, and Jordan came immediately back, kind of like how you did with Ticket A, Johnny. Nah, he wasn't a liability. He shot 40% in this series. And it's just like he had his facts in order, and it's just, and then Mars was, that kind of stumbled him with that one. Now you got to try to explain to the people why shooting 40% from the three ain't good. And it's just like now you're fighting obvious numbers. Remember what I said about fighting analytics and numbers. You can't tell me somebody shooting 40% from the three and try to convince me is bad. You see what I'm saying?
Try. No, they're gonna try. But that's what they do best. They're gonna try. Like he said, he's gonna try. If he has to, he's going to try. And it's up to you to try to make it look stupid. But the only way to do that is by being honest. But you can't if you're out here trying to lie. It don't make no sense.
And that's why I said, that's where I think Jordan got you, because he beat you at your own game. He hit you with a number that you cannot debate. So you got to find another way to wiggle around it. You can't follow that up by trying to tell us, oh, he only shot 3 threes a game, so it ain't as valuable.
That don't matter. In the context that you were saying he would be unplayable because he couldn't shoot, but in reality, any coach is going to tell you that he shoots it at a 50% clip when he's open, so don't leave him.
I said no. I said I said now the numbers, you cannot pick and choose when the numbers are good and bad. If a guy is shooting 40% in a series, you cannot pretend to tell me he's not a threat.
Hey, look, you heard look, Mike's comment said GJK cooked Jordan on the panel last time he was there, and I wasn't even really trying, bro. Sometimes I be telling people I don't really be trying to get into arguments in basketball. I just be trying to get my take off. Motherfuckers always gotta get disrespectful.
Are you going on tomorrow? Were you supposed to go on tomorrow?
I was supposed to go on today, but I think they put on like a former basketball player, so they kicked me off.
Oh, Austin Day. I saw Austin Day up there.
Oh, so yeah, but that's his name. Yeah, I guess they figured, okay, yeah, they're not gonna let me on, so they had a.
Oh, look at Marlon.
Yeah. Actually, somebody asked. Somebody did say that. It says the GJK still. Of course, I still want to know what they meant about the Bulls, because they compared the Bulls in '93 to the Sacramento Kings and Lakers series. So they're basically saying like there was a game where the refs coughed up and gave the Bulls a game or something like that. Because that's what it was saying. How there's no referee mess ups, there's no missed calls, there's none of that stuff in your tournament. It's pure perfect basketball referee wise. Sound like something Lamont would say too.
Hold on,
make the referees perfect.
Let me see. No, I didn't tell it to do that. I promise I didn't tell it to make the refs perfect. That was something it did on his own. Okay, so I'm gonna ask what
you hear that, George? You hear that, George? You hear that, George? You hear that?
Yeah, I'm listening to him. I'm listening.
I can scroll up to the original instructions. I can show you the original instructions I gave it. Like it literally keeps everything.
Go find 93. Go find 93. Go ahead.
All right, I'm typing it in right now.
Find 93.
All right, here it is right here. It's breaking it down. He says, I want to hear about this Zivix. Look at the Zivix.
Because I didn't know about that. I don't know if they're talking about the Charles Smith play. That was in 92, though. What was that 93?
Okay, it says, why this series is known for ref controversy talk. Yeah, it says right here, Game 5, the Charles Smith play. It says, final seconds, Knicks down 1. Charles Smith gets 4 straight shot attempts right under the basket. Blocked by Horace Grant, Pippen, and maybe fouled by Jordan. No foul was called on any of the attempts. It has been replayed on every NBA documentary to this day. Knicks fans argue at least one of those attempts was a foul, especially with how much contact there was. That play directly allowed the Bulls to take control of the series, still in Game 5 in New York. It says the refs let the Bulls play more aggressively. Throughout the series, many claim Jordan got away with push-offs, hand-checking, and reach hands that would have been called on other players. Bulls defenders Pippen, Grant, and Cartwright were extra physical, and some believe that the refs let them play more freely while penalizing Knicks players for the same contact. It says Knicks were called tight at the United Center. Bulls got looser whistles at Madison Square Garden. And it says Phil Jackson was known to manipulate media and referees with pregame comments, calling out how physical the Knicks were, essentially setting up a narrative that they were bullies while his team was getting mugged. He said that shifted the public and league focus, and many to believe it influenced how refs interpreted physicality. And so here's a list of reasons. This is the Charles Smith no call. Star treatment. Jordan got more leeway on defense and foul calls. Media pressure. Narrative favor. Bulls going to three-peat versus ugly Knicks style played a role. And then it says ref discretion. Refs, it said physical play wasn't officiated evenly both ways. So, yeah, it breaks it down.
I do remember that Charles Oakley played. A lot of people were saying that was crazy because he did miss like 3 shots, like right underneath. I mean, he was directly underneath the basket. And I believe one time Jordan blocked it. They considered it was a Jordan block or a steal. And that was the series. The Bulls were down 0-2, if I'm correct. And they came back and won 4 straight games.
I remember that. I specifically remember when I watched that series, and I can't remember which game it was. It was John Starks contesting one of Jordan's fadeaways. It was beautiful defense, and no contact at all. And the ref called a foul, and John Starks like almost ran up down the court like it was kind of crazy. Like I think they even have it like on some of the compilations of ghost fouls against Jordan.
Wow. You know what's the crazy part too is that thing about Phil Jackson and the media, what a lot of people don't understand is that because of Michael Jordan, the Bulls had extra media coverage than any other team. So Phil Jackson was able to use the media more than any other team because they had so many cameras and so many microphones in the Bulls locker room or around the Bulls. So when he wanted to get something out nationally, it was very easy for Phil Jackson to do it compared to other teams who didn't have like that big media presence. You know what I mean?
Here's quotes from players. Let me show you these quotes because it pulled up quotes from players at that time. It says John Starks after the Game 2 loss. John Starks told the media, "There's 2 sets of rules out there, one for the Bulls and one for everybody else." It says Knicks players felt refs protected Jordan and called softer fouls in his favor while allowing Bulls defenders to be more physical. Patrick Ewing, he called out the refs after Game 5. He says, "I thought there was some contact, but you can't worry about calls. You have to keep playing." Charles Smith, in a 2003 interview, he says, "When you watch it, it obviously shows a lot of contact at the time. You just hoped it would get the call, but we didn't." And then it just talks about media narratives and refs. He says the national media ran stories Brandon and Knicks as thugs and the NFL linebackers and sneakers. He says during the series, Chicago media emphasized Jordan's purity and the Bulls being skilled versus New York street ball violence. And they got Phil Jackson, how he cried to the media. It says Phil Jackson.
Is that the 90s crying about physicality in basketball? Is that what we do? Is that what we're doing right now, Lamar?
Yeah. It says right here because you got Phil Jackson.
Continue. Go ahead.
It quotes Phil Jackson. He says if they allow clutching and grabbing, preloaded refs to call fouls on the Knicks. John Stark said there's 2 sets of rules. But yeah, they got a lot here. I mean, it's a lot here. I mean, they're making a strong case, but I mean, I think just doing your research on Jordan, with as much as me and you do research, you start to see that anyway. I mean, that's one of the glaring things you start to see anyway.
Now, I know y'all ain't gonna sit up here and do all this talking and say that LeBron and Curry and the rest of them don't get fouls or what you trying to say about Mike. Come on, man, don't do that.
When does Jordan average 12 free throws a game?
Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
No, George. I'm asking. When does
that's what I don't understand.
LeBron goes to the free throw line the least probably of almost any superstar in history.
Kobe got it. Mike got it. LeBron gets it. Curry gets it. Tatum gets it. Come on, man. Stop with that. Gil just getting it right now. Stop it. Stop it.
Okay, but if he gets called,
it's not making no sense.
Then how come it's not reflected in trips to the free throw line throughout his career?
Okay, Lamar.
Jordan got calls. Nobody denies that, and it's reflected in his trip to the free throw line.
Bron not getting calls. Curry don't get calls.
Show me where it's reflected in trips to the free throw line.
Don Gildas out his hand don't get calls.
Show me where it's reflected. He averages double-digit free throws. When you talk about LeBron, if you're gonna say he gets these whistles, show me where in his career has it shown in free throw attempts per game.
I can't show you, but I know it's out there.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Lamont, you want to look at that play and see if there is anything close to a foul on that Charles Smith play?
Yeah, he got fouled. I admit he got fouled on that play.
You
Yeah,
remember that? You remember that play?
yes. I'm watching it live. Yes.
No, I remember as a kid, but I was a kid. I was like 10, 11 years old, so I really don't remember.
And the same with Scottie Pippen didn't foul what's the name on that play.
Now, to be honest, on this play,
Mm-hmm. You can see it, Lamont.
if you're you make it bigger. Can you go full screen with it?
He got beat up.
Now, to be honest on this
when I
play,
go full screen, you can see that. You can see it now.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
Now, here's the thing about this play. In real time, I can kind of understand why the ref held his whistle. And when you slow it down, I can see where's the foul. So
okay, so that's the first initial block. That's Charles Oakley. I mean that's Charles Smith going up for the shot, but that's Horace Grant protecting the block. Let me see if I can. Hold on, wait. Let me see what else.
Oh, that looks good right there.
Yeah, that looks legit. Let's see. Let me see it. Okay, so that's the first one. Now that's the one that they say Michael Jordan hit him right
now
here. So
that might have been a foul.
let's see. So here it is. He pump fakes, and as he, you know what? Hold on, I can slow this down. Let me slow this down a little bit. Let me see here. Speed.
It goes so fast. That's the thing. This play goes really fast too.
Yeah, I know, but I can slow it down. This is YouTube. We can slow it down. Here we go. So here we go. Here. So this is Jordan. Oh, that's kind of close. That's kind of close.
That's what I'm saying.
Close.
I don't know if you can call that at the end of a game.
Yeah, that's kind of close on Jordan. So Jordan swipes down hard. They don't call that one. Okay, that one you can just say Jordan didn't do nothing. He gets the ball again, and here Scottie Pippen blocks it from behind. Oh, right there you could call a foul.
Let me see. Go back.
Right there, he kind of hit him over the head after the play, but that's kind of after. This is him going up. You can't really see too because it's so grainy. 1900s. So see right here, Scottie comes down. You see, look, Scottie comes. You see that? Scottie comes down. You could call that because Scottie's coming down.
Yeah, you can call that. Look at his arms going over his shoulder.
Exactly. So arms going over his shoulder and everything. Then he tries to go up again, and look, Jordan reaches, and look, they block it again the fourth time. And look, over the back, no nothing. Look, the Knicks don't get the rebound, and that's it. They pass the ball out to Jordan. This one, Jordan runs out. He runs out. My uncle was going crazy this game. I remember.
And the problem with that no call is that there were so many like touch fouls on Jordan. Like it was so many like very, very like, oh, I just sniffed on Jordan and he gets a foul. And I think their reaction was just like a frustration of it's just like y'all been giving so many touch calls to Jordan, and then in a moment where we could easily get one of those touch fouls, you hold the whistle.
Let me say this, man.
That could be a foul right there. You foul.
There's a piece of tape out there where it's Magic, Bird, and Jordan. And one of them said you can't touch Jordan, it's a foul. And Jordan turns around and says to Magic, when the last time you fouled out a game?
Yeah, that's true.
Just stop it, man. Just stop it with this. That's crazy.
That's because Magic wasn't guarding Jordan. Jordan was just dumb enough to try to guard Magic. That's why Magic had these crazy games on his head. Like Jordan was dumb enough to guard Gerald Wilkins and got lit up. He was dumb enough to guard Reg Chapman and got lit up.
This is
dumb enough to guard Craig Elo, got lit up.
This is that solid defense that y'all say that was happening in the 90s, George. This right here.
Oh, the physicality. They would have mugged him. They're gonna take you here.
God, y'all are boys, fanboys, man.
They're gonna mug him. They're gonna take him out.
Y'all wait till midnight to start glazing.
Here go. This right here. Look, it goes. Oh my God.
Where's the hard foul? Where's the toughness? Where you don't get no free layups.
Here we go. Oh my God, Cartwright couldn't jump. That's Oakley doing that on Cartwright.
Oh, I thought they was gonna take him out the air, not let him get any freebies.
Oh man, that was Cartwright was known for his elbows. Oh
Damn,
man.
he almost ended Olajuwon's career, didn't he?
I thought he was gonna take him out the air, man.
Didn't he?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was something like that. I mean, I remember George, we're the youngest ones out here. You older than us.
Broke Olajuwon eye socket.
Yeah, yeah, I think he threw an elbow to Olajuwon.
It says right here. He says LeBron averages 4.7 free throw attempts per game this season. That's what I'm saying. It's just like every time LeBron goes to the free throw line, everybody's saying he's getting all these calls. I mean, he barely goes to the free throw
This
line.
year, right? I mean, come on, man. Let's please stop it.
Hey, George, remember you were talking about that 2-on-1? Remember we were telling you how you play 2-on-1 defense? Let's show you how you don't play 2-on-1 defense right here, like Michael Jordan. That's how you don't play 2-on-1 defense. Let's look at this again for educational purposes, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
You have to turn around, Jordan.
Now you asked the question earlier. Was that a foul when LeBron hit Ant-Man across his wrist? Did you ask that earlier?
Yeah, I did.
Now go back and play that in slow mo like you're doing now.
Which one? The one that where Jordan got scored on right there?
No. When LeBron fouled Ant-Man the other night.
Oh,
Bro, that's not a foul. It wasn't.
He slapped him across his wrist. What are you talking about?
We can look at that. We can look it up. I don't.
Go ahead.
That still ain't got nothing to do with.
That's not a foul.
That still got nothing to do with JJ Redick messing up last night.
That is not a foul.
That's a foul.
That's not a foul.
If I could admit what I saw with my own two eyes when they fouled Smith up under the basket, but you guys want to admit what you saw with your own two eyes last night. That is crazy, man.
Okay, let's see if we can find the play right here. Oh, okay, yeah. They go to play right here. But this, okay, yeah, but this is what's it called? I don't want to go to ESPN because they're going to flag you. Lamar.
Oh, okay. Don't do that.
Yeah, I don't want to go to ESPN. If you go to like ESPN, that's why I go to them other channels because they don't flag you when you go to them other channels. Like this guy Chaz NBA, I don't even know who this guy is. We must be subscribed to his channel. Yeah, but that would you know what? There was somebody saying how that play was weird that the actual NBA had that angle for them to call that foul on LeBron.
That was crazy. But you know they had the same. They used a similar angle for Aaron Gordon on his game winner. So I can't say they didn't have it.
Yeah, no, I know, but they were saying that this is something they bought. They must have bought in this year because people were saying that they've never seen this angle before, which is kind of weird because I've actually did see the angle, but
it's cameras everywhere, man. Did you watch the game? Did you see when they go straight to commercial and don't show you the replay of what just happened? They do a bunch of stuff, bro. Stop it.
George, I told you people are saying that. I'm not saying we are saying that. I'm just telling you that's what people are saying. We just telling you what people are saying. We got our ears to the streets, brother. We got our ears to the streets. That's all. That's all. Oh man, I can't find nothing closer. This is the closest I can find to it. This shot right here.
And that's it right there.
Yeah, let's watch it. Let's see. I don't know what site I'm going to, Lamont. The advertiser.
I'm telling you right. I don't think it was a foul. I mean, I understand I've always been told hand is ball.
He didn't hit his hand, he hit his wrist.
All right. I guess. And see, these are you got to understand, George. These are direct contradictions to the physicality that you guys talk about.
I'm done. All right, Lamar.
Because y'all ask physicality, but then y'all demand that these soft fouls on LeBron get called. You cannot tell this era to be more physical, and then demand for this type of level of soft foul to be called when it's clearly clearly one. As a ref, I'm not rewarding you if you are already sliding and falling to the ground. I'm not rewarding you. Like now, maybe LeBron shouldn't have reached, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to reward you and double your mistake down a sliding about to turn the ball over already and then claim that, on the way down, the guy hit your wrist and makes it a foul and then give him 2 free throws. Ain't no fucking way, man.
No, that was it's the fact that they challenged it. Like they would have never called the foul on Jordan, even challenging it. They would have never done that.
I don't think it was such thing as a challenge right there.
I just didn't. I mean, when I saw it, I thought almost for sure it was just going to be out of bounds on Anthony Edwards going the other way, and the Lakers.
I mean, there's a ref right there. There's a ref ref right there. Like, there's a ref right there.
It was a ref right there when what's his name shot that 3-pointer. They call a foul.
Yo, what up, Lamar?
Yo, what up, Mike? Man, what's good?
Yeah, nah.
What's up? What's up? What's up for Johnny?
What's good? What's good, Mike? Yeah, I can't find a good.
Hold on, y'all don't think that was a foul?
Not the way I see
I'm
basketball.
I'm wondering if
And
it's a
not
foul
with
or
the
not.
physicality that they've been allowing. That's why I say it's not a foul. Like, I can only judge it based on what they've been allowing. And based on what they've been allowing, all the other strips and all the physicality, and then you wait for this moment to say that this, because every time we see this, the refs have been saying, oh, it's marginal contact. Like, how does this not qualify for being marginal contact?
If it was the other way around, it was Ant fouling LeBron, would you say it's a foul?
No, because it's still marginal contact. No, it's not. It's like I'm not a Laker fan. I'm not a Laker. I'm not a fan for LeBron or nothing. I'm just saying, just like I gave Ant-Man credit for dominating the Lakers, I'm saying when I look at this play, because you got to realize, even if you give them the foul, it don't win the game. They're still down. I'm just saying, with the level of physicality.
Did you not see him slap him on his wrist?
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying the way I understand the game, hand is ball, and your wrist to me is part of your hand.
Oh, come on.
And I've never seen like the refs set the standard.
Hey, Lamar, you gotta stop, bro.
No, the refs set the standard. I coach, man. I mean, I see this happen all the time. Like, I understand what refs allow and what they don't allow. And when the refs set the standard that we're gonna let y'all be a little bit more physical. The hits on the wrist and the hand, we're not gonna be as petty and we're not gonna call. And then you wait till a moment like this. And I've been seeing them in so many replays say, oh yeah, there's contact to the wrist, but it's marginal.
Hey, wait, hold on.
How is this not marginal?
That foul, who was it, on Tim Hardaway Jr. with Josh Hart at the end of that Knicks game, do you think that was a foul?
That was, I believe that was a foul. And you can't say it's marginal contact because the defender left the ground. Once the defender leaves the ground, he's at the mercy of the offensive player. Any contact that's made is now on the defender because you're now out of legal guarding position. This is why the report said, the after the game report, they said, yeah, that's definitely a foul.
All right, how about this one, George? Let me ask you this, George, because you said you can see this one, right? You guys can see this play right here?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, George, you said that it was physical for the playoffs. Should this be a foul as physical as the playoffs has been played? Right here. Should that be a foul? Bruh, they called this. This is crucial right here. Like, this is a very crucial call to make at this point in time in the game. This guy got five free throws on this. They called that right there as a foul.
That's wild right there.
Look at this call. Look at this. The way you was letting people play. How is that a foul?
Nah, that shouldn't be a foul.
They called that, and he went to the free throw line. And mind you, wait, let me pause it. The Lakers are up at this point in time. The Lakers are up 4-0. They're up 2 points, and they gave them three free throws with this. Look, boom. What foul was there?
But to see, this is the thing with me. It's fouls like this that make defenders like Luka and Reeves say, like, what the hell do we do? Like, if we can't even contest, like, because now you have to figure out, how do I contest? Because, you know, if you land wrong, if you land too close to them, it's a foul. Like, I mean, and some of the stuff is weird because sometimes they'll call it and sometimes not. Like the one on Curry the other night, dude literally just ran through Curry's chest and knocked his ass to the ground. The ref just staring. Like, it ain't a foul. And it's just like, there really is no consistency on how they call it. It literally is wild. Like, if you don't have any challenges available to negate it, you just kind of screwed.
Yeah.
So,
but again,
that's ultimately what it comes down to.
I don't think the game was decided by referees in this particular game.
Me neither.
But I do, like I said, I think JJ Redick panicked, and obviously he doesn't trust Vando and Gabe Vincent and Jackson Hayes and
I think Vando could find some minutes the way the Lakers getting cooked out there on the perimeter.
That's what I'm saying too. But again, you know, it is what it is. He you know, he's gonna have to figure out something. He's a smart guy, and I think he's like I don't know how arrogant he is. Maybe he is smart enough to go to those guys and say, "Listen, man, I messed up. I'm sorry, guys. But let's
But people were saying
let's get this game 5 right here. Let's just get this game 5 right here. That's it."
But people were saying JJ Redick is the god of coaching, and he knows all plays. He knows all this. Then how come all this stuff we seeing? How is that happening if he's supposed to be this great coach?
But who said he was the god? Who said
all Lakers fans. They say he was the god of coaching.
No, I'm just saying. But but even if we say that, Mike, right? Let's just say he's the god of studying film, knowing teams plays, knowing team sets.
They say he was the Socrates of coaching.
No, I got you, but there's the other aspect of coaching, which is what people don't talk about, is like Lamont was saying, is understanding rotations, understanding your players when they're exhausted or not exhausted, how to motivate a player, how not to, how not to discourage a player. You see what I'm saying?
The Lakers went up 10 points. He could have found like a minute or two to rest Bron.
We all agree with you. We all agree with you.
But that's not X's and O's.
Yeah, exactly. That's not X's and O's. That's different. Yeah. That's not film.
So how much better of a coach is he than Darvin Ham?
Oh, he's better than Darvin Ham. He's better than Darvin Ham.
I think he's better. I think he's better in certain aspects. I mean, but at the end of the day, I don't really try to compare him to Darvin Ham.
Let me tell you, Darvin Ham coached the little things better than JJ Redick.
But the thing is, we cannot compare them because I don't know what Darvin Ham would have done if you give Darvin Ham a Luka Doncic. Like that shit might have made him look better. Like at the end of the day, I mean, a lot of stuff has kind of like when Darvin Ham was there, they never traded for a DFS, right? He had to deal with D'Lo, and he had to play D'Lo because D'Lo's making $18 million a year,
and he got to the conference finals.
I think. Listen, I think between him and JJ Redick, I would say they're even in game preparation and X's and O's. The difference is I don't think Ham is a good motivator of any kind. I don't think he finds he's just too chill of a coach. Right, so I think that's the difference between him and JJ Redick. I think what he has over JJ Redick though is I think he knows like you saying the little nuances of the game that works in practice, that works in development, and getting players understanding where they're going to be. I think that helps there, but I don't think he's as good as JJ Redick in the big scheme of things. I think JJ's a better in-game coach, a game adjustment coach, things of that nature. But again, JJ Redick is a rookie coach, so he's going to make these kind of mistakes. This is a part of probably him having to understand the difference between being a player and a coach, because I think he's still thinking that how do I talk to these players like I want to be talked to when I was a player. In reality, you got to separate that. You got to be like, I'm a coach. These are players. They're different. I got to find out how to let them understand me as a coach, not me try to make them understand me as a player. Like some coaches think, well, because I was a player, you should understand me. No. I'm the player. You need to understand me as the player, and you need to let me understand you as the fucking coach.
It's a different when you're coaching a game, like when you coach, your outlook on the game is way different from the player perspective. And JJ is probably now learning that because he has to make that flip in his mind. And I think sometimes you have to fuck up before you start to realize that.
Yeah, so how come that same grace wasn't given with Darvin Ham?
But I gave him grace. I mean, so I think what Mike is this. If you look at if you watch how fans reacted to Darvin Ham, then you're probably going to think he didn't get any grace. We know he had grace because look at how the organization gave him time. I think it just got to a point where I feel like whatever Darvin Ham was doing, he lost the locker room and the guys stopped playing for him. And once guys stop playing for you, no matter how good a coach is, once the guy stop playing for you, he has to go. It could be the greatest coach in the world, but if they stop playing for you, you got to go. And I think whatever reason, I was one of the defenders of Darvin Ham. People like the locker room, they were killing me because I was actually standing behind him, helping him out. But at the end of the day, I think it became very evident he lost the locker room, and your time is up when that happens.
He was praised. No, Mike. He was praised after taking him to the Western Conference Finals. He was praised. That's what got him fired the next year was because the Lakers regressed. They didn't get better after taking that advancement of going all the way to the Western Conference Finals. They kind of regressed, and
they lost to the same team.
But they didn't get better as a team in general. They were still a play-in team. right? They were still
They were
struggling
more
throughout the
injured. They
season.
were even more injured the second time around.
Yeah, and that's what he kept blaming it on. He kept saying, "Well, we
So
can't
if
do nothing
JJ
until we
Redick
get our
losing the
riders."
5 games in the first round, how much better is that than Darvin Ham?
Hold on, say that again.
If what's the name?
But I think that's you trying to compare Darvin Ham to JJ and the results. Like, you can't compare. Oh, Darvin Ham's first year he went this far, and JJ this first year he went this far, so that makes Darvin Ham better. I don't look at it like that. I think fans will try to look at it like that, but I think when you're the Lakers and you look at what JJ's been able to do this first year ever coaching,
Now, what I will
think you
say,
still got to
I
look
think
at it like it's been a
JJ
huge
Redick
success.
is the better offensive X's and O's coach.
No, he's not. JJ Redick has
I
been
think
better
he is.
because he has the locker room behind him. Now JJ Redick is doing some very dumb stuff right now where he can lose the locker room, and he needs to rectify that very quickly. But winning, I'm telling you right now, in basketball, winning solves a lot of issues. The Lakers just need to win. And I think a lot of their problems fixed if they just win the next game and just get this monkey off their back. And, and I think with Minnesota, the funny thing about it now, even though they're up 3-1, now it's a lot of pressure on Minnesota to close this series out.
It is.
And closing the series out is hard as hell.
They're ready. That's what his name said. They asked him that. They asked Anthony Edwards, "What do you tell your teammates going into Game 5?" He says, "I'm telling them what we all should know, that this is going to be the hardest game of our life. Like, they're not going to just give it to us. This is gonna be the hardest game of our life." That's what he said.
They cannot go back to Minnesota. They cannot lose to the Lakers. But if you go back to Minnesota
and lose that
is going to be one of the most stressed, because it's going to be super stressful for the players on Minnesota, because it's going to be in the back of their head. If we fuck up and let this one slip, we got to go win a Game 7 in LA. To me, they have to win it in 5. They have to get it over with in LA. If they don't, I think you are. I wouldn't want to go back to Minnesota trying to win a Game 6.
That's facts. That's facts. Because you get in the Game 6, maybe you get some outlier shooting nights from some of the role players like Rui on LA. Anything can happen.
The deeper you go in the series, the deeper you go in that series, well, you better have a lot of playoff experience on that bench, because them shots, the rim gets smaller, the shit get harder. And,
but speaking of that, Austin Reeves hasn't been doing nothing this series for the Lakers. Do y'all think he gonna show up in Game 5?
I mean, he showed up in Game 4. I mean, what do you expect him to do? And you play him the whole second half, and you don't give him no rest.
Yeah, on Minnesota, they was doing that pretty much the same thing, playing almost the same amount of minutes.
Bro, I could put you in a rec league game tomorrow and play you the entire second half and watch how tired you are.
I know how tired it is.
I guarantee you with 10 minutes on that clock,
doing that. Minnesota ran 9 guys deep. Yeah, the Minnesota was running 9 guys deep, and they let other guys play minutes.
Hold on. Ant played 45 minutes. Julius Randle played 44 minutes. Jayden McDaniels played 40 minutes. All these guys were playing that much.
That's not the same. That's not the same as the Lakers.
What was the Lakers doing?
The Lakers, what's it called? If you go look at it, like 3 guys from the Lakers had less than 10 minutes, and that you're not gonna find that with the Minnesota. I'm looking at it right now. And the Lakers had 5 guys or 4 guys at played 40 minutes. They had DFS, Rui, LeBron, and Luka all play those minutes. They did too.
There's 2 different teams. There's only 2 players on the Lakers that need to see 40 minutes. That's Bron and Luka. Outside of Bron and Luka, there are no other guys that need to exceed 40 minutes. They are not built like that, right? They're not built with the same type of athletes, right? There's no Jayden McDaniels who can run the floor and is a super athlete. They don't have those types of guys. They got guys who scoring is their forte.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I'm sorry, my bad. DiVincenzo played 28 minutes. That's coming off the bench. Nobody in the Lakers. Matter of fact, the Lakers' entire bench played 28 minutes together.
Why do you think DiVincenzo looked so fresh when they needed him? He went in and got the N1 layup at the end. It's because you keep him fresh. There's no way DiVincenzo does that if he plays the entire second half. He's not going to have the gas to do something like that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they made it hard. DFS tried to save him at the end. LeBron with the hell of a block. He knocked down the 3 to take the lead again. But when you keep a tired Austin Reeves in and he fouls at the end of the game, it's just like we just keep killing ourselves time after time again.
I've been having conversations with people. If Ant closes the deal in Game 5, and is he for this season? Is he better than Luka for this season? Like ranked this season, will he be ranked over Luka?
I got him.
Luka's been hurt.
I got him.
Haven't played well in the regular season.
I have him ranked over Luka already.
Hold on, Lamar. You got to think about it. Luka.
Yeah, I have a 60 game minimum, Lamar. You got to play 60 games for me to rank you in my
and
season
then
rankings.
When Luka plays, we already know he's not playing defense. He doesn't play off the ball as well. Ant plays both all around. Is just better than Luka.
Yeah, I mean, you might be a better player. I just think who's more impactful. And I think what Luka's able to do when you put the right pieces around him, there's not too many players in the league that's more impactful.
Luka completely healthy and playing 60-plus games is better than Anthony Edwards. But the fact that he didn't do it this year and Anthony Edwards is doing what he's doing, yeah, I had to put him up there. I just disqualified
Anthony Edwards is balling.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Luka's disqualified from my top 10 list because he didn't play enough games.
I'm just not going to allow one series or any stretch of games.
I got quite a few people over Luka at this point.
Bro, no, you can't, bro. You smoking crack now, bro. No, you're not putting a whole bunch of people over Luka.
Jokic, hold on, Giannis, SGA,
just a whole bunch.
Hold on, Jokic, Giannis, SGA, Tatum.
I'm not putting Tatum over Luka.
Not putting Tatum over Luka. Come on. No, you talking about healthy?
I'm not putting Tatum over Luka.
You talking about healthy or just for the season?
Hold on, Tatum, one of the most versatile players in the league.
It don't matter
how
you
multiple
slice
positions
it,
on defense, elite defender.
Luka's better, bro. Luka's the man. Luka's the man, son. Luka is the man, son.
What y'all doing is y'all taking this because y'all taking this two-way thing, and I've been hearing a lot of people do this. What y'all do when y'all talk about players like Jokic and Luka, the first thing y'all do when y'all want to say somebody's better is y'all say the other guy's a two-way player. Okay, like I say.
Hold on, has Tatum not been doing more winning too?
No, Tatum's only been winning more because he's on a better team.
Well, he
got Jaylen Brown.
I mean,
that's why.
Bro, they literally got
people was picking the Lakers to make it to the finals.
They got Drew Holiday, Derek White, Porzingis, Jaylen Brown, Tatum himself. They got guys that could go to any other team. They got a lot of guys in their starting lineups that could be the number 2 on other teams.
Who?
Drew Holiday could be the number 2 on a really good team. He was the number 2 on a really good team.
Not at this point.
Porzingis can be the number 2 on a really good team. Jaylen Brown is the number 2 on a really good team. Oh, you got the 6th man of the year in Peyton Pritchard, who could start for a lot of teams in this league. Bro, they got the best team in the league. Like, I don't know why. Like, of course, a whole bunch of winning is going to follow.
Hold on, but I didn't start with winning. At first, I gave you who's just the better player, and you said, "Oh, all-around game doesn't mean nothing."
I think the better player is Luka. I think Luka was what I say is more impactful. I don't think anybody can. I don't care how much defense you throw out there. You give me all these two-way players. There's not too many guys in this league that I'm just going to. Oh yeah, he's better than Luka just because they play a little bit better defense.
A little bit. Hold on, he's way better on defense.
Doesn't matter. Because I can tell you a whole bunch of guys.
The gap on defense is far bigger than the gap on offense.
I can tell you a whole bunch of guys where the gap on defense is way better than Nikola Jokic, and you ain't trading them. You ain't trading Nikola Jokic for none of them.
But Tatum's also an elite offensive player too, with the elite defense.
Tatum is an elite. He's an elite scorer sometimes, but he is not the offensive player that Luka and Jokic are. These two guys are generational offensive players. Tatum is not a generational offensive talent.
I said just Luka. And Luka,
I'm saying Luka,
he hasn't been generational.
Luka and Jokic are generational offensive talents. They're once in a lifetime offensive talents. Tatum is not generational on either side of the basketball.
Wait, hold on. Luka's generational based off of what? His passing and playmaking?
Luka is a generational offensive talent.
He's dribbling everything. Shooting.
You're not.
And a cone on defense.
Okay, and I'm gonna take that for generational offensive talent.
You know, I would love to see y'all try to score on Luka.
We talk about compared to the NBA guys. We ain't talk about.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because anybody who's guarding him is a cone as well. Nobody could really guard Luka neither.
But what I'm saying is he's giving up what he's putting up on the
No, he's
defensive
not.
end.
No, he's
That's
not.
not true.
He's way
What?
better
Hold
offensively
on.
than
Did we
anybody
not
can
see
be
what he
to
did
it.
last year versus the Celtics? Couldn't stay in front of nobody.
Bro, the whole team, the whole team.
Oh wait, not nobody. He couldn't stay in front of the guy that you just said was real dominant offensively, which is Jason
he was
Tatum.
going up like what does you expect him to do versus literally one of the most stacked teams in the NBA? Is he supposed to stop
better
everybody?
than what he did.
Okay,
No, he
what?
can't.
What was he supposed to do? But like, and then what y'all
He
do
did.
is
He got
I'm not
he
saying
fouled.
he has to be.
He
Kawhi,
fouled out of
Mike.
he fouled out of a game
but I'm
playing
saying-
defense for you, Mike. He fouled out of a game playing defense for you.
no. I think y'all
Oh, man.
overrate. I think y'all overrate individual defense. I think when you run into the Celtics, the biggest problem you run into is how the hell do we guard all five guys? When most teams in the NBA probably only have 1, 2, maybe 3 elite defenders that they can deploy in the rotation at all times. Most teams can only
let me tell you,
withstand.
Jason
But most
Tatum's
teams,
a big
hold on one
part of
second. Hold on 1 second. But most teams can only withstand having 2 elite defenders in their starting lineup because a lot of times these elite defenders come with significant offensive flaws. So most teams can't just go deploy all their defense at one time because now you compromise on the other side of the ball. So like nobody could stop the Celtics last year. It was just funny how nobody stopped the Celtics, yet Luka was supposed to get to the finals and stop them.
I'm saying
With a
Tatum
rookie
is
center,
able to
with Daniel
be at the
Gafford,
helm of that
with
and
Joe,
make it work
like
because
what
his
did he
ability
have?
to play off
Kyrie
the ball
Irving.
with other
Yeah,
players.
like I'm saying, like I don't hear anybody saying Kyrie Irving choked. Like what
He
defense was
did
Kyrie?
choke. Kyrie Irving was.
Oh wait,
awful
did,
in
oh
that
wait, did you
series.
say Luka can't play off the ball? He just doesn't play off the ball.
He does? Like I don't
That's
think he
not
No, I
wants
know.
to.
No, I know he doesn't. No, I don't think he doesn't want to. I know he doesn't because again, I always tell people the same thing. Who is better at him with the ball?
Like what are you supposed like? What? Why would you want Luka off ball?
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't get it. Like he's
Like,
the
what
best
coach
player
is gonna-
ever with the
What
ball.
coach is
man.
gonna go out there and say? What coach is gonna go out there and say? Gabe Vincent, we want to run this ISO
Hold on.
for you,
So at
Luka.
some point,
Luka, just go stand in the
Luka can
corner
just
over there.
pound
Watch
the ball
Gabe
the whole
Vincent go to
game,
work.
not play off the ball at all.
He does play off the ball, and when he does, y'all don't give him credit.
What is he doing when he's off the ball?
I just think when y'all say off, he doesn't play off ball. Y'all are just trying to say things that are so vague that you know nobody watches. You could just try to count it as a flaw just because you think nobody watches.
So if Luka backdoor cut, setting screens, what is he doing?
Luka is only looked at as not good off ball because he
what is he
has the
doing
ball
off
in his
the
hand
ball?
so much, and you never
But
really
what-
see him play off ball.
But what is he doing off the ball,
A spot
Lamar?
up shooter and catch and shoot.
Yeah, like even yesterday, how many times did we see? And it was DFS. DFS drove late shot clock situation. He drew Nasri, kicked it out to Luka for a catch and shoot 3. I mean, I'm talking about it was just butter. Went through the net, didn't touch no rim, just money. That's a off the ball play.
I mean, yeah, once every now and then, but I mean, for the most part, he's terrible off the ball.
Literally, all we got to do is watch the highlights from yesterday. We'll see him
So
do
does
that.
he
like 3
screen?
times.
Does he backdoor cut? Like, what does he do?
No, he's not. He's
Okay.
not a
Outside
great.
of an
He's not.
occasional
No,
catch
he's
and
not a
shoot.
great. He's not a great cutter. We're not gonna say he's a great cutter, but be off the ball, right? And he's a decent screener because he has size. So, but I'm just saying.
Hey Johnny, you letting him get away with it?
No, but the real thing, Lamont, is that you're not gonna for who? You're only gonna do it if he has LeBron. That's
He
the
does
point.
have LeBron.
But they do play off the ball though. He does play off the ball.
The
with
biggest
LeBron.
thing is, and I want to ask Mike this. The biggest thing is just y'all say cut and do all this screening and stuff. The Lakers don't run an offense that requires him to do all this cutting and running around without the ball when he doesn't have the ball. It's his job to just stay spaced out. Like it's not his job within the offense when he's not on when LeBron is on ball and Luka's off ball. It is not Luka's job to
So
be the
in
guy that
Luka's
screens.
career,
Hold on, listen to
has
what
he-
I'm saying, Mike. Mike, listen to what I'm saying. Look at the Lakers offense. When LeBron is on ball dominate, it is not Luka's job to be a screener or just cut randomly through the lane to clog lanes that he shouldn't be clogging. You guys just want him to go do random stuff willy-nilly outside of the offense just to say he's a great off-ball player. You don't just randomly do stuff. If you see a guy
in Luka's career,
Mike,
has he played?
listen. Mike, listen to this. If you see a guy at the NBA level standing in the corner, I promise you he's standing there for a reason. Everything at the NBA level is by design. Now, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But guys aren't just doing stuff at random, cutting and all this just because, I think it'll be good to cut right here. So let me just cut and disrupt the spacing and blow up the whole play because I want the fans to think I can play off ball. No, if it's your job to be
So
spaced
in
out,
Luka's
space the hell
career, has
out.
he played in a system where he's been asked to play off
Why
ball
would
in
you
his
ask
career?
Luka to play off ball? For
Not
who?
mainly, but I'm saying in situations, in certain sets, has he at
Because
any
there's
point in
been
his
nobody
career?
better with the ball on his team.
So at no point in his career he's been asked to do a lot off ball at
Why
all.
would you ask Luka to play off
Why?
ball?
Why?
Oh,
Only with LeBron.
I'm asking. Has he been asked to do any
Yeah,
screening,
because with
backdoor
Kyrie.
cutting
Kyrie
with
last
Kyrie?
year.
And
Hold on, wait.
so
No,
he was
no, hold
screening
on,
and rolling
Let
it.
me ask, hold on, Mike. Let me ask you this: if Kyrie has the ball, why the hell would you, especially with Luka, who typically has one of the better defenders on him? If Kyrie has the ball, let's say doing a pick and roll or going on ISO on another wing, why the hell would you want Luka just cutting through somewhere so Kyrie can't drive and then bringing that good defender into the middle of the paint with him? Wouldn't you want to keep that defender honest by keeping Luka spaced out? So now this defender has to make a choice: do I guard Luka or and leave the paint wide open for Kyrie to drive? Right?
I mean, yeah, but then look, Luka's not all that great of a catch and shoot shooter. So
What
even
the?
when he's hold on, look at the numbers. Look at the numbers.
What, you tell me the numbers for you to say that. You would have to know them already.
I watch the games. I don't go writing down the numbers. But
Hold on,
I
I'm
can
looking up
watch
the
and I
numbers
know
now.
the numbers are low.
I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm watching. I'm gonna get the numbers for you now. I'm just gotta find Luka Doncic's numbers. That's all. Don't worry. Luka Doncic. Luka.
Catch and shoot 3-pointers. Look it up.
Okay, I'm about to tell you right now.
Oh, I'm looking. Okay. Oh, see, this. No, I was looking up.
I got it right here. So Luka Doncic.
Cutting.
Luka Doncic. So NBA tracking data. It says right here, Luka Doncic shoots 38.2% on catch and shoot 3-point.
Wait, hold on. That's this year.
No, I said last year when he plays off the ball.
Yeah, that's. No, I'm saying last year.
Yeah, because he played off the ball with Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, not this year. He barely played. Hold on. Go to last year.
I'm going to last year. Hold on. I just got to find Luka. Okay, here we go. Luka.
Hey, I can't hear Lamar. Is it just me?
Why they don't have Luka? Oh, it must be a minimum. Okay, so Luka don't do a lot of cutting. Mike, you right about that? He don't do a lot of
but why would you need to cut?
No, I know that. I'm because those are the stuff that he's talking about off the ball. So let's see here.
No, but I'm saying schematically, if Luka cuts, that means you're sending a good defender into the middle of the lane.
So
Luka
what should the offense be with Luka? Just Luka.
Listen to what I'm saying. When Luka is off
pick
ball,
and roll, pick and pop. Is that just what the offense should be?
Hold on. When Luka is off ball, first of all, you would never want to run pick and roll with Luka. One, because he's not an athlete. Because he can't roll anywhere if he rolls into the middle of the lane.
I'm talking about, is that what the offense should just be? Him with the ball, running pick and roll.
That's not. But the offense is if LeBron is on ball, space Luka out to keep the defense honest. I'm not gonna send Luka on some rogue mission cutting through the lane where he cannot be as effective. He's effective. His impact on the defense is that because he shoots 38% on catch and shoot threes.
No, that's small sample size.
No, it's not.
Johnny,
Hold
on.
I have it right here.
I'm
looking
up.
No, I'm reading it right here. It says in catch and shoot. It says in catch and shoot specifically, Luka is an efficient and well above average shooter, hovering between 36 to 39% depending on the year. It says he's well above average.
Hold on, I might have to go find the numbers.
It's not a ChatGPT average.
Look,
It's not
listen.
ChatGPT.
Listen, he averages 1.15 per possession points last year in spot up shooting. He shot 45% as a spot up shooter last year in general with the Dallas Mavericks. So you want to go to catch and shoot?
Some of these numbers. Hold on, I looked at these numbers last year. Hold on.
No, I'm looking at it right now. Look, I'm looking at it. I'm giving you because this is what got to the mock. This is what we were doing when I was talking to Jordan. Because what they did was they went to effective field goal percentage. So his effective field goal percentage. They did that this year, but they didn't go to last year. His effective field goal percentage is 57.8, but he shot 45.3% in spot up shooting in last year's NBA. He played 70 games.
It says I'm reading it
I'm
right
talking
here.
about spot up shooting though, Lamar. This is spot up shooting.
I know this is catch and shoot shooting. Okay, it says Luka's only weakness shooting. It says his weakness is pull up threes. He shoots 34 to 35%, much less efficient off pull-up threes. It says deadly shooter if played off ball. That's what it has listed for Luka right here, right? And so he's a deadly shooter off ball. It says right here, the final takeaway is Luka Doncic is a very good catch and shoot shooter from three.
Hold on.
Better than his overall 3-point percentage.
I got it right here.
It says if Luka played with
last year, Luka shot 34% on catch and shoot threes.
Hold on, wait.
What's his career?
NBA.com.
What's his career?
Y'all went to some other website.
No. You're wrong. Last year,
Luka tried to control the numbers. Hold on, I got it right here.
Hold on,
34%.
Share the screen, Jay Johnny.
I'm gonna show it to you right now. Because I always tell you, see, this is when the exposure comes out. This is when the exposure comes out. Here we go. Here is
I'm
Luka
already
Doncic.
exposing.
Hold on, well, there's a screen right there. Now, what were you talking about?
Here's Luka Doncic, right? You said 3-point. Look, let's go right here. 2004, tracking, catch and shoot. Dallas Mavericks.
Can't really see that.
Hold on, wait.
No, you can. Yeah, you can.
Hold on, wait. No. I got that. That's fine. I understand.
Zoom in for him.
Some people got cataracts. Here we go. Let's go to the top. Here, what does it say right there? 2024 NBA regular season, tracking, catch and shoot. Am I correct, Mike? You see that?
Yeah.
Okay, let's scroll down. Let's look at Luka Doncic's numbers. So let's scroll down here. Here we go. So this is Luka Doncic at 70 games, correct? Right?
Yeah.
So let me. I gotta back up a little bit so that you can see, because you need to see the actual the 3-pointers with his name there. Okay, so now you can see his name at the bottom. This is Luka Doncic here at the bottom. You see it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Catch and 3-pointers. What does it say?
Hold on, I just looked at the same numbers. Hold on,
bro. You didn't hit the right.
You're looking at this year. You're looking at 2025.
No.
You're not looking at 2024.
I'm looking at 23, 24. It says catch and shoot. Oh wait, hold on. That's field goals. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes. His field goal percentage, you're even wrong there. It's 36%. It's right here. Look. It's right. We're looking at it right here. Look again. It's right here. This is the field goal percentage right here. Let me look. Luka Doncic is 36.4 at field goal percentage. If we go to 3-point percentage,
I mean, whatever
Luka
the numbers are, the
Luka
point still
Doncic
stands. He's not a great off-ball player.
That's good. That is good. If you shoot 37,
on the
it's good.
defensive end. Tatum's been winning more. Everything goes towards Tatum, no matter what the numbers are.
Here we go.
Now the numbers don't matter. You brought the numbers up. Now the numbers don't matter.
I mean, the difference is like 1%, 35 to 36, same thing. 1% difference.
Yeah.
No, but
you know how hard it is.
Being 34 and being 38, because he's 37.8 at 3-pointers. That's elite. 38% is really, really good.
Well, hold on. I thought you said 36. How the numbers keep changing?
That's for field goals. You said it was 34% for. You said 3-pointer was 34%. Michael, don't do this to me. Everything's recorded. Oh, you know, Lamont. Now that we talking about things that are recorded, you know, now they trying to backtrack on Peter's criteria. They saying that you didn't put Peter's criteria correct. They're trying to say it's your criteria, and we like, yo, everything's recorded. We even had to put the video.
I read it. I still got it on ChatGPT. I literally read what I typed in. I read what I typed in.
But y'all still have yet to give me legit logic outside of some numbers here and there on. Because Tatum's the better
Mike, what you're doing, Mike, is this right here.
Because Luka's the greatest offensive perimeter player. Because Luka is the greatest offensive perimeter player in NBA history.
What you're doing, Mike, is you're running to a good player.
You done lost your mind.
What you're doing, Mike, is it's what a lot of people do when they want to try to poke at Jokic and Luka. You run to them, and what you do is you try to take something that they are not elite at, and you try to flip it and say, oh, because they're not elite at it, I can say that this is one of their weaknesses. So with you, I think
defense ain't one of his weaknesses.
Hold on. I'm not talking about defense. Hold on. What I'm saying is what people do with Jokic and Luka is they run to very obvious, like we all know that because Luka's so good on ball. I mean, he's literally a point guard. Like, how many point guards do you know play off ball? Like, I've never heard anybody say, man, Mike Conley, he's horrible off ball. Because he's not a fucking shooting guard or small forward. He's a point. Like, I've never heard anybody say Jason Kidd. Hold on. Let me ask you this, Mike.
That's true.
Let me ask you this. Is Jason Kidd good off ball in his prime?
I mean,
we don't fucking know.
We don't care.
We don't care or know.
We don't care because we want Jason Kidd on the ball. That's it.
I
Your
mean,
point guard
but
needs to be on
hold
the
on,
ball.
Jason Kidd didn't play with LeBron and these other superstars.
No, what I'm saying is a prime Jason Kidd.
He didn't
his
play with
value,
another primary ball
his
handler.
value
LeBron.
has always been on the ball. Nobody sits there and judges Jason Kidd. Man, he'd be better off the ball.
He played off the ball some with Dirk Nowitzki.
Let me ask you this.
Steve
Steve Nash good without the ball. It's good. Steve Nash in his prime good off the ball.
Yes.
Okay.
Who? Where?
How? When did you see this?
Played off.
Hold on, Mike.
When did you play
I
off the
got. All
ball?
right, Mike. All right. You want
Phoenix Suns teams?
All right, Mike. You want Luka off the ball because LeBron is great with the
Hold
ball.
on, no, I'm talking about
better?
Steve Nash now. Hold on, Steve Nash played off the ball in those Phoenix Suns team.
No, he did not.
What? Hey,
who was he playing off the ball?
Find the game right now.
He said,
turn on the film.
Which game? Which film? Tell us. You got to tell
Phoenix
us.
Suns, prime Phoenix. Against
No,
the
Phoenix
Spurs,
Suns
the
is all
Lakers,
point guard.
anything.
No, you got to go to Dallas. You said in Dallas.
Bro,
Who's
the Phoenix Suns, Mike D'Antoni is
Steve
the
Nash.
point guard
Mike
coach.
D'Antoni, Steve
Yeah.
Nash, talking about he didn't play off ball. Come
No,
on.
he didn't play off. He was the main ball facilitator. What are you talking
Hold on.
about?
Mike D'Antoni made Jeremy Lin almost look like an all-star because he
Hold
knows
on.
what to do with point guards on the ball.
Hold on. Steve Nash did play off the ball too.
Bro, you
Hey,
can't tell me.
please turn on the game, bro.
No,
Bruh.
I want you to answer this.
Thank you.
Who's better off the ball, LeBron or Luka?
LeBron.
Okay, then so why would you want Luka off the ball? Let LeBron be off the ball. Let Luka do what Luka do.
Hold on. I'm not saying Luka has to play off ball, but I'm saying these are things that Tatum is better at than him. Now,
No, Tatum's
he
not
doesn't
better at
have
him.
to play off ball, but Tatum is.
Tatum is not
Luka
better
doesn't
off the
have
ball
to
than
play off
Luka.
ball, but Tatum is a better off ball player.
No, he's not. I don't think y'all know what the role of an off-ball player actually is, because your role
Tatum's
off
not a
ball
better
is not
off-ball
dictated.
player.
Your role off ball is not dictated by you. Your role off ball is dictated based on what offense y'all run.
That's fact.
No, they want you to be Kobe and Mike, man. That's what they think off ball is. They think that's what you're the mom. I keep telling you, man.
Who said
these
you want Kobe and Mike?
I mean, they act like they're running
right, Mike.
Princeton motion offense where everybody's
Mike,
moving and everybody's cutting.
You gotta, Mike. You gotta understand with me. I understand that every basketball conversation is the GOAT debate. When you're talking
No, it's
about,
not.
it is. The
Everything. Here you go with all this GOAT
No,
debate.
okay.
stuff.
I'm explaining
GOAT
to you.
James Kingdom. Everything's the GOAT.
Listen. Everything that you're describing.
Everything's the GOAT debate.
Gotta hear him out though, Mike.
Everything you're describing an off-ball player should be doing are the things that Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant did.
Okay, other players do it too. People did it before. Then it's not
but-
just the GOAT debate.
Okay, so tell me who. Okay, so tell me who played off the ball besides Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant that were great players.
They did it back in the '60s. They had
give me one
Bill
player. Just name
Russell. Guys
Bill
played
Ru-
off the ball, dribble, handoff, backdoor cuts. They even did it.
Bill
way
Russell
back
was
then.
off the. You saying Bill Russell was a great off the ball player?
No, I'm saying they ran an offense where guys played off the ball with him. He was the center of the offense, center like how Draymond Green and all the offense runs around Draymond Green. That's what they did back then with Bill Russell.
All right, and what player was that? What player was Bill Russell off balling to get the ball?
You
to?
know
Who
all
was
the plumbers back then, Casey Jones,
see what I'm saying?
all of them plumbers back then. John Havlicek. What's the
Just listen, man. Just understand that.
Keep cooking these niggas, young man. Keep cooking these niggas.
Man, look
Listen,
at Mac Def, man.
like Lamont said, there's roles that off ball guys have, and they all different. Some guys are great off the ball.
Hey,
differently.
can you please turn on that Steve Nash film? Talk about Steve
All right.
Nash didn't play off the ball at all.
All right, let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you a question. All right, yeah, pick any game. But while you can pick any game, answer
While
this
he was
question.
with the Phoenix Suns.
Do you think Dennis Rodman has the same off-ball role as a Klay Thompson?
No.
Okay, so then there's obviously different factors, different skill sets that require off-ball players, correct? So there's
I didn't
different.
say everyone has to do the same thing.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what we're trying to tell you. We tell you Luka can play off the ball, but
I'm
you
saying
went to
it doesn't matter
the
what
specifics
Luka
that he couldn't
He's
do.
just not a great off-ball player. Period.
Yeah, but I don't think you know what off-ball players actually do, because the thing is,
Exactly.
First you said he was a bad off-ball player because he couldn't catch and shoot threes. When we showed you, he shot close to 40%.
Y'all brought up catch and shoot threes. I said,
No,
it's
hold
not
on,
like
Mike.
he's
No,
elite
Mike.
at
We didn't bring up
and
catch and shoot threes, Mike. You did.
Maybe solid,
Robin's
but-
not good at shooting threes, but he's an elite off-ball player.
Right? Yeah, for what he was asked to do.
Because there's a lot that you have to do besides catch and shoot on off-ball, which Luka can do.
So Luka does a lot on off ball. Is what you're saying?
He can do it.
Luka's
He
hold on.
He can.
Luka's job with the Lakers off ball is to keep the defense honest, keep them spaced out, because you need to keep the paint open for LeBron. Luka's only job is to keep the floor spaced. It is not Luka's job in this Laker offense to go running wild through the lane, clogging the lane up. That's just not his job. Like you want him to just run through the lane at random just so you can feel like he's moving off the ball when it's not even his job. They don't run that style of offense. His job is to just stay spaced
and the
out.
offense they running got them down 3-1 right now.
It doesn't matter. It don't matter what the result of the offense is. His job within this offense is to keep the floor spaced. They run a spaced out offense.
Man.
And you are saying you want Luka to be better off ball, but for what? At what cost?
No, I'm not saying he has to. We were comparing him to Jason Tatum, and I said Tatum's a better off-ball player.
What's Luka's only job off ball right now for to do with the Lakers? Like when he's off ball,
catch and shoot.
So right now, the Lakers are asking him to catch and shoot. Is he an elite catch and shoot shooter right now for the Lakers?
He ain't elite. I mean, what, 36%? I mean, 36 ain't elite.
38%. And last year he shot 45%.
No. Nah, y'all mixing these numbers. No, 45 was a few.
How are we mixing the numbers up? And literally, Johnny just showed you.
Sometimes keep cooking, young man. Don't let them box you in. Keep cooking.
We're not boxing them in. That's the thing. Like,
is transition a part of off ball, Mike?
I mean, when I'm saying off ball, I'm talking about in the half court set. But transition, I mean, if you want to consider, but I'm more so talking about.
But we're diving into the element of offense where the only way you can make sense of what you're saying is if you can tell me what offense the Lakers run, because you now have to tell me what is his role offensively off ball.
I've already told you his role off the ball is.
And is he doing that role?
So catch and shoot.
If you just said his role is to catch and shoot, he's catching and shooting at an elite level. It's well above league average.
The bottom line is he's not a better off-ball player than Jason Tatum. You know that, and
I
know that.
So So based on the Boston Celtics offense, what is Jason Tatum asked to do off ball?
What's his numbers? Hold on, let me look this up.
No. What is Jason Tatum asked?
You want to do that? We can do that.
Hold on. Before you even go into that, what is his role off ball in the Boston Celtic offense?
He screens. He rolls to the basket. He catches and shoots too. He does a lot of things. Backdoor cuts.
What is his role? What is the offense that they run, and what is his role?
He does a lot off the ball. Hold on, let me look up this number real quick. Hold on.
What number?
Y'all talk about Luka, all this catch and shoot. I think Jason Tatum shoots a higher.
No, we only talked about his catch and shoot because his role in the offense off ball is catch and shoot.
That is his role.
I'm saying Jason Tatum, he does more off the ball at a better rate, which is why the Celtics have a better offense
but the Celtics
than the Lakers.
But they run a completely different offense, and they have better players around them.
I mean, whatever it is, bro, Luka's never been a better off-ball player than Tatum. No, you could say catch and shoot, screen and roll, flare screen, backdoor cut, offensive rebounding. Tatum's better at all of it.
So let me ask you this: if you switch Luka and Tatum's in the role where he has to be a catch and shoot shooter instead of Luka, who's going to do that job better for the Lakers? Tatum off ball and catch and shoot, or Luka off ball and catch and shoot?
Tatum.
So you saying Tatum's a better catch and shoot shooter than Luka? You're smoking.
Tatum shoots 40% this season.
Why are we acting like that's crazy to say?
Tatum shoots 40% from three-point land this season from catch and shoot situations, and he shoots 40% from the field, regular from the field goal.
He's better.
Hey, Johnny. Hey, look up the numbers. What's Jason Tatum catch and shoot?
He said, remember, a few ticks don't matter. LeBron is what 38 to 40, 36 to 40. It's actually 41 from field goal.
Keep cooking, young man. Rumble, young man. Rumble.
What you said now, Mike? What was the other thing when we look up?
Hey, look up Tatum's catch and shoot percentage.
I just did that. It's 40%.
Right, higher than Luka. So all of that catch and shoot stuff y'all talk about, that's out the window. So now, tell me, he's a better catch and shoot player. 40%. You expose yourself. It's easy.
Bro,
it's easy
we
work.
only brought up percentages. We only brought up percentages because you said
so now,
Luka.
He's not
You said
even a
Luka
better.
wasn't good,
Hold on,
though.
hold
You
on,
said
hold on.
Luka can't. You said
No,
Luka
hold on,
can't.
hold on.
That was my
We only-
question.
hold on.
I
We
said
only
I
brought up-
asked you if he wasn't good or if he couldn't do it. You said he couldn't do it. That's
Hold
what
on
you
one
said.
second. Hold on one second. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
We only brought up percentages because he said that Luka was a bad catch and shoot shooter.
No, I said he wasn't elite.
Hold on, Mike. But his numbers are elite.
And Tatum is more
Because remember,
elite,
hold on, Mike. You said, this is what you said, Mike. You said, you guys go pull up the numbers. You said, I remember looking at the numbers. I said, well, you brought up the number. Why don't you tell us what they are? I said, you brought it up. Tell us what they are. You said, well, I don't remember. That's when we went on this mission looking up the percentages. And for me, ultimately, I don't really even truly believe, I don't really truly fall in love with the numbers so much so that I feel like it's an exact science. I just think that in a catch and shoot situation,
Tatum shoots higher percentage.
In a catch and shoot situation,
in a catch and shoot
situation, I'm gonna feel more confident with Luka off ball than Jason Tatum.
But the facts say otherwise. The facts say
no.
Tatum
And
shoots 40%.
Mike. I'm not saying if you want to rock with Jason Tatum being a better catch and shoot shooter because of that percentage, I'm fine with that. For me, I just feel like there are a ton of other factors that you're not considering that play into that. And one of the humongous factors that play into that for Jason Tatum that seems like you keep glossing over, one of the things that makes Jason Tatum's shots so much easier is the fact that he plays with far superior talent. And those catch and shoot threes that he shoots are not nearly as contested as what Luka might face, primarily because of the talent that Jason Tatum plays for. So again, I'm taking Luka's 38, 39, sometimes last year 45%. I'm taking that over Jason Tatum's just because Luka is just not on as good of a team. And those catch and shoot shots are not as open.
But don't act like Luka doesn't have any talent at all, as if he doesn't play with LeBron, who y'all called it.
Bro, nobody in the league is as talented as the Boston Celtics. They have the most talented roster in the league. It's not even close. They have the most talent. No, OKC does not have much talent. OKC does not have nearly as much talent as Boston Celtics. I mean, like some of this stuff is like, that's why I feel like I think this was one of my biggest contention with Mars. People talk about the numbers and then they act like the conversation stops with the numbers. Basketball, there's so much that goes into basketball that's beyond the numbers, like who you play with, what helps you generate more open shots, like having great teammates like a Derek White who can score 30 on any night, right? Having a Drew Holiday
LeBron can't go 30 on any night.
Listen, hold on.
Can't get hot.
Listen to what I'm saying. You got Porzingis, because Porzingis is a different type of 30-point threat from the post. You have Derek White, who when he gets hyped, he's a different type of 30-point threat. You have Drew Holiday. He's
Drew
a 25.
Holiday ain't been playing.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying when these guys are all there, and I know he's not been playing, but what I'm saying is they have so many weapons. And even Peyton Pritchard, who's a threat of his own. And then your teammate, who was the finals MVP, he's a significant threat on his own. Their weapons and what helps generate his shots are a little bit different. So the quality of open shots are going to be a little bit different. If you feel that doesn't have any context, if you just want to stop at the percentages, stop at the percentages. This is like akin to some people saying that Craig Hodges is a better 3-point shooter than Steph Curry because of the percentages. Are we really going to
like that?
No, hold on. But I'm saying if we stop at the percentages, you would say Steve Kerr is a better 3-point shooter than Steph Curry, wouldn't you? Because Steve Kerr has leads in NBA history in 3-point field goal percentage. But if we stop at the percentage and we don't put any context to it, then that means you have to lead with the fact that Steph Curry is a better 3-point shooter than Steve Kerr is better than Steph Curry. If you put context to it, it changes. Am I right?
And when I put context to it, Luka's a cone on defense compared to Tatum, who's elite.
When
we put
we're not talking
to
about
it,
defense.
he's a better all-around player. Then what's his name? Luka.
So let me ask you this. Hold on, let me ask you.
One area.
Hold on. Okay.
Tatum's better all around.
Hold on. Let's just take your same element, right? Who's the better player, Joel Embiid or Jokic or Nikola Jokic?
When they both healthy, Joel Embiid.
Okay, now you see, this.
Hold on. That's what he said.
Embiid averaged 35 a game. Hold on. Far better rim protection than what's the name?
Come on now,
Big fat Jokic. far better rim protection, 35 a game, better scoring. I mean, 11 rebounds a game. You acting like this is crazy.
It is because you came from TikTok with this nonsense. This is YouTube, bro.
Bro, you just said like this. I mean, when we start to get in a really like Jokic's been the best player in the league for like the last 3 years.
You know what? Hey, Lamont, I ain't gonna lie, Lamont.
Like this is and then this
the Luka hate is crazy.
This is why.
Lamont.
This is one of the reasons why people.
I told y'all
like,
Tatum been better than Luka for the last 2-3 years, man. Niggas don't want to listen.
Bro, when Embiid was healthy, he was better than Jokic. Did y'all not see what he was doing before he got hurt last year?
Okay, so let me ask you who's better. Let me ask McDuff who's better. Since you agree with this nonsense, who's the better player, Jimmy Butler or Steph Curry?
Steph Curry.
Why? But hold on, he don't play no defense.
But they ain't on the same level, bro.
Oh, now they don't ain't on the same level. But hold on.
What you mean?
Where's the value? Hold on. Where's the value? If Jimmy Butler is a way better defensive player.
Stop.
Hold on. But hold on. Jimmy Butler is Jimmy Butler a two-way player?
Yeah, he's a two-way player.
Isn't he way better on defense?
Yes. Yeah, he's way better on defense.
How is he not better than Steph Curry?
Because Steph Curry is way better on offense.
But hold on, but Jimmy plays both ways.
Hold on, but y'all talking about
Stephen Curry's a cone.
Who ain't even
Stephen Curry's a cone. Stephen Curry's a cone.
Yeah,
he ain't a cone.
That's a fact.
Mac said that's a fact. Mac, you're not supposed to follow through with this, Mac. You're supposed to.
I'm not finna defend Curry's defense, but if you're comparing,
no. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about two-way guys being better than guys that are only one way.
Yeah. I tell you this, Jimmy Butler better than Devin Booker.
There's only two exceptions.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this, McDuff. Who's better, Jason Tatum or Steph Curry?
Steph Curry.
At this point,
Jason, hold on. Steph Curry's a cone on defense.
At this point, At this point in his career,
no, hold on, McDuff. This is for McDuff. Steph Curry the cone on defense. Tatum play both ways.
What level is Stephen Curry's career?
Go ahead.
What level is Stephen Curry's career could be better than a
McDuff
two-way player?
No, because McDuff was trying to agree with this nonsense. So let's just use McDuff's favorite player in place of Luka because they both have the same flaw, which is defense. How is Jason Tatum better than Luka? But he ain't with this defense better than Steph Curry. An older guy, the Steph Curry's pushing what, 35, 36?
He's older. 37. He's 37.
Not the same, but he's better. So Tatum can be better than the younger Luka Doncic, but he's not better than the older Steph Curry.
Player than Steph.
Tatum, hold on. When it comes to the difference between Luka and Steph Curry offensively, is Steph Curry moves without the freaking ball.
Thank you. Off-ball play. Thank you.
But hold on. Steph Curry only moves without the ball because that's what their offense dictates for.
Because he's a better off-ball player.
No, he moves off the ball because he can move.
Hold on. He moves off the ball because on ball, he's not as good. We've seen what that looks like. Hold on. Right now, we've seen the Golden State offense when Draymond Green has been hurt and Steph has to be on ball. They have been horrible. They are not the same. They cannot win games. They are only good. So again, just like if you want to say that Luka's weakness is off ball, Steph's weakness is actually being on ball because they are not a very good team.
No.
Yes, that's a fact. That's already been proven.
He leads his team in assists.
Hold on. We're not talking about assists. We're talking about when the ball has been given to Steph Curry and Draymond Green has not been.
They had the 8th seed that year.
Hold on. I'm talking to McDuff. When the ball, like for example, we can go to the year where they won the championship, and McDuff knows this. When Draymond Green got hurt, because this was the year when Draymond Green was on the way to win a Defensive Player of the Year. When Draymond Green got hurt, what happened to the Golden State offense when the ball was thrust into Steph Curry's hands and he had to be the on-ball player and he couldn't be off-ball as much? I want you to explain that to me, McDuff.
What year? 22?
The year that they won the championship, and right before the playoffs started, Draymond Green got hurt. And when Draymond Green went out, why did they go on that horrendous losing streak and they couldn't win games and the offense couldn't function even though Steph was on ball? And he was even racking up assists. Why were they not as effective?
Well, hold on.
It was tougher for Steph Curry to score because defense could load up on him.
Hold on, but y'all forgetting with Draymond being out, that means they defense is far worse. So it's not just on the offensive end.
You're talking about the offensive side.
But that's why they was losing all those games. Draymond is the anchor for their defense. Without him,
I'm talking about Steph's offensive efficiency. I want you to go even look at his numbers during that time frame.
And the team itself, not just him.
The team declined. Points per game decline. Steph's
When
efficiency
you lose your
declined.
second most important player, that's gonna happen.
Everything declined. No, when Steph was asked to do a different role, because you would assume the way you're talking that Steph's numbers. How come on ball Steph's numbers weren't the same? Steph went from being like a 30-point per game score. Steph went from being a 30-point per game score to like a 21, 22 point per game score.
Wait, how many games was this?
He went up to 25,
hold on, Mac Def.
He went to 30. He went to 30 to 25.
Hey, hold on, wait.
That's not.
Wait, Mike. Let me ask you this.
25 points.
Hold on, Mike.
Hold
on, wait. Let me ask you this.
How many games was this, Lamont?
Does Stephon Curry lose impact on off ball when Draymond's off the ball? I mean, not on the floor.
Yeah, he's on the ball, so he's not playing. Yes.
So a lot of the stuff that Stephon Curry did is predicated on Draymond being on the floor. Is that what y'all saying?
For the system and Draymond Green, for what he does, yes. I'm not going to argue that, yes.
Or is it just the system? It's not Draymond Green, that it's the system. Like
what? No, Draymond's a big part of the system.
The thing is
run a split action system.
No, I agree with y'all saying. I agree with what y'all saying, but what we're saying is he already proved it without Draymond being a great assist guy.
What did he prove without Draymond?
He wanted. Hold on. In 2014, he won. He was first. He made an All-NBA.
Without Draymond, they choked away a 3-1 lead.
Hold on, let me finish.
What are you talking about?
Draymond played in 2 of those games.
In 2014, Steph Curry was an All-Star and made All-NBA. In 2015, he won.
Hold on, Mac Def. Hold on, right here. I got the numbers. Hold on,
Go
Mac
ahead.
Def. Because y'all about to cap. Here's 2022. With Draymond, this is before January 9th. That's when Draymond went down, right? They had an offensive rating of 112.6. They had a record of 29-7. They had a assist percentage of 67%, right? They had the league's best turnover rate. They had an overall team effective field goal percentage of 60.3%. Without Draymond, this is from January to March, right? Offensive rating went down to 107. They had a 13-13 record. They were only a 500 team. The assist percentage went down 6%. The turnover rate went up to 15%. Their effective field goal percentage.
This is crazy. So
hold on.
Second
Mike, hold on. I'm just reading numbers, Mike. We don't need you to talk right now. The team's overall effective field goal percentage went down from 60% to 52%. Right. So when we talk about with and without Draymond, their offensive rating went down. Their effective field goal percentage rating as a team went down. And also to coincide with all of this, Steph's points per game went down. His offensive rating went down. His effective field goal percentage went down. His assists per game went down. His assist percentage went down. His turnover rate went up. His turnovers per game went up. And the team's overall, since y'all love net rating dramatically declined. They went from a team that couldn't lose to a team that was 500 with Steph on ball.
So can we not say this for a lot of players when their second best player goes out?
Nobody is disagreeing
do they not
with
get
you.
worse?
So what's your point?
No, my point is this. Just because a player, for example, nobody runs around and says, Steph, you need to play on ball more. Because we all know that Steph is elite off ball, and everything that the Warriors do is going to revolve around him being elite off ball. When we talk about Luka Doncic, we all know that Luka Doncic is elite with the ball. And I don't expect no team to run around saying, Luka, we want you to play off ball sometimes because he's elite with the ball. Y'all don't ask this nonsense to Steph in the reverse. Why the hell would I ask this nonsense to Luka when we know he's elite with the ball, just like we know Steph's elite without the ball?
Because Steph Curry has already won a
whole lot of off the
being
ball.
on the ball. He already
that sounds so
proved
stupid.
it.
Wait, who's asking Luka to play a whole lot of off the
In
ball?
2015, he was on the ball. What are you talking about?
You already killed your own logic, because if you're not willing to say that Jason Tatum's two-way ability don't make him better than Steph, but it do make him better than Luka. Both Luka and Steph do not play defense at all to any significant degree. But Steph's offense, but Steph's offense at 37 years old just has all this much more gravity than Luka's that you have to keep him over Tatum.
It does.
But,
hold on.
Man, that's because y'all smoking
I thought you were
crack.
talking all the time. I wouldn't say. Steph
No, I'm not
Curry
talking
is
all
better than
time,
Tatum
man. You
right
know what
now.
I'm talking about. I'm talking right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't call Steph Curry better than Tatum right now. It's close, but nah, not right now. I thought you were saying all the time.
Tatum's better this year.
I thought all conversations was about the GOAT debate. My fault. I thought we were talking all the time.
Bro,
Right
Mac
now,
Def, you just lied.
There you go. There you go, Mac. There you go, Mac.
Def
Don't let him
just
back you
lied.
down.
like what?
There you go. Don't let him cage you up there, Mac
This
Def.
is
Get him,
this
get
is
him, Mac Def.
this
Get
is
him.
That's why I'm
this
sitting here
is
talking
Mac
about.
Def
That's
lying
why I'm sitting here
101.
talking about
Hey,
2015.
somebody
No,
go
what
get
I'm
the
happened
like he
was
skillet.
already proved he could be
Mac
on
Def got
ball and
Max
lead
Def's
a
logic
team
got
on
boxed in, so
ball.
now he's trying to pretend
Hey,
as if
somebody
now
go
he.
get the skillet.
I
These
literally
dudes
just
getting
asked
cooked.
him, "Is Tatum better than Curry?" And he just said, "Yeah." Now all of a sudden, you don't know what we talking about. You
No,
gotta
you asked
stop.
me if Tatum is better than Curry. I said no. Curry's better than
No,
Tatum.
were we talking about Luka? So who's better all time, Tatum or Luka?
Tatum.
I'm taking Tatum.
Oh, man, y'all must be.
So why do you keep acting like Luka's way above Tatum?
Where does Luka hate come from? Was it because he lost the finals last year?
But where's this Tatum hate coming from that he's just way
How was
below
it hate?
Luka and it's not close?
Tatum's
How was
always
it
been
hate?
hated. I would agree with you. Tatum's always been hated, but I mean,
The way
at the
y'all
end of the day-
talking, Tatum's just nowhere near Luka.
No,
and
don't
Luka's
tell me
Well,
that.
no, hold
I
on,
got-
hold on.
each
I
and
didn't.
every
I
way.
wasn't the one. Hold on.
I got Tatum top 5. Don't do that to me.
Here's the thing, right here. Y'all were the ones that were telling us how bad Tatum was after he lost the Finals MVP. It was y'all the ones running around trying to convince the world that he
not
wasn't
me.
good.
Facts.
I wasn't saying that.
I
No,
was.
wait,
I
no,
was
no,
one of the.
you remember- oh,
I
wait,
was
Lamont,
one of the
you remember
only
when he
few
lost to
people
Curry?
running around defending Tatum.
You remember when he
No,
lost to
I
Curry?
wasn't
You remember when
saying
he
that,
lost to
no.
Curry? What they
Hey.
were saying when he lost to Curry? You remember what they were saying when he lost to Curry?
That was his
How-
first finals.
He lost to Curry. What was
And
it
that was Luka's
No,
finals
no.
last year, dummy.
That was Luka's first finals too, versus a real good team.
I mean, okay, they both lost. They both lost in their first finals.
Yeah, but they lost. But
Curry
according to
beat
you, they
both
lost
of them,
because
Tatum
Luka
and
couldn't play
Luka, in
defense.
22.
Tatum lost because they were playing a good team.
I don't know what's the big. I always had
They both
Tatum.
played great teams. I mean,
Tatum showed last year in the finals that he could pass and facilitate an offense, and got everybody looks. He still scored. He
Oh,
had bad. He had
Nobody
bad
said
shooting.
Tatum was bad on ball.
Nah, man, y'all tripping.
Tatum
He can
showed
play
that
off
even
ball,
when the
too.
shot ain't falling, he has
Lamont,
a
don't
higher
let him off the
impact
hook.
on the game than
Wait a
Luka.
minute. Do y'all really think Marcus Smart really is a good ball facilitator? No, that's just the best
No.
they had. He's better than Jason Tatum. So if Jason Tatum's
No,
not
he
better
ain't.
than, if he's not better than Marcus Smart as a ball facilitator, come on, y'all, stop it.
No,
Maybe
he already
at this
proved
point
it
he's better
last
than
year
Marcus
that
Smart
he
as a
was. That
facilitator.
was their best facilitator.
That's what
with
I'm
the
saying. That's why
offense.
Jason Tatum is no way. That's why Jason Tatum's good off the ball, because that's what he does. He's an off-ball guy. He's not good with the ball in his hand.
Yes,
to
he
facilitate.
is.
I'm talking about to
Man, stop.
facilitate. He's a good scorer. Yeah, he's a good scorer. Yeah, he can make some
He's a good
passes.
But that was
facilitator at this
average
point in his
He's a
27
good
career.
assists.
passer
What are you
too.
talking about? He
No,
can't
He's a
facilitate.
good. He's
we're
a
talking
good
about Luka.
facilitator
We're
too.
talking
Stop.
about Luka's standards here, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about being on the ball. Somebody that you consistently give
Okay,
the ball to do
Luka
everything.
ain't Jason Tatum standards on defense. If we
Hold
can
on,
do
hold
that,
on.
then
Jason Tatum is closer
hey,
to
bring out the skillets. I'm
facilitating
cooking
on
right
Luka
now.
than Luka's off ball with Tatum. Luka don't even move off ball. He just spaces the floor. Tatum sets screens, back
No,
door,
Mac
catch and
Def,
shoot,
Mac Def.
I
Hold on,
told
Mac
them
goes
Def.
this
into the
already. They
Mac Def.
don't
lane.
Hold on,
listen,
Mac
bro.
Def.
Y'all
They,
tripping.
Hold on, Mac
they
Def.
don't listen, bro. I
All I'm
told them
saying.
these facts.
Hold on.
Lamont already broke down why,
Hold
because
on.
they have
All
two
I'm saying
different
is
roles.
this is all I'm saying. All I'm saying is players don't get to dictate and choose what they do off ball. The offense dictates what you
But
do
there are
off ball.
times when you can
Mike,
just
hold
back.
on 1 second. Like sometimes you gotta just listen. I'm not like
I'm listening.
I don't know. Maybe Luka can potentially do more off the ball. The one thing
Nope.
I do know is in the offenses that we've seen him in throughout his whole career, when he's off ball, it's only been his job to space the floor. When Tatum's off ball, and maybe because of his attributes, if y'all can tell me the offense that they run and what he's required to do off ball based on that offense, which we both know, neither one of you know the Celtics offense. You just saying what he does off ball without really knowing it.
We know
Y'all
what the
don't.
Celtics
How do
offense
y'all
is.
not? What the one thing that we do know is the one job that Luka's been given off ball: be an elite spacer. He shot 45% catch and shoot threes last year, and you guys want to pretend that he was not elite at his job off ball.
No,
Just because he's not asked to do all of these crazy things off ball, like run around, screen, cut through the lane, be a lob threat. Well, okay, yeah, he's not a lob threat. He's not as quick cutting through the lane as Luke. Well, he's much better.
which is
at
why
being
he's not a
spacer.
better off-ball player.
No, I'm not, but hold on. I can give it to you. We can say overall, out of all the attributes that you can have to be a great off-ball player, Jason Tatum holds more attributes that make him potentially a better off-ball
And
player.
that's
We
what
can
I'm saying.
hold on.
Conversation ended.
We can give that to Jason Tatum. But at the end of the day, when we're talking about being an overall player and you're hinging it on off-ball or on-ball, to me, it's about your impact
and defense.
And when
all
we're
around
talking,
impact,
but
winning.
even when you go to defense, I'm taking a prime
Don't go to
Steph.
defense. It's gonna get.
Hold on 1 second, Mike. We can just rewind the clock and just get a prime Steph Curry. I'm taking a prime Steph Curry over any two-way player in NBA history that you can find, right? Unless you're talking about a Michael Jordan or a LeBron James, there's not too many players.
I don't know if I'm taking them
over.
over.
Listen to what I'm saying, Mike. You're just chatting. What I'm saying is we can talk about any elite player. Steph Curry in his prime was never played any defense. And I'm taking Steph Curry in his prime without the defense over 99.9% of players in NBA history. And I don't care how much defense they played. I'm taking them over to Anthony Davis's. You can name any. I'm taking them over Hakeem Olajuwon. I'm taking them over all these players.
No.
And the reason why is because he's a generational offensive talent that you can never replicate anywhere else. It's generational. What Steph has done, you will never see. What he does to defenses and how he impacts defenses, we will never see this replicated for a long time.
Yeah, right? Steph Curry to go. That's easy.
I mean, MacDuff, you control with the Steph Curry's to go stuff. I mean, keep that to yourself right now. We talking real basketball talk. What I'm saying is, don't fool yourself believing that this two-way stuff is the end-all, be-all, and that makes players better. And you pretend as if
8
your
times
impact,
out of 10 it does.
And when you pretend as if your impact doesn't put you above over all these two-way guys. It's the exact reason why we can just put them both in their prime. A prime Tatum or a prime Steph Curry. Who you taking?
Bro, we taking Curry, but there's only.
Hold on. Don't say but. Don't say but. I just want you to tell me why. And then why all of a sudden does the defense not matter when we're talking about a prime Steph Curry?
Well, wait, hold on.
Go ahead, bro.
Unless Curry has a bunch of defenders like Draymond, Clay, Iggy,
all these dudes to cover for him on defense, he's going to be getting cooked. Mike, I'm asking you is this. Mike, I'm asking you this. Prime Steph Curry or prime Jason Tatum? Who you taking?
It depends on the team around them.
Then you're on crack.
Hold on. This Celtics team can very well go back to back.
Bro,
so
what I'm saying is this right here.
Built around them,
that's not what I'm. Mike,
they can both have great levels.
Mike. If you're a GM and you have 0 players on your team, don't talk about what you have around, right? Because right now Tatum has an extreme luxury of a whole bunch of great players around him. I'm asking you this. If you have 0 players on your team and you can start your team with a prime Steph Curry or a prime Jason Tatum, who the hell are you starting your team with?
Jason Tatum.
Then you are smoking crack. You see how dumb you sound when you say that?
He caught you up, bro. Don't fall for that.
Hey, no, this is
the
number one
2 players in NBA history that's just one dimension offensively that you'll take.
Y'all had a bit smoking crack with that Lakers talk for the last
Herm. Let's just ask you, Herm. You're a GM. You got no players to work with. You got to build around either prime player, a prime Steph Curry or a prime Jason Tatum. Who you taking?
Taking the prime Steph Curry.
Why? Well, because Jason Tatum plays more defense, way more defense.
That's a fact.
Steph Curry's impact is just far greater. He affects the game.
Hold on, but y'all forgetting one thing. Without Steve Kerr and Draymond in this system, we wouldn't be seeing Curry doing the stuff he's doing.
But you gotta understand. I remember in the NBA Finals, nigga, in 2017, the Warriors
when he had KD.
Hold on, yeah. But Tyronn Lue said their game plan was more centralized to stop Steph Curry.
So why wasn't he doing this stuff with Mark Jackson?
Nah, but why you think Kevin Durant was
an All-Star game 24-9?
He wasn't the same level he was when
Mike,
Steve Kerr came, though.
I see why Lamar been cursing your ass out there. You don't know how to shut up.
Keep going, bro.
Yeah, hey, shout out to Mike, man. Mike, you're a terrorizer, Mike. You just all over the place, terrorizing people on their lives, man.
Mike is standing his ground with this crazy take. I mean, I guess he loved him some
I
Jason
think
Tatum.
it's facts.
No, hey,
I
I
mean,
listen. I like Jason Tatum, but yeah. Again, I'm
I
not
mean,
because he's a
prime
two-way
Tatum
player.
over prime Steph Curry is wild.
No, I ain't say he was a better player, but he's easier to build around due to his all-around
Now
game.
that's
What?
you tripping.
Yeah, you
I
the
mean, that's
Jason
fine.
Tatum Luca, you was doing good with that one, but come on, bro.
It's the
I
same
mean, that's
principle.
fine. But I mean, I
Tyronn
just
Lue,
think
the
Steph, his
Cleveland
career
Cavaliers.
has been
Mike,
bolstered
Mike,
by
you
all
need
of
to,
these great
Mike.
Because
players and
because
great
what we
systems
saw
that
Luca do last year, you could not put Jason Tatum on that Dallas team and tell them to carry that team to the finals the way
hold
Luca
on, we
did.
talk about Curry.
Well, what I'm
What team
saying is,
Curry carried to the finals
okay,
with no
I'm
help?
saying if we revert back to the Luca Tatum situation, and you talk about the team that Luca had around him, a rookie center, a Daniel Gafford who'd been bounced around the league and looked at as just a role player, a Derrick Jones Jr. who'd been bounced around the league and just looked at as an athlete and a dunker. This dude and a Kyrie Irving, who a lot of people at some point in time basically gave up on and said you can't win with them, and so he basically took a team that nobody thought can get to the finals, to the NBA finals, and
You
then y'all
talking about
get
Luca or
mad,
Curry?
and then
I
you
thought it
get
was Curry.
mad, and then you get mad. No, I said let's revert, and we're gonna go back to Luca and Tatum, because the one thing I know for a fact is that if you swap Tatum and Luca, the Celtics can still get to the finals, but Dallas is not going nowhere if you got to hinge your success on Jason Tatum running the
I
ship
mean,
with
we
the ball.
talking hypotheticals. We don't know what can happen.
No, but hypothetically, do you believe Jason Tatum put in Luca's shoes could have got that team to the finals?
I mean, that's I don't know. That's hypothetical. I don't
I
got
mean,
nothing to
just give
go
me your
off of.
hypothetical thoughts on it.
I don't know what can happen. It's
Oh,
hypothetical.
give me a
This is why I
prediction.
don't
Give me
talk
a thought.
hypotheticals. I
No,
talk
talk basketball.
facts.
No, just give me your best guess.
Okay, wait. Who they played in the first round that year? Who Dallas played in the first round that year?
No, I want you to consider
I'm trying
Luca's
to go
role
through
on.
all the
I
series.
want you to consider Luca's role on that team.
They played the
Remember,
Clippers. Yeah, they
and
played the
remember
Clippers.
this right here.
I think they
I want
beat
you.
the Clippers.
No, hold
And
on
then
one
they
second.
played the
It's not
Thunder.
about
Hey,
who they
Lamont,
would
I'm gonna
beat.
be up out of here. Y'all boys have a good night. I'll be ready for tomorrow,
All
Lamont.
right, go, James.
All right,
No, we
It's not
want to
about who they
roast
would beat.
LeBron James, man. Don't leave. We want
It's
to roast him.
about. Hold on one second, McDuffie. It's about if Tatum.
Curry's the GOAT.
If
Yeah, all
Tatum
right.
can.
If he was
That's
in
what
the
we need to
same,
hear.
if
You
Tatum was in
good?
the same situation,
No,
with Luka,
it's not about being in the same
that's
situation.
what we just said. You just said
No,
if he was on
hold
the
on.
Mavericks,
Listen,
man, come
Mike.
on,
Listen
bro.
to what I'm saying. That means he would have to take on the same role that Luka took. Because remember, when you're talking about a Derek Lively, this guy needed Luka to have any success. When you're talking about a Daniel Gafford, Luka was essential to his success. When you talk about Derrick Jones Jr., Luka was essential to his success with his ability to pass, play make, create open shots for those guys, and get them the ball on target and on time. Right? He had to make those guys better if they wanted to make a run to the NBA Finals. He had to get point production out of Lively, Gafford, PJ Washington, and these guys that otherwise aren't necessarily known as
But
great
that's
scorers.
why I don't like these
And
hypotheticals because
hold
that
on one
Dallas team
second.
was
No,
built.
what I'm saying is because now we're just talking about roles. Because I'm just showing you the difference of, well, right now Tatum is just being asked to run a different role. And now Tatum's role right now, Tatum with the Celtics, they're putting him in a role that optimizes what he does best. And when teams put Luka on ball, they're putting him in a role that optimizes what he does best. There's no team that's going to continuously put Jason Tatum in a system that doesn't optimize what he does best. They're always going to play to his strengths because that's what makes him great. But when you point to something that Luka's not asked to do, like which is play off ball, and you say, oh, that's his weakness, why do you point to things that he's not even asked to do to a large degree as his weakness? Just judge him off his strengths. This is like, and when Johnny was talking about the GOAT debate, I think that's one of the biggest problems with the GOAT debate. Because all people do in the GOAT debate is they try to tear down other players with their flaws. Oh, LeBron can't do this, LeBron can't do this, and Jordan can't do this, and Jordan can't. Well, why don't we just compare what he does great versus what he does great? Because this is the only reason why we're talking about both of them anyway. Because of greatness. We're not talking about them both.
Okay, so let's do that. Let's talk about what they do great. So, in your opinion, what does Luka do great?
In my opinion, if we want to talk about the overall picture of why I think that I would always put Luka over Tatum. I think the one thing that Luka has over Jason Tatum is something called impact. His impact on how he completely changes the game. He changes the way your entire team defends, primarily because not only is he just a nightmare to defend himself in the one-on-one, the problem with Luka is that somehow he can manufacture and find ways to get guys that can't even score 10, 12 points a game. He finds a way to help them manufacture and get 10, 12 points a game. If you remember, if you think back to the first few games when JJ Redick was actually playing Jackson Hayes and Luka got on this team, who was the number one person that had a whole bunch of damn near double-double games right out the gate? It was Jackson Hayes. Double-double after double-double, 15 points. I think in one game he had like 17 points in the first half, all because of Luka just finding ways to get him points that the other team otherwise can't even account for. Derek Lively, for example, in the game where the Dallas Mavericks just lost and they couldn't win in the play-in, Anthony Davis dropped 40. But Derek Lively has 0 and Daniel Gafford has 0. Because Anthony Davis can go get his 40, but he doesn't know how to manufacture points for the others. One of the reasons they got blown out. Anthony Davis got his, but the others couldn't get theirs. Luka could do that. Anthony Davis can't do that. And Jason Tatum, maybe slightly better than AD, he can't do it to the level that Luka can. And I think his gravity, as far as what he does, as far as making others better, I think that's what elevates him over guys, even though he has clear deficiencies on the defensive end.
So I want to know, so based off what you said, you taking prime, whatever you think, KD at his best versus Luka, who you taking?
I'm taking prime KD over prime Luka.
And why?
Because I think KD offensively at his best is just a taller, more unicorn version of Luka. He's taller, he's harder to defend, right? Maybe his gravity is still there. Prime Kevin Durant's gravity and his impact was ridiculous, right? Which is one of the reasons why when he went to Golden State, everybody cried and said it was cheating because we all knew what was going to happen. They were going to be impossible to defend.
So, because we know KD's not nearly the playmaker that Luka is, right?
Yeah, but I'm not looking at what he can't do. I'm looking at
No,
what
I'm
he
saying
does
I'm looking
do
at
well.
what Luka does do. I'm saying Luka, like, so because you mentioned how with Tatum, Luka's able to make his teammates better at just a higher level. So I'm saying he does that with KD also. Plus, he's still a great elite scorer. So I'm saying, like, so is KD scoring just that far much more impactful?
I'm looking at KD, his impact as a superstar in his prime, standing at 7 feet tall, impossible to guard, can make any shot on the court at any time, right? Right. Even at 7 feet tall, just can be a de facto center and doesn't even really have to be a great defender. Just standing at 7 feet tall, it just gives you another 7-foot person on the court. That's not even your center. And he can do everything that a guard can do. Put the ball on the floor, get to the rim, make any shot on the court. His impact completely overwhelms what you can do as a defense. It completely changes. It makes your team extremely hard to guard. And I don't care what 4 guys you put around him, KD in his prime, it's always going to be extreme difficult guard because of the impact that he attracts. He doesn't even have to be a very good playmaker.
Okay, I'm gonna give you one more name so I can see you, so I can just get a complete grasp. Pete Kawhi Leonard and Luka. Is it the same thing? Well, who you got? Pete Kawhi Leonard, Luka.
I'm taking Pete Luka over Pete Kawhi Leonard because I've seen that before. We've even seen that matchup before. We've seen Pete Kawhi Leonard versus Pete Luka, and we saw who won that matchup. Like
Kawhi?
we literally saw that.
Kawhi won it.
No, when we talk about the individual matchup, when we talk about what Luka did to the Clippers, right? When we saw a prime Kawhi Leonard versus a prime Luka, don't look at the team result, look at the individual. When you look at the individual, who had the bigger impact in that series?
Man.
When we walked away from that series, we walked away from that series thinking about Luka, not about Kawhi Leonard.
Maybe you didn't think about Kawhi.
Just like when Luka played the Phoenix Suns. After he played the Phoenix Suns, we walked about that. Like when a lot of these playoff series that even Luka lost, we walked about that series thinking God damn, Luka went the fuck off.
I mean, yeah, but when he went against Kawhi, I think Kawhi won that matchup.
No, his team won the matchup, but individually, Luka was the most impactful player in that series.
I don't know about that one. Hold on. Kawhi
No, I'm
Leonard,
not.
bro.
Trim Duncan. I'm not saying that Kawhi wasn't killing.
Bro, Kawhi was going crazy that series.
Hold on. Let me answer Trim Duncan. Trim Duncan. This is not me saying Kawhi wasn't killing. What I'm saying is when I watched that series, as good as Kawhi Leonard was, it felt like Luka was the best player on the court at all times.
I disagree.
To me, and the only reason the Clippers had any significant edge, it just felt like it was just because the Clippers had a better team. It never felt like the Clippers were just a far better team because it was Kawhi Leonard. It just felt like the Clippers just had a better roster. And that was obvious. Luka felt and looked like the best player on the court when they matched up.
Maybe in your opinion, in my opinion, Kawhi was the best player.
The Clippers, including Kawhi Leonard, could not do nothing to stop Luka.
They couldn't do nothing to stop Kawhi either.
I'm not saying they couldn't. What I'm saying is when I watched that series, and you might have a different opinion, the best player on that court felt like Luka Doncic.
Agree to disagree on that one.
Again, I would expect you to feel that way if you say you'll take a prime Tatum over a prime Steph Curry.
No. You said build around.
You just said
I think it's
the same thing.
I mean, I'm not saying he's better, but some guys are just maybe a little easier to build around.
I think it would be easier to build around Steph.
I still think Steph's a better player. It just may be easier to build around Tatum.
I mean, anybody that can shoot the three at that level makes life easier for anybody you put around them.
That's facts.
This dude had Kevin Looney. This dude had Kevin Looney looking like a baby Wilt Chamberlain at one point in time in the playoffs.
I mean, all I'm saying, because you got to remember, Steph through like the first 4-5 years of his career dealing with injury problems, he didn't really get to that All NBA level until like year 6.
Well, I'm only talking about prime Steph.
Well, when we're saying building around a player, you got to talk about them from the beginning, right?
No, I'm talking about. No, I said if you had the chance to start your team with a prime Steph or a prime Tatum, who you starting your team with? I didn't say a young Steph
in the middle of their prime.
I didn't say a young Steph or a young Tatum. I literally said if you can have the opportunity to start your team, you have no players, and you could pick between a prime Tatum or a prime Steph. I'm taking a prime Steph, and I don't give a damn.
I thought you meant from the beginning of their career. But if you just tell me smack dab 2015 Steph Curry, just get him right off the bat, then I'll take Steph.
But why in that case does the defense not matter?
Just because that Steph is one of the few exceptions.
Because
his ability on the offensive end.
Because of his impact.
Yeah. Steph's one of the few exceptions. Maybe top 10 all time.
And that's all I'm saying. I think Luka.
But how does that pertain to Luka?
And what I'm saying is,
Luka ain't one of the few exceptions.
In your opinion, I think that's where we differ because I think Luka is one of those exceptions. I think people severely undervalue Luka, and I think people severely undervalue the Dallas Mavericks getting to the finals last year because that was all single-handedly done by Luka.
No, I wouldn't say all that. So if it was all single-handedly done by Luka, then they should be up in the series right now.
No,
but
because
it's the other guys he don't have enough help. So don't say it was all
you're not applying
single-handedly.
You're not applying context because you're talking about a different roster. You're talking about different coaching. You're talking about a different system.
Exactly, wasn't single-handedly. Thank you.
So what I'm saying is
around
that system in Dallas was built around Luka doing everything for that team on ball. We never heard anybody say about Luka last year, how come you don't play off ball? Because they knew in the moments where he did play off ball, the only thing he needed to do was keep the floor space for Kyrie Irving, a guy who's going to kill you at the rim and in the mid-range. There's no need to send guys running and cutting through the lane like a Luka to disrupt the spacing of a Kyrie Irving. It's just not required of him. It's just not required. And so I'm not going to judge you based off things you're not even required to do. I'm not going to grade you on things. I'm not going to say you can't do certain things because you're not asked to do those things.
Okay, so who is top 5 currently in your opinion? So we already know you got Luka over Tatum. So who's top 5 currently?
Top 5 in NBA?
Yeah.
In no order, Jokic, Luka, Shai, Giannis, and I think the crazy part about it is you could probably still put Steph in that conversation.
So you don't have neither of those guys top 5.
Who? I just said Luka.
Oh, I ain't hear Luka. I heard
I said Jokic,
Jay.
Luka, Shai,
Oh,
Giannis. And I still think that the way Steph has been playing, I mean, 5 can be arguable amongst a lot of players, but I think you can still put Steph in that conversation. But
yeah,
I even also think,
for sure.
but I'm not going to argue anybody if you put Tatum at 5. I'm not going to fight you on that because I know people see the game.
You kept saying that Luka's clear above him, and it's not close.
Listen, I'm not saying all I'm saying is,
so
when I look at the way I see the game, and I don't expect you to see the game the way I do. The way I see the game, I think there's a very, very huge difference between a player like Luka, who I view as a generational talent, and a Jason Tatum, who's just a really good elite player. I think there's a huge difference there, right? And so I think whenever you have a generational talent, it's whether it's on offense or on defense. For example, I think Wemby is a generational talent on defense. Just defensively.
Yeah.
If you have there's I don't care what flaws he has on offense, you will not find another player that can do what he does on defense. And I think he's generational on defense. Just like I think Luka's generational offense. And I think it can go both ways depending on who you're talking about.
Wait, never mind. I talked about him. So is a guy like you have Jokic over Giannis, right?
I feel like Jokic right now has been the best player in the league for like the last couple of years.
And that's due to his impact, right?
I definitely would have. Jokic's impact is ridiculous. Yeah.
What about Giannis' impact?
Giannis' impact is right up there. Even at this stage, I think that at this stage in their career, where they played this year, I would put Giannis' impact probably over Luka a little bit. But I think Luka's right up there. But I think Giannis is generational. I think Jokic is generational talent. I think Luka's a generational talent. Like they're all 3 generational talents.
Yeah. Agree to disagree on Luka, but I'm about to get off, bro.
All right, Mike, man. Hey, this is what it is, man. You got to ride that Tatum train, man.
Hey, remember, like I said, if you start from the beginning of their careers, I'm taking Jason Tatum over Steph Curry to build a team around.
I said I said prime. I made sure to say prime.
If you start from year 6 Curry, but that 6 years Tatum was better than Curry.
No, because the only reason why I said prime, because I want to know what you think. Because once they hit their peak powers, right, and when Steph hit his peak powers, he was a bad defender, right, and then when Tatum hit his peak powers, he also had certain deficiencies. But this is their peak. But who would you really take when they're both at their peak powers? Are you going to take the guy with all the defense? What I'm saying is, I mean, are you going? Why wouldn't you just take the guy who you know can go 2-way and may play a little bit more defense?
Because as we've seen, if you can build the proper team around, you can cover the defense up.
And there you go.
So at their peak, I'm taking Curry, but from the beginning of their careers, Tatum's only in year 7. We haven't even.
You got Trim Duncan saying you're trying to backtrack.
Part of it.
You got Trim Duncan saying you're trying to backtrack now.
Hold on, no, this ain't no back. Hey, hold on, this ain't no backtrack. Hold on. I thought he was talking about from the beginning of the career. So from the beginning of the career, Tatum's better.
Not Trim
in the middle of their peak, Steph is better.
Now, Trim Duncan, how many times did I say prime Steph and prime Tatum? I didn't say nothing about no beginning of the career.
Well, as I thought you meant as if I'm just because you said to build a team around, so I thought you meant from when they was first coming in the league. That's what I thought you. That's why I assumed you meant.
No. I said prime for a reason. But
Well,
no,
I
it's
ain't hear
fine.
that
We
part.
all sometimes we mishear stuff. I'm not gonna put it on you like that. It was a lot of people talking. I'm not gonna kill you for that.
Yeah,
You
just
know, it
make sure you bring out the skillets when I pull up. I get to cooking real quick.
happens. Hey man, I know. I mean, look, man, you can hold your own, man. I'm not gonna kill you for it, man. Like we misinterpret stuff all the time. But look, even former Mavs fans says it. I've been saying Prime the entire time.
I mean,
Trim Duncan
that
said it.
you got the little fans in the chat gonna say,
Oh, but hold on.
that
No,
you
here's the
did
funny
this
thing
and you
about it.
said
No,
that.
no, here's the funny thing about it. This is the first time I've seen Trim Duncan in the chat. This is the first time I've seen, former Mavs might have been here, but I don't know if I haven't really seen them. Like, I think Trim Duncan for sure might be like a newer like watcher. I don't really they don't like they don't. I don't think they fans of
Man,
FYF like that. Like
man.
they ain't like blindly following my takes or nothing.
The bottom line is, I ain't hear you say prime, but so if we talking about in they prime, I got Steph.
Okay, now you got Steph in the prime, man. Okay, I got you.
Trim
I knew you had a.
Duncan. What's
I
his
knew.
name? Maverick. What's his name? Maverick fan. You just pulled it up.
Yeah, Mavericks fan.
All of these dudes, the Lamont fans in the chat.
Bro, they don't know. I don't think they really know me like that, man. I promise you.
Bro,
I know
stop.
the OGs.
So
Like
they
they
just
hate.
come randomly in your live
Like
at 3 a.m.
yes, because look, they hate Eli. He's an OG. He been here for a minute. Like I know, like Versace Hot Dog. He one of the OGs. He been here for a minute too. Like I like when you do this for a while, you start to remember names. Like I can literally go through all the names. Like as Moses Jones, he been here. He been around for a minute too. He not as frequent, but as Moses Jones be around, he been around for a while. But Trim Duncan, and then even this guy Zivix, I haven't seen him before. It's a lot of new names that pop in, especially when you go live this late. You get a lot of new people watching, man. Appreciate that, Trim Duncan. And Trim Duncan, I'm gonna make sure now that our season ended, man, I'm gonna make sure that I get these lives rocking almost daily. So tomorrow, me and Goat James Kingdom got a live about to hit y'all with. Salute to Bezo the Prophet, we're one of the OGs of the channel.
Y'all gonna let people pull up on them other lives too?
Oh yeah, every live that I do is an open panel.
Okay.
Just tomorrow. Tomorrow you might like tomorrow's live because tomorrow's live I'm gonna let you in on what we're doing. So you know how Mars was talking about B-ball index, right?
Yeah. Oh wait, we exposing Mars?
No. It's not necessarily an exposing Mars, right? Just check it. This it's kind of about, but check this out. Mars, you know how you use it B-ball index.
Mm-hmm.
But Mars also has another take. He thinks Jokic is a bad defender. The funny thing is that there's about 15 to 20 defensive metrics on B-ball index that say otherwise.
Mm.
And it's just funny. Like, and I'm just a believer in be consistent. I'm a big believer in be consistent. Like if you're going to rock with the metrics, no matter what the results are. Don't rock with the metrics.
What time is this live going on tomorrow? I gotta pull up.
Oh, it's definitely gonna be a little earlier than we went live today, so it's gonna be in the afternoon. But I'm telling you. But remember what we remember when we was talking about that matchup difficulty
in the afternoon
stuff?
I think I might miss
Well,
that.
my afternoon is different from yours because I'm on West Coast time. So when I go live at like 3, it's like 6 in the evening for most people.
Yeah.
So I'll try to get a good time that's balanced for East Coast and West Coast. But you'll see that live up. But what I've found is, I thought matchup difficulty and it's guarded by matchup difficulty. I thought that was an obscure stat that just really nobody ever heard of or even uses.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of it.
But B-ball index has opened my eyes. I'm going to give you a few samples of some of the obscure stats that I've found. Right? Let me read some of these to you, man. Just to kind of let you in on a few of them, but I got plenty of them. But all of these stats indicate that Nikola Jokic is probably the best defender in the NBA.
Man, please don't come with the numbers, bro. Please don't come with
hold on. I'm gonna give you here's just a few of them, right? All right. I'm gonna read them to you. All right. And I know none of these are gonna make sense to you. Nikola Jokic is number 1 in the NBA in adjusted rim deterrence rate.
Huh? What is that?
You know what that means? Hold on. When Jokic is on the floor, opponents take 1.7 fewer shots at the rim compared to baseline expectations.
What is
He has
baseline expectations?
he has a better adjusted rim deterrence rate than Rudy Gobert,
Oh
Bam
God.
Adebayo,
Oh
and
God.
Anthony Davis.
Oh no.
Okay, I got another one for you. Nikola Jokic is number one amongst centers in the NBA in passing lane defensive rating.
Absolutely not.
He has a A+ grade over players like Bam Adebayo and Rudy Gobert. One of the
Well,
reasons why
actually, Jokic is good in the passing lane. So.
okay, yeah, see. Hold on, I got another one for you. Jokic is number one in the NBA in defensive positional versatility scoring.
Huh?
Yes, this measures how many different positions he guards per game. 1.0 is extremely versatile. 0.0 is immobile. Compared to players like Bam Adebayo and Rudy Gobert, Nikola Jokic is a more defensive positional versatile score stopper. That means Jokic switches more often and better than Gobert and Bam Adebayo based on these numbers. I got and the last one I'm gonna give you is one that you will never heard of. Jokic is number one in the NBA in screen deterrence rating.
Huh? Oh my Lord.
You know, I'm gonna tell you what it means. This means, hold on. Jokic legitimately scares teams out of running pick and rolls toward him at a noticeable clip. He's higher in this metric than Bam Adebayo, Rudy Gobert, and Anthony Davis amongst all centers, man. And he's a screen deterrer. They don't even mess around screening towards his way.
So let me say something. This is where hold on, listen. Bro, this is where Mars messed up. He's opened the door for us to now go look at some of these stats he uses. So when he goes into the basketball index and these random websites, when you really start to look at where he gets this information from, it's really not all that credible.
Bro, hold on. You know the funniest thing about B-Ball Index?
What?
If you read the about page of B-Ball Index, all of these analytics, they started off creating all of these analytics to help NBA 2K score and rate the players on video games.
Oh my Lord. So this is the stuff Mars uses? Wait, so this is what Mars uses to make arguments.
I don't know if he uses it to make all of his arguments, because to be honest, Mars has actually had some good arguments and some good debates. It's just all of like, it's just hard for me. One, it's hard for me to rate your debating when you lead with a whole bunch of numbers. And Mike, I think I could only think that he leads with numbers because you can't debate numbers. Right? Like if I tell you, something about it's this net rating was higher than that net rating when he was on or off the court, how can I debate that?
All right.
I can't debate a number that's one's higher than the other. Like there's no debating. It's just, I got to move on to something else.
But in the PC world of debating, that's kind of where they shifted to from when they first started, when it was dudes like Shaq and Dale and some of the older guys that didn't use as many numbers. You could win a debate just talking about on-court play, but as we got into the era of Lowe, Mars, and some of the other guys, unless you using advanced numbers, you don't got a chance to beat them. So that's kind of where it shifted.
I'm gonna tell you, I think where it started to happen too, right? And like, I never like throwing shade at people that don't hoop, right? But I think what started to happen, at least at the debate level, like on YouTube, I think there was a period of time when the players had a significant edge because of their experience.
Right.
But obviously on YouTube, there's a lot of people that want to belong. They want to feel like they have some sort of information. They want to have a take that just can't, it's the best take. And I think what it does is it sends people on these wild goose chases to find the golden level of information. And so it takes them from, once analytics came about, and it's just like, wow, this, this numbers helps my case be stronger. And then once you start using them, I feel like it's almost addictive. Because once you start using one net rating, okay, wow, let me use relative net rating. And that you in the net rating, wow, I got, defensive PIPM, and I got LeBron now. And now we're talking about matchup difficulty percentile. And it's just like, what the hell?
Man,
this what we
hopefully
doing?
you do this live at a good time tomorrow so I can pull up, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna try. I try to do them at a balanced time. And at the end of the day, obviously, a lot of people are gonna take it as a shot at Mars. And in a sense, it kind of is, but it's not really at Mars. It's just that I did a live about 3-4 weeks ago, well before this Mars stuff. It was about analytics. Because a guy that created a lot of these analytics, he lives out here in Arizona. His name is Scott Mossman. He created Synergy. I don't know if you've heard of Synergy before. And,
Man, is that a stat website?
Yeah, so Synergy is basically, it's the most universal, analytical website. Like all the NBA teams use it. And Synergy will go to your gym and they'll install these cameras that follow the players. It'll track makes and misses, tendencies. It'll literally track everything. Like it's super data. All this data tracking stuff that you see now, it's ran by a company called Synergy. That's where it started with. The guy that created Synergy he was a coach out here at a university called Nelson University. He was trying to recruit one of my players last year. And so that's how I network with him. And I jogged his mind about a lot of these analytics. And the first thing that he told me was, he said, Lamont, he said, I hate that I created so many of these analytics because it's just hard for me to look and see how flawed people use them. And he started telling me about when him and his company created some of these defensive analytics that we use. And he was like, Lamont, these analytics, he talked about a group of defensive rating, analytics. He was like, these 3 defensive analytics were meant to be used together. He's like, you can't just take defensive rating and say, oh, this team's defensive rating is higher than this team's defensive rating. He says, you have to use defensive rating in combination with defensive box plus minus, in combination with another analytic, and you have to look at them all together. And when you're comparing teams, the teams have to even be comparable. They weren't for example, he says you weren't even supposed to be able to use these analytics to compare the best team in the league to the worst. They were really only meant to compare the top 2 teams in the league, comparable talent, comparable skill levels, right? And it wasn't meant to compare 96 Bulls to the 2015 Celtics or Warriors or something like that. He says it wasn't meant to be used for that. And he says just to see people just misuse them, abuse them. And he said all of it's just to try to one up somebody on the take. He said it's kind of sad, but it's just funny how when he broke it down, and I tried to show people this is how you're supposed to use it. It was literally people on here fighting me about it. And I'm like, the dude who created this shit was telling me. It's like I got to bring the dude on the podcast for people to actually believe it. So, I'm going to try my best to get him on, but he's older. He's he's dealing with a few health issues. I don't want to bore people to death.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can get him on. But people just don't want to hear that type of stuff because 1, it's like a boring conversation. And 2, it just basically tells them why they got to stop using the BS that they're using. And you got to talk real basketball. But,
I ain't never been a fan of getting too deep in advanced analytics, mainly because I just don't understand them. But, I ain't never been a big fan of all them.
You can get much further just talking pure basketball, just the way you see it. You generally going to have a better take when you just talk basketball.
The problem with it is, so let's say I use an advanced analytic. I say 0.58 something this. It just stops right there. It ain't nothing to it. It's just a number. It doesn't describe nothing.
Yeah, people use it wrong. I'm almost positive if I look at the use, what this matchup difficulty percentile stuff was supposed to be used for, I'm 1,000% positive it's not meant to be used, one, to talk about an offensive player, but it was never meant to be used to compare players head to head, like unless you're talking about players of a similar ilk or something like that. It's just very weird, man. How people just kind of misuse and abuse them. But I mean, Marsh said it. He'll say anything to win a debate, and to a certain extent, you just kind of got to respect that. Look, he's willing to go all out, say anything to win a debate. I mean, look, he said it. I mean, I'll say that means you're willing to lie. He says it's not lying. You know, I mean, I feel like if you're willing to say anything, you will lie.
That's facts.
I mean, what? I don't know how I'm supposed to take that. Like, so, you know, it is what it is, man.
All right, bro, I'm about to go.
All right, man. I'll catch up with you, man. I'll hit you back on IG. Hopefully I can review that debate that you had. Was it with Chill, right?
Yeah.
I'll check it out, man. If you sold, I'm gonna have to let you know, man. Chill is not.
Yeah, I
easy
don't
to
think
debate.
it was my best showing, to be honest, but
Chill is like Chill gives anybody a tough run. Like Chill is smart. Like you got to give Chill his props because Chill has some takes that will surprise you. He'll hit you with some information that you don't think he would know. So if you lost to Chill, I wouldn't say that's the worst thing in the world. Chill is he talks well. He has that debate voice where he kind of just sounds right and people gonna believe him anyway. So you know what I mean? Like it's just gonna be hard to debate Chill anyway because he gonna already win the presentation. You know, you ain't gonna beat the voice and and just the flow and all that. So it ain't no slight to lose to Chill, and it's really not even a slight to lose to Mars when he's actually.
I mean, it is to me.
I mean, nobody wants to lose, right? The money's on the line.
You know, me and Chill got history, but you know,
you gotta stop beefing with these people, man.
No beef, no. It's just a stern cooking when it comes to basketball talk.
All right. Oh, Trim Duncan said he's been watching for a minute. He just never gets in the chat. So salute to Trim Duncan, man. Appreciate you, man.
Talking, but yeah, all of your fans, salute all, the FYF, fans biased all in the chat. Talk about I back down, I got cooked. Maverick fan, Tim Duncan, whatever these names is.
You gotta stop looking at the chat, man. Like he said, I started watching around the time you went to PC and I was triggering Ticket. That might be one of the funniest moments on PC history when I triggered Ticket. Yeah, I went on Ticket channel. Like they were like setting up this debate between me and Ticket. And so I guess Ticket wanted to debate, I guess, Draymond Green or something like that. And so my final point, I'm talking about, I think the video has close to like 500,000 views. The video went crazy. And so I basically, when I started my soliloquy, as I got to the end of it, I did my little research. I do my research. And I said, you know what? I said, Ticket. I said, I think I know, what the real issue is here. I said, I think I figured it out. And I was like, I think you're very envious of Draymond Green. And I said, when you look at the stat lines, I said, when you look at the stat lines, you were triple single your career, your basketball career, you were triple single just like
25 and 10.
No. Ticket was triple single for his career.
Yeah, no, at the end of his career, I remember they looked up the stats. He was 25.
I know. I was trolling him because I pulled up his stats at the end of his career. And the only reason why I pulled up those stats at the end of his career, because there was a newspaper article that was literally praising him for his playmaking and defense that year, that one of those last years that he hooped. And I was going to read the newspaper article that was really like hyping him up and praising him, talking about his playmaking, his defense, and all this stuff. And it's just like, you hating on Draymond when you was kind of the same player for a while. Nah, it was funny though, man. Ticket can hoop. I really don't shit on players that went pro and hoop, man. If you hoop pro, you are, overseas hoopers are different, man. They close to NBA level. So
Ticket was funny. See, I started off because I was trolling Chill in the chat a few months ago. But then Chill got mad and he had to call me out on his channel, so I had to go up there and cook him. And from there, he always get mad when he see me in the chat. So then Ron was in the back set. He set up the PCL battle, and they robbed me. You can't beat the PC dudes on their channel, but it is what it is.
Now Trim Duncan, And I ain't gonna hold you. You could take off whenever you need to, Mike. I'm about to shut this one down, but I appreciate you pulling up today. And then hey, Trim Duncan, I wasn't necessarily trolling, right? Like I always try to make a point with my takes. My main point that I was trying to get across was if you're gonna tell me that championships is the number one criteria of players in your top 10, then there's no way you can have Hakeem Olajuwon ranked over Scottie Pippen because they were both top 5 players of the 90s. Scottie Pippen was 6-0. Hakeem Olajuwon was 2-1. He said, this stream is still going on. Are you a vampire, Lamont? No. I'm actually about to shut it down. This actually, Ken, is crazy because this is actually one of the shorter streams. Like when you talk about our long streams, Ken, 8-10 hours sometimes be going crazy. So 6 hours, we really didn't go too crazy today. So I'm about to shut this one down right around the 6-hour mark. So we really didn't do too much damage, man. 6 hours. I meant to try to keep this one at like 4, but people came up. I try to keep the conversations going. And on top of that, we had a few people that hit the super chats to support, man. Let me make sure I didn't miss any. We had Muslim Made. He came through in the super chat a couple of times. So salute to Muslim Made. My apologies. I missed your second super chat because we was in a crazy conversation. But Muslim Made, one of the top donors of the channel, always coming through to support the channel every single show. Salute to Hitman X, also coming through in the Cash App as well. Yeah, thank you. Act accordingly. I don't think I don't have no fans. These people be trying to cook me and kill me any chance they get. Now I'll tell you right now. I don't think that, bro. Any chance they can catch me wrong on something, misquoting something, they trying to kill me up here. But no, it's much appreciated. Salute to everybody. Salute to FYF Sports, man. Everybody, I mean, like I said, we're gonna keep these shows going. Trim Duncan says, I know your tactics. You'll make a whole stream based off. I have to, man. I have to, man. This logic that people be using be so silly. Why do you think I'm doing the stream I'm doing tomorrow? Because it's silly logic. Silly logic, man. So tomorrow, we're going to be proving why Nikola Jokic is the best defender in the NBA according to Basketball Index. Oh, that Kevin Samuels stream. Oh, you talking about the stream where the lady, what's her name? Oh man, we had the lady on there who didn't like Kevin Samuels, and then they found the video up. Yeah, the old streams. I ain't gonna lie, like the old streams be going crazy. Like if you watch our old streams be having the most random moments. Right, we had a dude from Ticket TV come on to one of the streams. He stripped naked on the live panel. We had one live stream, y'all, where it was like if y'all can find it. I did a greatest moments video. We had one live stream where there was a girl. She came on the panel, and she was flirting with one of the dudes on the panel. And he was asking her to twirl around and do stuff like that. And then her dude opened the door and called her. So yeah, man, we got some. I'm talking about. We got rap battle. We got roast sessions where Antisocial and them was having roast sessions. Yeah. Nah, I wasn't in the manosphere. I was just doing an interview with her because she was like a weird personality. Her name was Miss Bossy or something. I forgot her name. I think she has a whole channel or something. She don't like me now. She got mad at me after the live stream. She said, was that one where was the one where the girl was hiding it? Yeah, she was in the bathroom. Yeah, Trim Duncan. Came in, bruh. I was like, oh man. We done had some crazy. We had another moment where a lady got to do banned from the show forever. I'm talking about we can have some funny moments on this show, man. If you watch the funniest moments on FYF video, I still be cracking up when I watch that video, man. We got spoof videos. I don't know if y'all remember Mookie Jones. Ticket TV, when the first time Ticket TV came on the panel, he was like so flustered talking to the chat. Like somebody in the chat said, "Man, your hairline fake." Ticket literally pulled out some Andy's T liners and just start shaving his whole lining off. Talk about, look, you see his real hair. This ain't fake hair. This real hair. Shaved a big gap in his whole line. Had me dying, man. And then if you remember, Mac Def, in the middle of a debate, Mac Def got in a car accident and screamed real loud. So we made a spoof video out of that. I'm talking about he in the middle of the debate, man. We just hear a loud scream and a whole bunch of noise, man. Man, it'd be all types of stuff. Goat Mike, man, came through. The funniest moments video. That's why we got to keep going back live consistent, man, because it'd be so random, man. All the most random stuff be happening over here. So, it is what it is, man. But y'all check out them old videos, man. Yeah, Trim Duncan. That's why you got to get on Mac Def. I'm gonna pull that clip. I'm gonna add it in my studio. So every time Mac Def come up here, I'm gonna play it so he remember how he screamed. Now, hey, Magic, we're going to start the debates up. We're going to start the debates back up. Now, act accordingly, remember, he was here for most of them moments. Macaroni flew in the air and everything. You remember? Mac Def, man. But see, that the thing is, you got to go watch because, like, not all of them are titled right. It'd be about other stuff. So you got to watch the lives because it be happening in any live. He said, was Mac Def sitting or driving? I don't know, man. You just got to watch the video, man. Crash outs. There's been a couple crash outs. Man, I'm telling you, I can't control it, man. It just happened, man. It just happened, man. So look, y'all, man, I appreciate y'all sticking around till, for me, it's 11:55 at night. I appreciate y'all sticking around. Like I say, the only thing and especially now, since a lot of y'all are obviously sticking around more, I'm getting way more donations. People are coming through to support big time, like heavy. I mean, it's only right that I can, I keep the content coming. So now that our season's over, I'm gonna focus on just keeping more content going, and I'm gonna be looking to add a few more content creators to do shows like Goat James Kingdom. It's just that, I mean, the people have spoken. I mean, when the show is not up to par, y'all definitely let me know. And, I just know that there's certain people that if I do have them do shows on FYF Sports, that show need to have a certain level of quality. And if it don't, man, y'all going to let me know. So I'm thinking about adding in one or two more content creators to do shows over here, but I promise you, the ones that I do bring over, man, that the quality, and there's no shade to the people that have done shows over here, but, there's just a quality expectation of the show that y'all want to see. So I got to make sure y'all get it. Yeah, Dreamers Pro crash out was nasty. He crashed out. He crashed out bad on low. Locker Room had a crash out moment. He crashed out too. I mean, it's just FYF Sports, man. Anything's bound to happen. But look, y'all, it's FYF Sports. Look, y'all could also remember this. If any of y'all know True the King, y'all need to ask True the King about this right here. If any of y'all know True the King, ask him about this picture. Why is he at this restaurant, man? Ask him why is he at this restaurant. And this restaurant, this restaurant wouldn't be so particular until you actually look at the menu. Like, obviously the name is kind of wild, right? But when I looked at the menu, and one of the first things that I saw was like all of the food item names have some type of like homosexual innuendo. and then it's like they sell seafood. And one of the main sauces that they have is called seaman sauce. They call it seaman sauce. So they always asking you, do you want some semen with like, it's wild. It's a wild place to be, man. So True the King, man, I've tried to get him to answer about why he was here, but you know, to each his own. Salute to True the King, man. He says, hey, listen, hey, that's True the King, man. Look, True the King, one of the OGs. True the King was around for one of the funniest moments on Ticket Channel. I clipped that. I don't know if y'all remember, if some of y'all watch Ticket, if y'all know a dude named Myron Jones. Boy, Myron Jones went off on some chick over on Ticket TV. Might have been one of the funniest crash outs I've ever seen, man. So, yeah, we got a lot of gems on this channel, man. I'm going to start clipping it, and I'm going to start republishing them as like short like shows. And then that way you don't have to go search for everything. I'm just going to start clipping them and just putting them out there as their own show. You know, because them things be funny as hell. I ain't going to lie. But, you know, FYF Sports, man, I'm going to drop this in here for y'all one more time before we get up out of here. If you want to donate to support the channel, you can always hit the link pinned at the top of the comment section to super chat, right? Anything y'all give goes right back into the channel. And you can always hit the Cash App to support, man. But I appreciate y'all sticking around. We will be back live tomorrow. I'm going to be live with Go James Kingdom. We got another live. Hopefully we can cook for another couple hours. Like I said, we're going to try to keep the times reasonable to cater to East and West Coast. But if you can't watch it live, just do like Trim Duncan and just watch when you can from the comments, man. So hey, Eli, everybody that stuck around, much appreciated. We're going to get this one shut down, but it's FYF Sports, man. But another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports, and we out.